And then, fellas, it is the day after the BMF. Jakey B reigns supreme as the king of the randoms. And tonight we get to see if Dave can hang on to one of his other belts. Of course, Dave yesterday had the quest or had the idea of becoming a three-time champion, a free weight champion, the first ever five-time BMF winner. That one was put to the wayside. His teammate, his good friend Jakey B, ending up with the $300 prize, but also with the championship silver. We are here. We are ready to go. 10 minutes in time, as we always are, of course. Fellas, tonight's card, an incredible one, and what a poster, probably my favourite one yet. It's got that kind of gold Mercury vibe about it, and it's a very, very golden fight indeed. DirrtyDave versus Ryan K, the second time ever. This one has the potential to be a Hall of Fame main event. Of course, Ryan K dispatching of Keza last week, but how will Dirty Dave be able to react and respond after the events of yesterday? Is he still dwelling on it? Is he not dwelling on it tonight? This week, realistically, for Dave, he's got a tough week ahead of him. He's got Ryan K today and then Jakey B for the third time on pay-per-view on Thursday. Should he defend both the belts, he will start to target maybe that PlayStation Gold over on the blue side of the octagon. But today, that's the main event. Kickoff for that one is probably going to be closer to around midnight. So if you are here for this fight, that one is one to definitely keep an eye out on. And thank you again to Orba Sam for this incredible bit of graphics work he's done here. The main card, though, is stacked with big fights. Of course, weight changes are on Friday for some of these guys. For most of these guys, it'll be the final time in their current weights as we get the June weight changes done on Friday night for both rosters. As I've said, Dirty Dave and Ryan K tonight, the main event. Parrot and Warbsy for the second time. Warbsy could end up leaving the featherweight division in the space of a month with 2 featherweight reigns to his name. He wants to beat Parrot again tonight and claim his second ever featherweight piece of gold. DJ Penis will defend tonight against Viper RKO TTV. Kidney Beam will defend against O'Dowda, rightfully has been waiting for his shot, which is finally here, especially after Kidney Beam dispatched of Jacob last week. Jacob, who also defends his belt tonight, not coming in tonight as a double champion, and Jacob going against an arch rival, an arch nemesis in D1 Smumlanger. So this one feels personal. D1 Smumlanger has been talking a lot, saying everything is going to go his way, saying that the fight is not even going to be a contest. Jacob will have to block out the noise tonight and try and send off his heavyweight journey with some style, because realistically, should he win tonight, also there's a big conversation about maybe he's one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, an 8-1 record for the heavyweight champion before coming into tonight. Other than that, big fights on the main card. You got Keza versus Winter, Oakley against Jamie24, Toasty Toes against Mark Dev, Fran versus Ali, two partners, friends, go against each other, Steve versus Uvizi in a lightweight contendership matchup, and Webo versus Big Chest. Great to see Big Chest back on the card. Webo rebounding after his disappointing week last week, losing to Dave twice. The prelims are stacked as well. Trey Robertson taking on Jack 9, Ash H98 taking on Rickson, Rep taking on Mad Dog, Itadori taking on Smiley, Hoop Dog against Papi Gaucho, the late replacement of Salt and Pepe against Kiss George, Jack Telling against Demo Rai, Bass Inferno against Super Aaron, who surprisingly, to his knowledge, came in at number 23 in the pound for pound rankings today. Incredible rise he's had. The BMF tournament only compounding onto that yesterday. Lawballs against Luton 20, Chopper against Jax, SC17 versus H Walker 2, Carlson versus Charge after GS Rai pulled out late, VN30 against Gaston DK, Lewis 98 against Rurs, after Brother Cow, I think, also pulled out late. Dill Robbins versus Displaced. NGT Julson against Booker Von, the American. Highly rated, but again, the time difference. Will he be here? Won't he be here? All depends on how many alarms he set, I suppose. Jay Shermer against the Gentleman 901, another debutant in the out from the American side of things. And AB Noob Slayer versus We Deadly. Of course, Fight Pass prelims are constantly ongoing. These fights are all the unstreamed fights, so you can see results are in and starting to come in and fly in ahead of tomorrow's deadline. But a fantastic action-packed card. Of course, I hope at some point we will have Prince. As soon as he's ready to come on, we will get him on, and I assume this is him. Okay, as you can see, he's currently in the toilet. So bad tacos at Memorial Day yesterday. So this Prince is done losing 60 pounds from just pure defecating, he'll be with us, absolutely. Demo as well will be with us, I hope so. So, yeah, listen, Demo, the Canadian on PlayStation tonight, should be a big one against Jack Telling. But yeah, fellas, as always, if we can make sure accelerated clock, be in the lobby with your opponent as the fight before yours is happening, then everything's going to go smoothly. Everything's going to be running like clockwork. Hope you're all well. Hope you had a wonderful weekend. Bank holiday weekend, of course, for our Americans. Hope you had a good Memorial Day. Yeah, it was a great BMF tournament yesterday night, wasn't it? Again, a big thanks to Grilla, to Lobby Up, for one of the slickest, smoothest tournaments, one of the most exciting BMFs. It wasn't the traditional BMF format, but we made it work. The randomized fighter picks definitely helped. And yeah, who would have thought we'd ever be talking about a BMF tournament the day after when one of the final matchups was Mark Coleman against against Rumble Johnson, or a Paul Craig against a Krillov? Eh? Who would have ever thought that would have been? So listen, from there, let's do build up and let's go on from there. So, opening fight of tonight's card is one for the heavyweight division. Heavyweight division, of course, if you're unfamiliar with the league, the heavier the weight class, the more amateur the people. So your heavyweights, your light heavyweights, those are guys that have just installed the game, are brand new, are still learning. Then when you go to your bantamweights, your flyweights, your featherweights, those are your killers, your supercomputers. So tonight, AB Noob Slayer and We Deadly opening up the card. AB Noob Slayer coming in after a 2-fight losing streak, the Scotsman, a 3-7 competitor though. Coming on tonight against We Deadly. We Deadly winning last time out. The 2-2 boxer has the right to fight someone within that top 10. Tonight, he very much could put himself in the top 10 and can maybe start to push himself towards potential title contendership. We Deadly has never in this division or at all got 2 wins on the spin. He wants to make that a reality tonight. If he goes 3-2, as you can see, he'll push himself just about into the top 7 of the division. For AB Noob Slayer, a win tonight ends the hype of We Deadly. His boxing has improved in the last couple of performances. Will put him to 4-7 and would again nudge him slightly up into the top 7 and end that 2-fight losing streak. Noob, like I said, a very more balanced fighter. We've seen Noob Slayer go for submissions back when he was training with Rec4 before. Since then, again, we've not really seen him too often on camera. Can go for a submission, can use his hands well, can operate off of those leg kicks well. For We Deadly, it's all about that boxing base. He'll walk forwards, he'll use the 1-2 combinations, and he'll just keep everything simple. And when you're in those kind of beginner weights, simplicity is your best friend. So, it is the number 8 AB Noob Slayer hailing from Scotland, taking on the number 11 We Deadly. We will get over to that one and let's see who takes the first fight of tonight. We go on over to it when we get a stream link. AB Noob Slayer and versus We Deadly link, please. As soon as we get the link, we'll be going over to it. Of course, it is not a mega card tonight, so we are back to usual rules. Of course, 4-star fight is for heavyweights, light heavyweights, middleweights, welterweights, and lightweights. Featherweights, we get to use 4.5 stars, except Conor McGregor. And of course, flyweights tonight, we'll be able to use absolutely anybody. If you haven't seen as well, the Predictor card is live. If you want to play along with our Predictor card mini game, all you got to do is be in the Discord, go to this channel, and predict who wins on the main card tonight. If you guess all the winners correctly, you will win a prize. So get involved, free to play. Do you fancy yourself as a bit of a mystic Meg, a mystic Mac, where you can predict all the winners in tonight's main card? So while we wait for these guys to stream, let's see what happens. Tuggers, good evening, my brother. How are you? How are you? Wrestling performance today, says Jawson. Arsenal, what's the prize? Play the game, win the game, and find out, man. You really made an account called Wanker. That is something. Thank you very much for the follow. That is an incredible name. That I could think of so many that can apply to. AB Noob saying, my opponent is streaming. As soon as I get the link, then we'll go on over. Again, fellas, please make my life easier. When you're streaming, please put the link in the stream channel, because I don't know what your streams are. I'm not a phone book, you know. I can't memorize who or what everyone's stream is, you know. So
literally just in my game.
Yeah. As soon as we get We Deadly stream, then we'll be there. But Come on, man. I need you guys to kind of wake up. Kind of need the stream if you want me to watch the fight. Come on. Let's get moving. Rocket science being tested, eh? That's my good mate Aaron F1875. Wow. Mark, I'm good, man. Hope you're well. Viper, I'm good as well. JC saying Ryan, Kate, and New. Very possible. Very possible. Comms. All right, we're good. And we got Prince just in time. Beautiful. Got you, Ross. Ross, you got your prize money there as well from yesterday. There's our good mate Portuguese Prince. Happening, Prince. This is connecting up. Well, I hope these two haven't just gone into the fight. Like I said, they haven't given me any sort of stream links. I mean, Headless Chickens. Headless Chicken type vibe. I guess I can try and find We Deadly, but my opponent ain't respond. It doesn't. Again, Jolson, you've got to calm down, man. You do this every single time. When your opponent doesn't message you back immediately, you freak out. Don't worry. Don't panic. It don't matter. It doesn't matter. Chill. I'm more interested to see if I can find We Deadly stream, because I don't know what he is streaming. If we get no comms in the next, like, 5 minutes, I'll assume that they're streaming without us, and then we're just going to have to go to the next fight. Again, you've got to have your head switched on. There we go. We finally got the stream link. Hallelujah. But please, fellas, don't make my life miserable. Please make sure that when you are streaming, you can put it in the stream section. Noob Slayer, I appreciate you for having a brain. We love that here. We do. And then there we go. Prince, are you there? While Prince works on his microphone, we'll just go with it solo, but he'll join us at some point. All right, here we go then. Derek Lewis against Andrew Britton. The calf is out. Make sure the volume here is good as well. And then from there, we should be good. Just turn this down a smidge, I think. Again, volume is always difficult to play around with, as you can tell. Here we go then. Here we go. The number 8 versus the number 11, if I remember correctly. Okay. Go up again. If it's too loud, you let me know. There we go. Here we go. Derek Lewis against Andrew Britton. Britton, of course, the Scotsman in the green, fighting to keep his top 10 spot. We Deadly, the man in recent good form, coming off of his win. Oh, big overhand already from Derek Lewis. And AB Noob Slayer is already eating a big shot here from Derek Lewis. The man in blue shorts starting very well. He's going to have to be wary of that power as Noob Slayer. So AB Noob Slayer tonight facing up against the man Derek Lewis, who is a large gentleman but has the agility of someone like Neymar. Prince, are you with us?
Hello, hi, hello.
There we go. Wonderful.
Here we go, bitches. All right.
Do you need the stream link for this, or did they pop it in for you?
Oh, I got you.
Okay. So far, though, we've got a sweet chin music being attempted by We Deadly. We Deadly, like I said, has kept it more and more simple every single fight he's had in recent weeks. He wants to just make sure that he can just connect, though, because you can see Derek Lewis has those really short Raheem Sterling-esque arms that I often always kind of point to when I say that that's one of his downsides. If you're a lengthy fighter, you can really have a lot of joy against Derek Lewis, but he has got a lot of speed that is hidden, but also a lot of power. Takedown defense, I have to commend We Deadly so far. Consistently good. And if you're AB Noob Slayer, you've got to work him in the clinch and try and take him down some other way, because that standard takedown is just not going to cut it tonight. Got to go for the spin kick there, jumping knee in response from We Deadly. Uppercuts coming in, overhand, that one that stunned him in the early start of this round. Just being used again. Leg kick coming off. Smart decision by Noob Slayer, who may want to work the leg kicks just to completely zap away all that power that Derek Lewis has. You're not really going to be fearing an overhand if it hits you and it feels like a pillow hitting you in the face. Prince, first of all, how was your Memorial Day? Missed you on Xbox last night.
Yeah, it was alright. It was decent. Ooh.
And drops him, and now advancing onwards on him again. AB Noob Slayer again attacking the legs. Just got to be wary of that power that comes from Derek Lewis. Another leg kick, that time that one checked, and now you got We Deadly thinking a lot about that leg kick. Then that head strike opens itself. But you can see that left leg from Derek Lewis starting to show some wear and tear. He tries to jump on him, doesn't get the jump. Said 2 stuns coming in, and you can see though that head health from maybe Noobslayer has been compromised, but he's now has got something that will make Wee Deadly think a little bit. But he's just got to stay out of the way of these big bombs that Wee Deadly is continuously throwing. A spinning back fist there, an overhand missing. Another bit of clinch work here from AB Noobslayer. Just keeps distance again, works off that 1-2, does Deadly, but the round ends, and you've got to give that round categorically to Wee Deadly. Got that knock in the middle section of the first round, got that stun very early on. I think Derek Lewis in the blue, 1 round up to 0. Oh, there's no glove touch, it's a big overhand, and tell you what, Noobslayer may take that one a little bit personal. Swing and a miss on the leg kick. But there's another one connecting, finding home. Prince, so far for you, what does the man in green need to do to get back into this fight? Does he need to keep working that lead leg of Deadly, or does he need to kind of start rotating through now?
Well, I think first and foremost, he needs to stop blocking the punches with his head. That would be really helpful, I believe. But no. In all seriousness,
whoa! Oh!
See, that's he needs to stop doing that. I think it'll help him.
Yep.
Lord.
He's Paul Cragen right now. He doesn't want any of that sauce, and Wee Deadly is just circling around like a piranha ready to feast it. And now jumps on him. Maybe that is what he wanted. AB Noobslayer using the crafty tricks of Scotland's own Paul Craig to maybe wrap him up here. Gets into full guard, keeps him in full guard, and again it's just a battle of full guard versus get up. What are we seeing here?
Look at his leg.
He needs to try and flip him. He needs to try and flip him here, and he's going to be okay. The arm bar coming off here. Maybe this is what he wanted. Britain, though, AB, the man in green, his stamina is low. He's hoping maybe that Wee Deadly's submission defense is not going to be that tight. But, of course, that's one thing he's been working on. Deadly said he wanted to make sure that he was completely multifaceted coming into the higher stages of this division. He's got good sub defense now, and it'd be, strange if he didn't completely disengage. And you can see here AB Noobslayer just happy to sit here and wait. Deadly is saying, "Come on, what are we doing here?" But that's the thing.
I mean, that's the thing with Derek Lewis. I apologize for interrupting you, Gringo. Derek Lewis, 99 power, right? Like, you don't want to go to ground unless it's sheer ground and pound, inside control or knee on belly or oh no. See, you got to stop blocking the punches with your face, man. Back to what? Oh, that head health. Yeah, he's about to be done, Gringo, honestly.
Blocking up, he's just struggling. It's the thing. The takedown is just not there, and he cannot find the way to get his man down. And even from inside the clinch there, he's struggling. Noobslayer letting his head health recover. Big front kick comes in, big straight through. You can see he's clearly more happy and comfortable when it comes to the ground. That's where he wants this fight to go. He's just struggling to deal with those powerful strikes so far from Wee Deadly. Big uppercut again, big jab straight towards the block. Good head movement though. Big block there on that def kick, but the head health starting to approach that area where the flash will spell the end maybe. Big hook again comes in, works off the 1-2s. Wee Deadly throwing a leg kick again, that one checked. Works off the jab. Oi! Oh! Just like that. Absolutely flatlines him with Derek Lewis. It's the old alley-oop. He uppercuts him and then hits him on the way back down. And Derek Lewis, Wee Deadly, with another big highlight reel knockout, makes it 2 wins in a row. The first time in his entire VFL career, let alone his heavyweight career. He is feeling confident. That uppercut into the straight, that's the alley-oop of doom there from Wee Deadly, and that's him into the top 10. For Noobslayer, Prince, it was all about the takedown, excellent takedown defense, as we said, from Wee Deadly, and that's what he's going to need to keep doing, because as he gets higher in this division, he's going to face these kind of amateur wrestlers that are going to want to take him down and consistently wrestle him. If he's got takedown defense to that level, he's going to win a lot of fights on the feet, and it's going to really frustrate wrestlers, and he did so to Noobslayer tonight. Noobslayer, by no means terrible, consistent with the takedowns, couldn't find a way to get it, didn't add a turn. Maybe he'll look back at that and say that was the downside, the down point of it. But again, a lot of positives for him to take. Again, maybe he should have worked the leg a little bit more, really made Wee Deadly think about the leg health. He did it in round 1. He strayed away from it in round 2. Maybe nerves happened. Maybe the game plan changed. But we take nothing away from Wee Deadly. A wonderful, wonderful knockout win for him, courtesy of Derek Lewis. Prince, comments on that one.
Yeah, no. Derek Lewis fucks. A lot of power. Like, if you're going up against Derek Lewis, you got to do one of two things. You got to either A, take him down and keep him down, or B, work his body, because he's not the most in shape kind of guy. His stamina's, pretty shit. But I mean, overall, I think his takedown defense was phenomenal. If you don't want to wrestle, learn how to not get taken down, and that's kind of what he did. So good for him. It's just amazing to me that we're looking at the heavyweight division, and these guys are doing excellent takedown defenses. These guys are transitioning on the ground well. Like, it's actually insane to me that these are heavyweights, because they look perfectly fine, whether takedown defense or transitions. They look good. So
no, 1000%. I think you're absolutely spot on with that. I think the heavyweight division and the light heavyweight division, especially from 6, 7, 8 months ago, is just constantly evolving with how now the defense is getting there. You're seeing in heavyweight, especially, the defensive wrestling is a lot more quicker learned now compared to what it was back at the start of the league. So really, really, really impressive from Wee Deadly. And like I said, 2 wins in a row. He deserves it. AB Noobslayer will be back. And like I said, you can see he was looking for that armbar. He was looking for the submission. And that's what he got his 3 wins with prior, from just being a slivery snake on the floor. But he'll have to wait for his next time out to retribute himself. Up next, though, we're going over to Sherma. Sherma, of course, making the request, despite of his record, to move up. He says that his record may not be fantastic at middleweight, but he feels that the training he's been doing with his camp, he's ready for a move to welterweight. This will be Sherman's goodbye fight in the middleweight division, and it'll be up against the newcomer, the American, the Gentleman 901. Sherman, of course, an Ultimate Fighter finalist, lost, of course, to Willem Bell. His second stint in middleweight in the middleweight division, a 3-7 record coming off of a win. He's a boxer, incredible combinations. He struggles, though, against wrestlers. That's what's been his kryptonite before. We saw it against a couple of people in this division, from the envious Kikos to the to even guys like Lawbors, is back when they were being linked to each other in fights. Sherma, of course, coming in tonight as the number 12 middleweight, and of course, for the Gentleman, completely unranked 0-0 American, fighting out of the West Coast. So for him, a very early start today, only 10 past 11 in the morning for him. So good morning to you. Hope you've got your breakfast ready, gentlemen, and maybe let's see if you can get your first ever win tonight. We go on over to it. Sherma is live for us. Prince, I will toss you the link, and we are set, ready to go. There you go. Noob Slayer contacting us. Thanks, mate. Fun nonetheless. Hey, listen, the takedown defense from Deadly was incredible, man. You don't beat yourself up too hard on that. So there you go. What are the fighting rules? I've already 4 stars, no back sitting RNC, no windshield, choke, no mounted, go, no side, saddle arm, triangle. Enjoy. There you go. He's briefed, he's set, he's ready. So middleweights, brand new to the league, gotta help them where you can. So let's see. This is the thing. People often, Prince, Chael, well, I'll let you go with it, man. I'll let you run with it.
Let's fucking go. I'm so excited. This man has never lost a round, never lost a fight, and he just goes, I'm going with Chael fucking son. I'm sorry.
Nah, hey, I listen, that's fantastic. What a way to say farewell to the division.
You know what he wants to do, right? He's not going to want to box, so...
Yeah, that is the opposite of what he wants to do. But again, against Khamzat Chimaev, he's got to be wary of the power, doesn't he? There's the immediate takedown, and now we're going to see what Sherma meant by his ground game has improved. He seemed almost a little bit offended when people criticized his wrestling, criticized his defense on the floor as well. And he said, listen, I believe from what the camp has told me and from what I've been putting in behind the scenes that I can go up to welterweight and I can at least compete. And that's what he wants to do. Shermer is forever asking to compete, forever asking to challenge himself, and we love that from the guy that started in light heavyweight and is now on his way, on his journey up to welterweight. So the Chael Sonnen pick for Shermer in the white, but against Khamzat Chimaev, you're going to have to be absolutely spot on, because the big thing that Chimaev has over Sonnen, Prince, is that incredible power. He's got that 94 power in his hands. He hits like a train. So going to need to be very wary of that. And you can see great deny so far from Gentleman as well. Gentleman then going over into top mount, goes over into half guard. That one then not being denied. And this is exactly what this is what Shermer wanted. This is the kind of test that Shermer wanted, isn't it, Prince? This is the kind of guy where he's going to see probably even crisper wrestling than this. There's a couple of denies so far from Gentleman, which I'm impressed with. He stands back up, but again, the consistent denies is what Shermer has to look forward to in welterweight. And tonight, he's very much showing that, well, he's being shown, should I say, sorry, that's exactly what's coming his way. Big strikes so far. Chael Sonnen looking to keep this one on the feet, and going to need to be very careful because, like I said, Chael Sonnen, not the greatest amount of power. Khamzat Chimaev with bricks in his hands. Oh, big elbow, and Shermer here looking like he could be out in one. Yes, he is. Khamzat Chimaev is out of there with a victory, and the American, the Gentleman 901, has called 911, and it's for an ambulance for Uncle Chael. That there is a debut of dreams. The wrestling, not so slick. That's what you expect in middleweight, but the basics, the core concepts are there. He survives the takedown from Shermer. He wrestles him, and then when the fight comes back to the feet, Prince, like we said, you got to be careful with Chimaev, and he was not careful. Is that maybe a bit of a fun pick going into the welterweight division, or is that, do you think, more of a cocky pick from Shermer? What do you make of that?
I mean, Shermer never lost a fight, right? Because Chael Sonnen's never lost a round and he's never lost a fight. So, I think Shermer, it was an early stoppage. I think maybe kudos to the gentleman. But I didn't see a Chael Sonnen loss there. So.
There you go. Wow. Listen, it's one of those. It's one of those where Sherman has to dust himself down. He's got to be prepared for that. Like I said, it's like that at welterweight. You've got a lot more boxers at welterweight that like to box, but when it comes to wrestling, imagine that, what we just saw there from Gentleman, but even more fine-tuned. For Gentleman, what a way to make you splash into the division. That there is a man that's only going to get better with every fight, with every chance that he's showing on camera, and he is going to be one of the future middleweight contenders, mark my words. Very impressed with what I saw from the American, the Gentleman 901, or just we'll call him the Gents, that's what we'll say, on a memorable debut, to say the least. Well, we go on to our next one then. It's going to be NGT Juleson against the Book of Von, another American. We'll see if Von shows up. Von was one of those where he asked to fight, he understood the rules. We have a replacement fighter ready just in case, because again, I know Book of Von is on that kind of crazy time difference. So if he is not here, Evo Panda will be here indeed. Wanted to go out with an iconic pick. He's got great potential. Good luck to him. Want to see him at welterweight for a rematch. I think he'll be there sooner rather than later. So, next up then, if it is going to be Juleson versus Von, it's the former champion 1 and 2 in featherweight against the 0-0 American. Again, coming in today, you'd hope that 2:20 p.m. Eastern would be good for him. If not, we do have Evo Panda there. If Evo Panda is the man to come in today, Evo Panda only 2 wins in his last 5, but 4 wins and 8 losses for the number 9 ranked featherweight. So let's see what's going to happen here. Juleson against King Von. And if Von is not here, then obviously we will go with Evo Panda. Link, please. Again, I think Juleson will be streaming for us, but the great news is that we are still in absolute time. Of course, some great fights tonight, some big returns. Dill Robbins, not seen him on the card for some time. Same with VN30, great to see those guys back. The return of Law Boars, not seen him in a month. Reps, Itadori, some great household names on the prelims tonight. Absolutely. So we're going to wait for this one and see what he goes with. Are you streaming, Jolson? Again, if Jolson could stream, that would be fantastic. Of course, former featherweight champion, tapped out, not tapped out, ground and pounded practitioner. So a man that you can't really sleep on is the former champion, says he wants to get his belt back, believes in his boxing, believes in his stand-up, and this will be something, no doubt, where he'll want to prove himself. Absolutely so. It's just short, yeah. I'd hope so. He is American, so he's not going to reply to you now. Again, you guys have to calm down, by the way. Like, I understand, like, even people like Pepe, who's been on the cards for like a year, just because someone doesn't reply to you an hour and 40 minutes before the fight doesn't mean you have to kind of panic and message me, dude. We'll deal with it. You've seen me deal with it. So, please, try and keep calm. Try and, remain sane. Everything is, we've got backups for a reason if needs be. Keep calm. Keep cool. Keep tranquilo, eh? Jack, I'm good, man. Said apologies about your loss yesterday. Said I thought you put on a hell of a performance in terms of your road to victory as well. We're gonna see. To confirm, nothing from Von yet, no. If so, we will get Evo Panda in and set. So we will wait here. Of course, the Polishman, former champion. Yeah. So I talked to Von, made it clear with Von that he's all good. Nah, alright, cool. Evo Panda, you're in. I expected it. Evo, you're in. Go. So we're going to run with that. So it's going to be Evo Panda against NGT Jolson, meaning that it's a big opportunity for Jolson. Goes against the number 10 ranked guy, which, again, you would expect. That's more than fair. Former champion, he deserves the big fight straight off the rip. So Evo Panda will get priority. He will. But for Jolson, Panda's got to be a little bit careful. Who will Panda take? Panda, of course, a straight-up kickboxer, incredible combination. Some people even at one point saying that Panda should be in that kind of bantamweight division. So it's one of those. It's one of those. Jolson, he was taken down by Practitioner, and once that takedown came and that ground and pound came, it looked like it was a mere formality that Practitioner was going to defend his belt. Didn't end up happening. Practitioner made a mistake. Jolson capitalized and won the belt in one of the most underdog fashions stories we've ever seen in our lives. So with that, like I said, we can wait for Jolson and Panda to lobby up, and then we'll go from there. As for Booker Von, I guess we'll just kick him, because like I said, new guy, never fought before, asked about fighting. I was very hesitant. I always have with Americans that I know. I imagined he would be here, but you never know. With guys that are brand new, not from the FIFA side, it's one of those. So, yes, we'll kick Von. Dead. There you go. He's killed in action. There you go. I'm waiting for the invite. Sweet. So I think Jolson and Co. waiting for the invite. And then, Evo waiting for the invite. Evo is waiting on you. And we'll go from there. So Jolson needs to kind of get with it. Again, there's a lot of people that have taken a lot of headshots in their career, Prince, so a little bit slow tonight, clearly. Can't be making me laugh, dude. Can't be making me laugh like
that. You know what I mean? Like, it's just one of those sometimes. Sometimes you just have to...
Well, we're there, which is good news. We're there. And like I said, it's a big one. Evo Panda, like I said, wants to get back onto winning form. Said only 2 wins in his last 5. He's better than that. He knows he is. But again, this division is one of those, Prince, where it's kill or be killed. Anyone can beat anyone. And tonight, like I said, Evo's got to do it against an underdog, a man that people still, even though he's won the belt, people don't really look at him as a serious contender. Jolson tonight has the objective to show people at one that his featherweight win was not a fluke, it was not by chance or luck, and it came purely from nothing but skill, planning, and expertise. So we wait and see. Looking like it's going to be Yair Rodriguez from Jolson, the Polishman opting for the Mexican. And for Evo Panda, it's the ye old reliable Conor McGregor. That is his pick. Evo Panda and Conor McGregor, that is absolutely expected when you see Evo Panda fight and be given that pick. So, with Jolson, you want to watch the kickboxing, like I said, good combinations, and with Evo Panda, it's that brute force, aggressive blitzing that he's very good at. Evo Panda in the black with McGregor, the former champion, the Polishman. Jolson in the green with Yair Rodriguez. And you can see already, Evo Panda looking to go low. Right through the middle though, leg kicks coming off, and it's a brilliant kind of immediate 30 seconds of this round one already. Leg kicks coming in. Oi, good slip there. And I don't think Evo Panda may have expected Jolson to start this slick and this aggressive Evo. It's usually Evo Panda that starts that way. Big hook comes in, leg kick connects. Big straight eating though. And that's what Jolson has to be wary of. That McGregor power, that McGregor speed, that McGregor punch. And Jolson taking the first stun of the fight despite his excellent start. Goes for that sock to the body, then goes for the leg kicks. And now some great flurries coming forward. Head kick there, blocked up by Jolson. Just defending, taking times. It's almost like a turn-based game, these two. Ripping shots to the body, working the midsection. Spin kick to the body there, nothing there. Big straight down the middle. Leg kick is there again. Ducking underneath, 1-2, leg kick. Another leg kick coming in. Of course, people have said, Prince, that this version of McGregor in featherweight, the 4-star McGregor, has better leg kicks than the 4.5-star. So no real surprise to see Evo Panda working those leg kicks so brilliantly so far. But this is what Jolson doesn't want to see either, Prince. Penned in against the cage, McGregor imposing his dominance with octagon control. And you can see Evo Panda is just starting to get more and more confident. He's throwing big uppercuts. He's leaving himself wide open. Maybe an element or a degree where he doesn't really respect Jolson too much. Jolson has to earn that respect in there. Whipping body shots again to the midsection. And you can just see Jolson maybe starting to slow down a little bit for you, Prince. Seem like maybe the pace of the fight's getting away from him.
Yeah, I think with Jolson, I think that knockdown he got earlier really changed everything, because he was coming out firing, and then he got that Conor McGregor power, and then he dropped, and you could tell he's a little bit more timid. He's a little bit more calculated. He's not as aggressive as it seems, and Evo looks like he's working himself into the fight really, really well. With his octagon control, with his pressure boxing, with his combinations, he's changing levels. He's doing really, really well. And I think if I'm Jolson, you lost round one. I mean, if we go to the end of it, I think he's going to lose round one unless he does something spectacular here. And everything of his health, everything has taken damage as well. If you take a look.
I think the big thing that I have been impressed with Evo is just how he's worked that body health. That body health less than his head health. But this is the big thing for Panda, is the stamina control. He's throwing a lot of heavy shots, a lot of heavy strikes. If Evo Panda misses too many, it opens up a beautiful counter opportunity. I'd have to agree with you. Evo Panda absolutely has taken round one. But there are gaps appearing. Maybe that's down to Evo Panda's complacency, cockiness, whatever you want to call it. Or maybe that's down to just him trying to throw the kitchen sink and get this fight done. But watch out for it, because Evo Panda, when he's throwing those body kicks, those heavy body kicks, there are avenues opening. Round one, though, clean as they are for Evo Panda. He is looking for his 5th win in this division. Jolson's got to find a way to stop it. Like I said, the left leg, the body, and the head, all, Prince, pretty equal in health stats for Yair Rodriguez. Oh! Oh! And Evo Panda dropped, but the up kick saves him. Jolson now taking a big body shot here. Big hooks now coming through the middle. The Polishman has started strong again. Needs to use that head movement, which he has. Now goes back to leg kicks. Oh! It's a wonderful turnaround shot here. Blocking the body, though, is Jolson. And Jolson starting to get a little bit frenzied again. Big kick to the midsection. Oh, my God, he kicked his nose off. Oh, my God. And now going through. And now it's dropped him. And Jolson, the Polishman, swinging to the side is Evo Panda.
This is retarded.
Evo Panda trying to get this fight finished here. It seems like the urgency's picked up and he's snapped back into focus. What a start to Juleson. Juleson now taking a lot of strikes, gets that emergency clinch. He noticed his block was going, and look at that stamina. It's dropping more and more here for the McGregor pick at Evo Panda.
Look at Juleson's block versus
McGregor's,
Panda's block.
Yeah, all of it.
Yeah.
It said Panda's worked everything so brilliantly here. But it's those little pokes to the midsection. It reminds me what Nasnim used to do back in those bantamweight days. He just literally stabs at the body, pokes at the body, Prince, every now and then to where you just almost forget about it. And when you're McGregor and you've got that limited gas tank, that is a problem if it consistently happens. Oi, big head kick comes off, blocked though. So that's, you are so right though, that block for Juleson, he's got to be careful. It's one uppercut and it's going, and now he's eating a lot of shots here. Gets out and dodge that way. Oh, God! Kick from Yair Rodriguez. Juleson, the Polishman, the former champion, going over into side control. Smart from him. If I'm him, Prince, I'm working knees from side control, posturing up, just rip shots to the body, and just give yourself a very good platform to start with in round 3. But it's been a fantastic comeback round from the Yair Rodriguez pick. Panda here, looking to maybe get the rotation. Sprawl goes into backside immediately. Evo Panda having the posture up here from Juleson. Juleson raining down the strikes here, Prince. This could be it. This could be it. No, runs out of stamina. Juleson now being flipped. The tables have indeed been turned. And Juleson is now in a bit of a compromised position. No doubt Evo Panda going to just be happy to end this round on top. Work on the head health and go from there. Goes into top mount. Does Evo Panda, but ends up shoving him to the side, putting him back down and going over now into sprawl. Good stuff from the former champion. Works the body with one singular strike, but the round comes to its conclusion. What a fantastic comeback round for the Yair Rodriguez pick, no, Prince?
Yeah, I think he's evened it up. I think he's got a lot of knockdowns that round. Think he was really, really good. He was much better than in round 1. I think at the moment it's 19-19 going in round 3.
Absolutely agree. There's been no glove touch here. The focus is crazy. The tension is supreme. And what a fight we've been given here. Oh, it's a big front kick again. He's kicked the nose off, and now Juleson trying to finish the fight here, but the head movement of Evo Panda is just utterly fantastic. The takedown secured. And now from there, we're going to see what Juleson can do down here. Starts to get those rabbit punches out there, working little strikes to the body as well. At some point, he's going to look to posture up. He does. Now gets that big straight down the middle. Working the body again, tries to fake there, does Panda. Nothing still. Goes to the left-hand side, rotates and flips him. And that there is denied. The sprawl there.
That's dangerous now.
To get into top mount, and this is where he's going to be looking very, very dangerous as Evo Panda, especially if he can gain top mount consistently. Going over though after a big deny into backside. Wonderful work here from Juleson. Gets back to his feet though, and all of this energy, Prince, just draining the stamina more and more of Panda. Good denial there from the Polishman. And now
this is what Juleson wants, right? He wants to kind of grind out decision here, especially against McGregor, who's not great on the ground. I mean, Yair is no Gracie, but
he's just got to be careful. He doesn't oversell here, Prince, because, like I said, on the it's a big straight down the middle head movement from Yair Rodriguez. Though this is what Juleson doesn't want. If you're Juleson, Prince, you got to go right back to the floor because your block is minced. And Evo's head movement, Evo's striking combinations are phenomenal. He cannot stand with this young man for too much longer. Big elbow whiffing past the temple of Juleson. You're Juleson. You've got to just get out of there and just be careful. Oh, big elbow coming in again. Panda, not able to throw too much now because of the stamina. He's even more compromised. Good head movement again. Working the clinch. If I was him, I would have went to the body personally. Good head movement again. There's another takedown. There's the trip, and Evo Panda is right back to the canvas, trying to be a little bit more tactical, a little bit more strategic, Prince, and just secure this decision. I think you're absolutely right here. I think this is what he's going for now.
Yeah, he's got to try to grind it out. He's got to try to, not be pretty, not go for the KO, so to speak. I mean, right now, if it's there, it's there, but it doesn't look like it's going to be there, and you can't underestimate the power.
McGregor, there it is!
Oh! And Evo Panda, has he done it? Yes, he has! A buzzer beater with 33 seconds left, and he'll be letting off a roar that will wake up the entire neighborhood. Evo Panda on the cusp of a decision loss, and he ends up using all of his instincts, all of his experience to keep the fight standing for just 33 seconds of accelerated clock, and he finishes him with ground and pound. Evo Panda very, very, very close there to another loss in that division, but what a fight, Prince. What a fight between those two. Incredible.
Yeah, that is the preliminary fight of the night, I think. That was incredible. That was back and forth. They just wanted to beat the shit out of each other. It was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think overall it was great. I mean, looking at some of the stats here, uh, but Evo Panda's stream, and yeah, he oh, it was just so good. It was so good.
Yeah, the stylistic matchup from both of them was excellent. When you saw Jolson's Yair come out and you saw Evo's McGregor come out, you just knew something special was going to happen there. And yeah, those two are extremely, extremely good fight. Jolson will be a little bit disappointed. 33 accelerated seconds. That's probably what, like 15 real life seconds. He should have just pivoted, moved backwards. He probably would have won the fight on decision. But yeah, you can see why he's the former champion. He would have earned the respect of Evo Panda tonight, and I think Evo Panda would have earned Jolson's respect. One hell of a fight between two of the division's best strikers. Congratulations to Evo Panda, a big, big victory. And for Jolson, nothing to be ashamed of. What a fight that was there. Going over to our next one, then it's going to be Dill Robbins against Displaced. Dill Robbins coming into this one as a heavy underdog. He has been on a torrid run of form, the heavyweight. He is a 2-6 boxer going in there tonight against Displaced 0-1. Difference here is that Dill Robbins has not won a fight in near on 2.5 months. The last time we saw Dill Robbins win on pay-per-view was all the way back here against Reese D. And this, my friends, was at VFL 53, the 2nd of March. It is nearly 3 months since Dill Robbins tasted that sweet feeling of victory. Tonight, will he get it done, or will the returning Displaced be able to secure this one and bring it home? Let's find out together and see. Can I hop on comms? Nightfall, you have got tutoring in probably an hour or so. No, keep away from me, man. You finish school and pass your schooling, and then you can come on comms. When you graduate or whatever you guys do in the US, then you can come on comms. Prince Rumble Johnson and Isaac Frost. It's a boxing crossover. What'd you make of the Isaac Frost pick?
Stupid. Personally, that's just me. I understand that these guys are heavyweights, so you're gonna particularly see more stand up than you will on the ground. That's fine, but I mean overall, like it's just Isaac Frost. Yeah, with your hands, sure, he's gonna throw fucking cannons, but I mean you'd rather want someone who has good leg health, who has good kicks, who has kind of a Muay Thai kind of work set. Because if I'm going up against an Isaac Frost, I know they want to do one thing, and that's punch my head off. That's it.
Yeah,
that's it. So I think it's a little bit one-dimensional, but I mean, we'll see. We'll see if the power can overcome the one-dimensionality. Yes, I'm making my own words for this fight.
absolutely. Of course, Rumble Johnson, the man on the left in the teal blue, and then of course Isaac Frost, the man in the darker blue that says Frost on the back of his shorts. Dill Robbins with Isaac Frost, a man that's not won in nearly 3 months. Against Displaced coming back into the league 0-1 upon his re-entry. So both of these guys overwhelmingly are boxers on their day. And when Dill Robbins was in that Ultimate Fighter program, and when he was kind of in that kind of process of winning fights early on, we looked at him and said he's got serious knockout power. The pick from Frost, for me, not overly surprising. Like you said, he's got power, yes. He'll probably even have a good cardio rating. He's even got the height advantage on Rumble, which is often rare unless you go for that Gustafsson pick. But then that's the problem. When you get taken down, then what do you do? But if you're lucky, Dill Robbins, you just get right back up to the feet just like that. That's going to be the key to victory for Displaced. If he's got any sort of ground game ability here, all it's going to take is one takedown, one deny, and then the Rumble Johnson pick will have his way with Isaac Frost. Leg health as well, like Prince said, will be a key road to victory as well. Take the legs away, you take the power away. Take the power away, you got nothing to fear in a stand-up brawl and exchange. And I'll tell you this for a fact now, Dill Robbins will want to stand up. He will want to have an exchange. He will want to brawl. The big thing that you can do to disrupt Dill Robbins' style is to not brawl with him. And that is exactly what Displaced is doing right now. He's just entering, getting off a jab straight, and then getting out of there. Getting off some good shots to the body. And you can see Dill Robbins is just trying to kick his head off with bomb his head off, should I say, with a big overhand as he's now swinging. It's like a KSI boxing match with how much windmilling I'm seeing here, Prince. Leg kicks coming off to the side. And that's the thing that that Displaced is going to need to be a little bit careful of. Those big, wild power strikes. A good start, though, for Dill Robbins. Dill Robbins gets the first stun of the round, but needs to be careful because when he's pressed against the cage, he will not like that. That's the other thing as well, Prince. Heavyweights could come down to who is more confident with pressure boxing first to see who can maybe take the initial lead in this fight.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think at the moment, Dill Robbins done a good job of diminishing the head health. Displaced, I think Displaced, he needs to engage when he feels like it's advantageous for him. Don't just sit there and brawl with him. But at the moment, I think it's pretty easily a 10-9 Dill Robbins.
I'd agree with you. I'd agree with you. Here we go then. Round number 2, off and underway. Dill Robbins will feel that kind of feeling coming back. His first round 1 in nearly 3 months. And no doubt that his brother, Billy Robbins, of course, a light heavyweight, will be...
Ooh!
Johnson cracks the head of Robbins and finishes him with a flash. Displaced with a big, big win in the heavyweight division. And it is an uppercut from Jesus Christ himself. Absolutely sensational. Prince, I think he was stuck in animation there. It seemed like he was about to throw another overhand, and as he was gearing up for it, you could see in the movement, he catches him with an uppercut, and that's like a counter punch. Just because the arm twitches a little bit, the arm could twitch or he could be mid-action. What he did there is like hitting him in the middle of an overhand, and he has knocked him out with a perfectly timed uppercut. Dill Robbins has gone to sleep in round 2 despite a wonderful performance by his own standards in round number 1. That there came absolutely out of nowhere. Wow.
Yeah, that's KO of the night right now. That was fucking ridiculous. You couldn't get any better, any more perfectly timed than that. That was as if you guys want to know what flash knockouts look like or how clean, hitting someone, the counter striking, the dude's leaning his head down, uppercut right to the jaw, onion rings, absolute onion rings. So, yeah, that's knockout of the night at the moment.
Absolutely. For Dill Robbins, you just got to feel so unfortunate. Did so well in round 1. Just needed to maybe lighten up on those big overhands, Prince. But difficult. When you're in heavyweight, you just go with what works rather than what makes sense. He saw that overhand work in round 1. That's what got the stun. So in his mind, he's thinking,
Hope you're well, Blue Heart.
Overhand got the stun. I'm going to keep doing it. And that's actually, that's what led to the downfall there. So a little bit less on it and just kind of work on the jab straights. But again, if that shot doesn't happen, Dill Robbins probably ends up winning round 2 and then could end up winning the decision because Displaced looked like he was really struggling with the power shots that Dill Robbins was throwing. So for Dill Robbins, the wait continues. For Displaced, he is finally on to winning ways in that heavyweight division. A beautiful pitch-perfect knockout, courtesy of Rumble Johnson. Matt DJ, thank you very much. Everyone's favourite Welshman. Thank you very much, Matt. You have the biggest cock that I've ever seen. Wow, incredible. Going over to our next one, it's the welterweight division. Lewis 98 and Rurs. Lewis 98, 7-10 in the welterweight division, comes in as a late replacement. 2 losses on the spin. Only 2 wins in his last 5. A former number 1 contender, Prince. But tonight, it is big pickings for Rurs. A lot has been said about Rurs and his development, his boxing, his stand-up. We saw it against Alfie Edgeworth as well. He has the ability to make his opponents quit, whether it's mid-submission, on the stall, mentally. He just has that grinding effect. He's on a 3-fight win streak. He tonight takes on number 2 in the rankings, and should he win 4 fights in a row, he would be destined to be in the line for the title shot. HGO has, of course, is sat there waiting perfectly and patiently. JCO5 knows he's moving to lightweight. It could well be that Rurs wins tonight. It could be Rurs versus HGO has for that vacant welterweight strap come next week. Well, let's see if Lewis can upset the odds. Will Lewis98, the Welshman, end up defeating Rurs and end that 3-fight win streak and put himself back in the frame? We'll have to wait and see. It is the number 2 wrestler, Lewis98, against the number 7 boxer, hailing from Northern Ireland, Rurs. Let's see what way this one goes. Lewis is live for us, and a big one coming here. The big problem that I've always said with guys like Lewis, Prince, is his inconsistency. One week the dude can be so good with his wrestling, and the next week he can just freeze. So that's going to be a big thing that Rose is going to want to target today, just to make sure that he can put enough pressure on Lewis to the point where maybe Lewis begins to crack, begins to melt, and then he can execute his game. Kevin Lee for Lewis98, the wrestler. Conor McGregor for Rurs, the striker. Kind of base picks and welterweight, wouldn't you say, Prince?
Yeah, I mean, I think this one's going to be it's going to be easy enough on what you expect them to do, right? Like, it's going to be, one wants to strike and the other wants to wrestle based off of the picks. But the one thing about Kevin Lee, his boxing is pretty quick. It's not bad at all. It's not as powerful as Conor, but it's pretty decent. It's pretty decent boxing for welterweight, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely. I think that reminds me of a conversation I had with Ken Muir back in the day. Of course, when I was competing at welterweight, I was asking Ken Muir, like, what is your opinion of the best welterweight 4-star? He said Kevin Lee. I said, really? Kevin Lee? He said, yeah, good wrestling. Probably one of the best boxers of that star level. And like I said, Lewis is showing that here. For Lewis, though, like I said, a big opportunity to end the hype train of Rurs. For Rurs, an opportunity to show what he can do. Because when you go up in that welterweight division, Prince, you have to be more than just a striker. You've got to be able to cope with wrestlers. You look at the champion now, JCO5, and you saw how he completely demoralized his last opponent, Brother Cal. Sat on him for 5 rounds, decisioned him, and Brother Cal couldn't even get a second to breathe. He was just wrestled relentlessly. So we know about Rurs' strong. And to sleep. Conor McGregor for Rurs has absolutely decapitated the Welshman in 1. And Rurs has absolutely sealed his position as the next welterweight contender. HGO has. Are you watching? Wow. From Northern Ireland, and Rurs AFC shows that he is title ready. Prince, walk me through that one. Holy shit.
Okay, so displaced. You had KO of the night. Was really, really good. But the very next fight just fucking... You got KO of the night displaced, brother. No pun intended. So no, that was fucking incredible. That was holy shit. Oh, mother of God.
What can you say? I don't know what you can even say to that, man. Jesus Christ, talk about a statement victory, beating a top 10 guy, a statement victory with an incredible knockout, Rose's best knockout ever, and he absolutely will be saying, my next fight is for gold, Dana, make it happen. Jesus Christ, man. What a performance. Lewis98 even in good spirits, Prince, saying in the chat, you can only laugh at that, really. Listen, you can. Imagine waking up from that and just bursting into a fit of laughter. That's the kind of shit I would do. You can't be too upset with that one. But again, an incredible streak now for the Northern Irishman. 4 wins in a row. One of the longest that we've seen in welterweight history. And yeah, he deserves it. Has and Carlson looking like it's going to be the matchup for that welterweight strap when Jake moves over into the lightweight division. Incredible, mind-blowing knockout from Rurs tonight, and that's going to be difficult to beat for KO in the night, don't you think, Prince?
Yeah, no, dude. Like that's one of those that like if he lands that kick and then he follows up with punches, okay, that's one thing, right?
Mm.
He lands that kick and then Kevin Lee flatlines. Um it was fucking awesome. I'm here for it. I'm sweating. I need to go get some water. I'll be back.
Sorry. Thank you, Elijah Wood, as well for the follow, and of course Lewis before that fight. Thank you for your resub as well, fellas. It's an incredible night of fights so far. Unbelievable. Next up, though, we're going to the light heavyweight division, and we're seeing two fan favorites. VN30 was one of those guys we looked at a couple months back and said, this guy's got serious potential to be one of those heavyweights that can tap people out in an instance. Tonight, he is back in that light heavyweight division. He had a torrid run of form in that middleweight division. Tonight goes back into the division where he was 1-1 and takes on the man just below him, the number 17 Gaston DK, the Nord, the Viking that has been able to strike fear into the hearts of his opponents with his patient, calm boxing style. Tonight, though, Gaston is going to have to deal with the boxing of VN30, but is also going to have to be dealing with the submission antics of VN30. VN30, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, will look to take down Gaston, will look to grapple Gaston and put him in uncomfortable positions where Gaston is going to need to rely on his submission defense. Submission defense, of course, is something that Gaston said after his last fight he had been drilling. Of course, tapped out by Rixie. That lit a fire under the Nord, and from there on, he's been drilling that submission defense. He says, I will not be tapped out again. That was embarrassing. So, number 16 taking on number 17. It is VN30 taking on Gaston. England versus Norway, Denmark, wherever he comes from. It's Sweden. I don't know what, you know what I mean? You know, Finland. We'll see.
He's got a DK at the end of his gamer tag.
It's a meme, man. He could, you know, they're all the same. He's all the same. Night ruins. Cheers, Lewis. There you go. Okay, cheers then. I'll be back up. Cheers. Thank you very much, Borat. These fights are quicker than a 100-meter sprint. Hey, they're good tonight, man. Here we go. Jared Cannonier for VN30. So listen, I hyped him up as this Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, Prince, and he's opting for Jared Cannonier. So intriguing and different from the man that we saw tap out people consistently in those heavyweight divisions. Tonight, though, Cannonier and Gustafsson. You know Gaston. We love Gaston. Have you been in the lab with Gaston? What is Gaston going to be thinking about tonight with the Gustafsson pick?
Not yet. I haven't been in the lab with him. I know that he prefers the kickboxing style. He likes to use kicks as well as throwing in some boxing combos that I do know, and I think that's why he's going with Gustafsson, because Gustafsson's kicks could be devastating if you could land them. Which I just think it's funny that he's Danish and he's picking a Swede, which just, you know, more credence to the joke that you made, which is phenomenal. No, I think this fight's probably going to be standing up, right? Because if you're VN30, you're picking Cannonier, you don't want to wrestle. You want to beat the brakes off of Gustafsson. And if you're Gustafsson, again, you want to work in your kickboxing combos. It's not just boxing; it's throwing in your leg kicks, throwing in your body kicks. There's one there. And just you're really just trying to change levels.
Oh, the slip straight overhand. Cannonier, VN30 showing that he's been working on a little bit of secret sauce himself, and that's what Gaston needs to be careful of, Prince. If there was ever a time where Gaston needed to maybe gear up some takedown offense, it would be this fight. Cannonier with very, very poor ground game stats. The man in the white. For Gaston, the man in the black, his fighter, his option has a lot of length. He can use that length to damage the head, to damage the legs of Cannonier. Of course, if he damages the legs of the man in white, he will take away Cannonier's power. Jared Cannonier, you don't know, with, I think, what is it, 90, the high 90s, Prince, 99 power. I think he's the hardest hitter in that light heavyweight and middleweight division. So those leg kicks going to take away all of that power, but he's got to stay out of the firing line. This is where VN30 wants to be, approaching Gaston, sitting in the pocket, and just lighting him up with big strikes. The overhand comes in again, and like I said, it's the two different game plans on the feet. This kind of style would suit Gaston to a T. He needs to fight from the outside, Prince. He needs to, like you said, work the leg kicks, work the body kicks. And as for VN30, you want to just wade through the storm, keep walking forward, keep going, big, straight, right on the nose there, and just keep making this a phone booth fight. When he gets close, Gaston will be fearful of that power. And you can see here, VN30 happy to just sit there and block. He doesn't even want to engage with any movement. He's just trying to time and angle Prince to where he can let off a big, big bomb, whether it be a slip straight overhand or just a straight overhand. And now you can see Gaston just kind of de-escalating a bit, working the 1-2s, but getting absolutely mollywopped there by the big hooks of Cannoneer. Big elbow comes in, swinging round. Does Gaston will stop the 1-2? Hey, big straight again. And now the clinch work coming in here from VN30. VN30, of course, has been in that middleweight division, Prince. 5 losses in a row against some of the baddest people from the top of the division to the middle of the division to the bottom of the division. It's not losing, it's learning. That's what our good mate Jakey B says, and he certainly seems like he's learned a thing or two.
Ooh.
Oi.
Ooh.
Oi.
Oh!
Gaston ripped again. Knee to the midsection. Got to survive and get out of this. Oh, my goodness me. Hands in the air from VN30 as he backs away, and the round is over. Like I said, Prince, if you go against the Cannoneer, you're playing Russian roulette if you're keeping it on the feet. You've got to be confident in yourself. If you're Gaston, regardless of how much work he may have or not done on the floor, would your advice to Gaston be take this to the ground immediately or no?
I mean, yeah. But the problem with that is that if he's not as good as VN30 on the ground, he's not gonna be able to hold him down. So like the takedown can help, but it's not the be all end all. I think maybe if he needs to switch it up a little bit more, he needs to just not just go for the boxing because VN30 is watching it. He needs to throw in different types of strikes, come in at different angles. Even potentially elbows, knees, something. He needs to change it up because at the moment it's whatever plan he had coming in for round 1, it's not working. So
It's a good start so far from Gaston, just kind of winning these shorter exchanges, but you can see VN30 is doing this on purpose, Prince. He's taking shots, he's standing still, and he's just blocking in the hope of catching that entry. It's like going towards a hotel, seeing people go through the staff entrance way, and you're just kind of waiting behind them, and you just slip in behind them. That's one of those. He's just waiting for those gaps to appear. Big hooks now coming from Gaston. Starts to... Whoa! It's the pull elbow.
Jesus.
And this could be it for Gaston. Is Gaston out of there, Prince? He is
yes,
round number
yes.
2. And that's the power of Jared Cannoneer. VN30 adapting from not just a submission specialist anymore, but to a hard-hitting man on the feet. And that there was hard-hitting. That was one of the most impressive wins that we've seen. And for VN30, the good times are back rolling. Like I said, we have to give complete credit to him. He went up to middleweight. He said, I'm going to do my best in middleweight. Do not move me down. He eventually does get the move down, but he has looked like he has gone into middleweight and has effectively flourished into a fantastic stand-up artist now. The last time VN30 tasted the sweet, sweet sound of and winner for himself was VFL 57 back on the 30th of March, exactly to the day 2 months ago. It's been 2 months of losing, learning, and getting pissed off, but that is the result there. He looked slick tonight on the feet, Prince, didn't he?
no, he looks really, really good. Really, really impressive. You could tell his time at middleweight definitely he definitely learned a lot of different things, and he's really, really good. I'll say that. Now, excuse me. What I will say for Gaston, I'm gonna try to work with him a little bit. Maybe work on his ground game, work on his counter striking rather than engaging. So I'm gonna see if I can work with him and have him flourish in light heavyweight.
Yeah, I think it's one of those, Gaston, we always need to remember, is still very raw, very fresh for the game. Very fresh. Gaston has a couple more weeks in there and then fights VN30, the instincts will be there. Okay, Cannoneer, I'm being cooked on the feet a little bit. Take down, hold him, and let's go from there. It's all that kind of adaptation period. I think Gaston is going to be fine. Of course, it's another loss for Gaston, but again, when you're in that heavyweight, light heavyweight barrel, Prince, I think you'd agree. It's not about keeping an eye on your record. It's about just taking as many lessons from the fights you do as possible. And like I said, from there tonight, he looked good in the second round. Came out in the second round, did the Dane, and looked very promising. He had the win of the exchanges between himself and VN30, but it's just too much damage from a very powerful man in Cannoneer in round number 1. So yeah, one of those. Gaston will be back. And he'll get there. He will be. Like I said, he's one of those guys that you put a controller in his hand, you put a game in his hand, give him enough time, the dude's going to be out there kind of really, really showing his stuff soon. So keep an eye on him. But for tonight, VN30, it's all about him. The first win in 2 months for this young man, and he is back in that light heavyweight division and looking like a real threat on the feet. Congratulations to him. Top work. Going over then, Prince, to a big one here. Of course, a man that we both know, Charjay, the welterweight division. Carlson takes on Charjay this evening. A drop from GS Rai, who forgot that his father had his birthday today and forgot they were going out for a meal. He pulls out. Carlson comes in. Carlson, with the look-see-do style, said that his role model behind that is John Jones. He says he sees what his opponent is going to do for a round. He logs it mentally. He downloads the file, and then he kind of figures out the best way to kind of eliminate and dispatch of his opponent. It's been working well so far. 2-0 for the Swede, and tonight he takes on the Welshman, a former middleweight champion in Charjay, 2-1. Both of these men coming off of wins. Carlson 2-0. That invincibility feeling will be there tonight. Will it be a 3-fight win streak for Carlson, or will Charjay end the undefeated streak of the Swede and take his position in that top 10? A win for Charjay today puts him 3-1, puts him just into the top 10, 7th or 8th. A win for Carlson puts him 3-0 and keeps up the pace. Could end up being a Rurs versus Carlson title fight at some point down the line, potentially. A big one here. Charjay, a kickboxer, 2-1, the number 11, taking on the 2-0 look-see-do Swede, Carlson. Let's go and have a look what way this one goes. A big one on its way. Carlson is live for us. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. We got comms from the crowd. Jack 17, this Carlson guy is great. Get him in featherweight. People have said the same. He's one of those guys. Incredible on the FIFA pitch. Incredible on the FIFA pitch. Not round. Sorry, I got so caught up in the source that was it. There you go. Yeah. No, it wasn't. No, it was round 2. What are you talking about, man? Were you displaced? It was round 2. Oh, you mean for displaced? Sorry, my fault. There you go. Here we go. So we're there. We're ready. And we're going to see what the welterweight picks are going to be. Of course, 4-star is the pick. Conor McGregor, for Carlson, training partners with Rurs, Prince. So that one was probably expected. And for Charjay, looking like it's going to be Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. That is often the equalizer in welterweights when people see that McGregor pick come to the forefront. So for Charjay, he is braced for impact. And what will seemingly be a stand-up war of the ages. It is Sweden against Wales, Carlson against Charjay. Let's see how this one unfolds. Of course, Prince, the big thing that you have to remember from Masvidal's point of view is this. All else fails, he does have a turning takedown.
Yeah, it's just like I'm a bit frustrated because I've sparred Charlie. I know him well. I'm a lightweight in 1. He's a welterweight. He keeps up with me on the ground.
Yeah,
he does. Like he is a good wrestler. I think he doesn't. It's almost like he wants the adulation, and he wants people to go, "Wow, that guy can really kickbox." And I've told him almost ad nauseum, I don't care if I put my nuts on your back for 9 minutes out of the fight. I'm winning the fucking fight. I don't give a shit. Like, you do what needs to be done to get the W, because whether it's a pretty win or it's a decision win, the W, the number means the same. So,
true.
I mean, look, yes, like you said, right, Masvidal is the equalizer, against Conor here because of his power, because of his boxing and everything else. It's like, Oh, I don't know. He's so good at wrestling, and him not using wrestling. I mean, it's still early in the fight. Who knows? But if he doesn't
He was
use the
contemplating,
wrestling,
this is going to piss you off more, he was contemplating in party earlier on, before the opponent changed, contemplating going Johnny Hendricks tonight. Changed his mind, went for Game Bread.
I'm gonna cry. You could have went
that.
Johnny Big Rig. I mean, look. I mean, we'll see. Maybe he's gonna make me eat my words. Who knows? But
it'd be a high-profile victory. Like I said, you can see Carlson highly respected amongst the kind of higher-up weights. People say that he is out of place in welterweight. Some people think he's light, some people think he's feather. There's very few, but I've had one person say that he should maybe be considered for a bantamweight move. I'm not even kidding. I'll have to find the DM, but I get a lot of DMs. But said so far, a lot of people have a lot of hype for this young man. And again, for Charge, as you said, a man that has been kind of lambasted in recent memory in that middleweight division for playing with his food. That fight against Viper RKO comes to mind. Tonight wanted to put on a show against Carlson, but so far, Prince, the head health may be just slightly in the favor of Charge. It seems like he started off better, but that body health is being sucked at by Carlson relentlessly. Obviously has a plan to maybe zap the stamina of Gamebred. Teep kick is being used absolutely wonderfully as well for Carlson. Head kick, swing and a miss there from Charge. Uppercut comes in. Almost like Carlson's using McGregor as a counter striker here against Masvidal. Does that indicate that kind of style, Prince, that look-see-do style? Or do you think that's just basically more of a respect thing for Charge's striking so far?
Honestly, I'm not too sure. Maybe this is just him really trying to see, the tendencies of Charge. Not really trying to push in, because if you push in against Masvidal and he lands like an uppercut, like it could potentially be a flash. So maybe he wants to be a little bit careful with that. I think Carlson's striking has been really, really good this round. I think he's done a good job of changing levels. I'm gonna give it to him. I'm gonna give it to Carlson slightly. 10-9, not by much, but I think if you're Charlie, let's see what his wrestling is like. Take him down.
I mean, the concern for me, Prince, is if he leaves it so long to initiate the wrestling, with how the body is being worked by Carlson, he may not have the ability to wrestle, because it's just the stamina is going to be so much of a drain. But let's see. Big uppercut comes in immediately from Carlson. Charge still looking to work the block here of McGregor. Head health advantage just about in favor of Charge. Body health advantage, though, certainly in favor of Carlson. And again, that's almost backwards, isn't it, Prince? You'd expect... Oh! And there's that body strike. And that's exactly what he was gearing up. And now a big slap to the face here. Carlson getting 1 or 2 strikes in. And now into side control. He's been working that body health relentlessly for the entire first round. And now gets knees off in side control, Prince. He is not letting go of that body. The Swedish body snatcher is looking for another victory tonight. Charge goes back to the feet, but no, that one is denied there. And now he maybe start to realize that body health is going to be a severe concern. He's going to need to wait for the GA to charge all the way. Tries to go for the guillotine here. No, that one there slipped out to the side. Charge needs to watch that body health. It is not looking in a favorable position. And now, of course, Carlson knows he's going to be defending that body, so he can start to use that incredible power and speed of McGregor to really light up the head of his opponent. There's that takedown from Charlie.
There we go.
And there
Fucking
we go.
hell, Charlie. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. This is what you need to do here, man. Hold on from him.
Now into full guard here. Going trying to flip him here as Carlson. A posture up from Charge. Begins to work down the strikes here. Good body strikes. Couple of well-measured strikes. But it's all going to be about the denials here and the consistency. Carlson here trying to shimmy out of this one and rolls him through. Wonderful work from the Swede. And now little taps it from the top. Going over into top man. Of course, Carlson, a part of Dev's Dojos, formerly Triple G. That's the camp where guys like Lee 66 have learned to HUD watch. Maybe we're going to see a bit of a HUD watch here. No HUD watch there. And again, Carlson looking to keep his man down and just work the body. Climbs over with that power transition, as they like to call it. Works the midsection again. Not letting up of that body. Now goes over into top mount here. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes, holds the arm out and drags him down. Goes over to the right-hand side. No deny there. And there's the strikes again to the head. Again, tries to go for the fake. Posture up is denied. That full guard transition is denied. Over into top mount again. Big deny on mount. Carlson matching, it seems, Charge here on the floor so far. And you can see what the height is potentially all about. But for Charge, just too many body shots being taken here, Prince. He's going to look back at this fight. Maybe look about round one, halfway through round one, why he just kind of took so many shots to the ribs. But so far, it's still in his sights that he get the win here. The head health from McGregor is by no means clean and squeaky. It just takes one flurry and Carlson could be out of there. But Carlson has got a big red bullseye to aim for in the midsection of the Welshman. Round 3, up we go. And Carlson, of course, looking to extend his undefeated streak from 2-0 to 3-0. Well, the 1-2s down the middle.
So out of the first 7 fights of tonight, this is the second fight to reach.
Charge, wonderful head movement there, and the Welshman.
He's got to watch the stamina though.
Nearly coming back from the trenches to get a big stunning victory over the Swede, and that's going to maybe wake up Carlson, snapping back into focus, because Charge's combinations are starting to come alive here. Carlson backing up here. The block here is absolutely low, but it's just about that stamina, Prince. And Carlson now resorting to a takedown. And that there was needed for the Swede. He just felt like he was being overwhelmed there a little bit. And that there denied. Going over into back sitting.
Here we go.
A minute. Realistically, real time, you could say maybe left. 3 minutes and 12 on the accelerated clock. Charge pushing the pace now, going forward. Oh, and he's swaying into it. I think Prince, the up kick saves him though. He's swaying into that hook from Carlson.
He's got a Leon Edwards this. He's got to pull this one out of the fire because at the moment he's losing 2-0. He's losing 2018.
It's big straight. Going to the midsection. Oh my goodness me. And the head kick decapitates Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. And the body health was the opener there, Prince. He softened up the midsection, creating emergency tension, fear. And then from there, the head health started to go with the block. And then as you can see here, Charge lets his hands drop just slightly. And the head kick comes in and rattles off the dome of Jorge Masvidal. Charge out of there, nearly getting the victory against the odds, but very clean. The midsection work from Carlson, absolutely phenomenal. 3-0 record now for the Swede. And like I said, that welterweight division has got some serious strikers up there. Wrestling was not bad whatsoever from Carlson. Charge, though, again, you have to think about it, Prince. If he wrestled from the start, could that have been different? Would he have taken as much body damage? That's one of those, isn't it? But for tonight, Carlson, the winner, round 3. And what a way to get it done with Conor McGregor. There we go. Right. Any comments, Prince? Anything you want to add to that?
Yeah, I mean, look, I think it was, I mean, he had a chance. Carlson slowed down the pace and then picked it back up under his terms. That's what you want to do. You want to fight on your terms. I think Carlson did a good job of it as far as Charlie's concerned. That's what you get for not picking fucking Johnny Hendricks. This is number 1. Number 2, I thought Charlie had a pretty decent fight. He rocked Carlson a time or two. His boxing is pretty good. I think if he polishes up his ground game and uses that as an advantage where he fights, like I know he can, he'll be fine. He'll be rocketing his way up the welterweight rankings. But I mean, hey, congratulations to Carlson and commiserations to Charlie.
I think the thing with it as well is that there's so much. People underestimate, Prince, I feel like, the aura of what coming in without losing feels like, without a number on your loss tally. Because there are people that come into fights, they're 4-0, 5-0, and they just feel superhuman. They feel like they can't make a mistake. And then when you go against that, maybe it's a little bit intimidating, but again, it doesn't help for Charge here, last minute change of opponent, but you know, you have to kind of be ready. You want to kind of be one of the top guys of the division, go for the belts, XYZ. You got to be ready for any change at any point, don't you? But I think you're right. I think it's one of those things you just get to the nitty gritty of it. He hung in there well, got to round 3. I think he'll be itching for that one back, and who knows, maybe we see that one in the future at the summit of the division when all the weight changes are said and done. But for tonight, like I said, fair play to Carlson, incredible performance, and one that he will be extremely happy with. Ryan McMessiah, fights called off. Carlson had his dick out the whole time. Wow, Coach Messiah there, not happy with Carlson. Going over to our next fight, then it's SC17 against H. Walker. SC17 and Walker have met before. Tonight in the middleweight division, SC17 is a 3-4 middleweight. H. Walker is also a 3-4 middleweight. Both men with 2 wins in their last 5. And when we talk about the last time these two met, Prince, it was an absolute classic of a fight. It was all the way back. I think it was like back when SC17 first did his first stint in the league. I will be correct. There it is. A round 2 knockout for SC17 on the Unstreamed Fight Pass prelims at VFL 29 on the 15th of September. Tonight, months have passed. These two have both gotten better. They're both in that middleweight division now, and we're going to find out who has the sauce. SC17 looking to make it 2-0 on his rival. H. Walker looking to show him that he's added submissions, added tempo to his game, and nothing can stop him. Let's go over and see. SC17 is streaming for us. H. Walker is awaiting the invite. We've got a screen here, by the way. SC, you may need to pause the stream and then unpause it. Like click the guide button and then end it and then restart it, and then you should be good because we're run this. So yeah. There we go. There we go. We're good.
Just a fun.
Just Machida. Boom.
Oh, all right. Well, I mean, again, know what each guy wants to do. Excuse me. Picking these guys, you know, Machida wants to keep it standing. You know, Gastelum wants to wrestle. I mean, I think it's as easy as that. Now, whether they can implement what they want to do, that's a different story.
No, agreed. I think Machida has come out more and more as one of those guys that are getting picked nowadays in middleweight. We saw it in the Lawbors fight with Adam Toy, I believe. We see it pretty consistently now. People like his kind of smaller frame, his quick frame, but also the sharp, short power that he brings and packs. H. Walker, of course, in green, opting with Kelvin Gastelum. Gastelum, a man realistically that you're going to look to wrestle with, and wrestle he does. Immediate takedown there, landed and secured by H. Walker, and now crosses over, tries to maybe get over to the right-hand side, and gets right back to the feet. Goes high and low there, nothing to see too much there, but again, good head movement already from H. Walker. 1-2s. Straight down the center. Head kick there, blocked up. And this is what SC17 is going to need to have to do. He's going to have to avoid those takedowns, deny them pretty consistently, and then just let his hands go. Because if he gives up the first stun, you'd have to think H. Walker gains confidence. He'll probably then look to completely obliterate the head health by taking him down and trying to get him in side control. As we're seeing here, the wrestling is going to be ever present tonight. And SC17 has got to be prepared for that. It's something that H. Walker has dedicated so much time to his game to try and perfect and try and have as an asset. And he's showing very much through this performance again tonight, just like his last one, that it's the new way that he's going to be fighting. A big deny there by H. Walker. Big deny the one to get up, and another one from them, from these two here. Posture up, and now raining down the big strikes here. Ground and pound as his hand glitches through his face. EA Sports, it's in the game. Goes over to the right-hand side. That one there being denied. Maybe a bit of cheeky HUD watching going on here, Prince. Tries to get up. That one there is denied. The slower of the two. Posture up again. H. Walker raining down the strikes. And, of course, when you're being HUD watched, the best way to kind of bamboozle your opponent is to, well, not do that. You've given up way too easily. You've got to hold LB and then transition to back mount. And sometimes that completely stumbles the man that's just sitting on top of you. builds G8 more and more. And postures up again. Big strikes right down the middle. Whiffs that one to the side. Now H. Walker going over, but that one is pulled out of again. He's almost faking the transitions to the left or right. He's got to either do the LB transition to the side, or he's got to just commit to one side. But he is being absolutely mounted right now. He's being sat on, and you can see these little taps here from Walker are to build GA and to effectively just rain down the strikes in beautiful fashion. This is a top tier wrestling performance so far from H. Walker. And SC17 is panicking, Prince. And I can tell you why I know this. Because he is transitioning, and you can see he's pulling out of the transition halfway through. He starts to transition to the left or right, and then he stops and he goes back. And that's allowing SC17 to be caught every time with the deny. He has to commit to a transition. He needs to calm down. He needs to stop panicking. And he needs to either commit to a transition, defend the takedown, or use the back mount and get out to avoid being stuck in top mount here. Round one, clear as day, dominant as you just saw. Gastelum in the green, H. Walker 1 round up to 0. And it seems like his wrestling, his art of HUD watching that he's added to his arsenal, seemingly coming off clutch here. Leg kick comes off to begin with. Prince, go on.
I mean, look, the fact that these guys are middleweights, and the wrestling is pretty sharp. I mean, the wrestling defense was fairly non-existent for SC17. I will say, like, that, like, people can, you know, Ken Mears of the world, all the other people in the chat, you know, probably not enjoying that kind of round. I loved every minute of it. It was just pure dominance. Yeah. So again, sometimes you have to be dirty, you have to be gritty. Sometimes it's not about being a pretty spinning leg heel knockout to the sun. Sometimes you just got to grind out a win, and I think that's what Walker's trying to do here.
Absolutely. Oh, big elbow though, and SC17 is coming out into round 2 in a blaze of glory. And at some point, you're going to wonder when that takedown's going to come in from H. Walker, because he has not looked comfortable. And this one's been on the feet as he's dropped again. Jesus. And Machida now dropping him again. SC17 teeing off here. The takedown is going to be expected. There it is. He whiffs it. SC17 feeling very good on the feet so far. Big hook again coming through. More and more damage from SC17. And this could be an absolute collapse from H.
Wow.
Holy shit. With an incredible round 1, the most dominant of his career. And as soon as the fight is stood up, SC17 in round 2 unleashes a barrage of fury his way. There is no takedown, there is no HUD watch, there is no top mount, and he ends him. A big elbow, big ground and pound, and SC17 has come back from the trenches there, Prince. A fight which he didn't look like he even had a sniff in, and he's won in round 2 there. Thoughts on that one?
I mean, if you're H. Walker and you were so dominant on the ground, you come out, you touch the glove of SC17, you give him the mutual respect, then you immediately shoot for a takedown. Yeah. You should have done everything in your power to bring that fight on the ground, because you knew that SC17 could not manage that. He could not manage the ground. He was panicking. Yeah, absolutely panicking. And what happened? You tried to stand up with him because you felt confident after the first round, and then you got slapped. For SC17, excellent. Keep the pressure up. If he's not going to try to take me down, I'm going to box his head off. So, absolutely. I mean, you know, very, very well done for SC17 to come back, and for Walker, learning experience. Hey, man, if you're dominant on the ground, take it back to the ground. Yeah. You don't need to stand up.
100%. I think that is one of those where you look at that and you just say, how did that just happen? If you walked out of the room as round 1 ended and you came back and all you saw is this screen, you would ask, what the hell just happened? That, like I said, was categorically the most dominant round H. Walker has ever had in this UFC league. The most dominant incredibly, incredibly controlled and measured. The fact that he came out into round 2 and didn't shoot the immediate takedown like he did in round 1 surprised me and stumbled me. And certainly it's all in the benefit of SC17. Kept the fight on the feet, worked the strikes, worked the elbows, worked that aggressive blitz that we see from the likes of Thomas Selly, from Jakey B, and he knocks him out. That's exactly what he does, man. It's exactly what he does. And I tell you, what a performance from SC17. What a comeback from SC17. For you, Prince, we haven't awarded a performance of the night yet. Would that be performance of the night for you, or are you thinking of somebody else so far?
I don't know. Performance of the night is usually dominance, right? So, yeah, fuck it. Let's do it.
SC17 with
performance of the night.
with his comeback so far. Yeah, I just can't believe he's got away with that. But fair enough, he's going to be feeling like he's won the lottery with that one. Fair play, man. Fair play. They're 2-0 over his rival now. And said with that one, SC17 all the way back to 4-4, 3 wins in his last 5, and that puts him again more and more deep into that top 10 of the middleweight division. Prince has dropped. He's probably got out for a smoke, but we'll have him back. Don't worry, he won't be gone for too long. Going over to our next fight, it's going to be XPG Chopper against Jax. XPG Chopper, of course, the heavyweight in this division that was so close to winning heavyweight gold, but Jacob knocking him out in what felt like 40 real-life seconds. Tonight, XPG Chopper 7-2, coming back from a big loss against the champion, and takes on a man that is knocking out people in complete disbelief. A man that we didn't think would have any sort of form to him. Jax off of a big win. If you remember, it was this one last week from Jax that earned him this opportunity. Right here, boom, against Scary Times, the undefeated quantity that was Scary Times. Tonight, he takes another step further. He goes up against a man that's probably even better with the boxing than Michael, a former #1 contender. And for Jax, if he can do this here tonight, if he can beat a former #1 contender, and he can make that a 2-fight winning streak, make that 6-8, there's argument there that he could be next once weight changes are done and settled. For this one, is it going to be the 7-2 karate expert, XPG Chopper, #1 in the rankings, or will it be #6, the kickboxer, Jax, who is 5-8? Prince, you're a good man. Come back whenever. But let's go into it and find out. So Prince is kind of like hanging out with his family and stuff, man. So that's all good. Here we go. JDS, the pick from Chopper. That is not a surprise. We saw him use that in the big ones. XPG Chopper tonight against Pavlovich. Again, there will be Jacob, the champion, smiling somewhere, happy with the pick. Of course, Pavlovich, the man that's guided the heavyweight champion of one to so many victories. Tonight, we get to see it in the hands of Jax once again. For JDS, it's a ballsy pick. We know what happened the last time we picked JDS. He was knocked out very quickly. XPG Chopper in the yellow with JDS. 7-2 record, I believe I said, against his opponent tonight, Jax, who is with a 5-8 record, an immediate takedown. And I feel like with this fight, XPG Chopper is so enraged, so furious with how that heavyweight title opportunity was squandered, that he wants to get right back into it again and show people that there is more to this JDS pick than just a highlight reel knockout. Another takedown attempted, another takedown landed, and we often say this, fellas, sometimes you need those big losses, those big opportunities where you lose to really upgrade your game. We did not see Chopper shoot 2 takedowns so quickly in the title fight. He seems to maybe have added that wrestling, that grappling to his resume since that last time out there. You can see immediately go for the uppercut and that hook there, dropping Pavlovich, and Chopper looking to brute force Jax here as he just refuses to step away and out the firing line. Head kick there is blocked up. Big straight down. There's another takedown attempt. Looking to be taken down, and that one is secured. Now trying to transition out of here. Goes over to half guard. He does. Goes into top mount. He does. Pavlovich, a big heavy hitter. 99 power. People have described him as the White Ngannou. But listen, when it comes to the ground, Pavlovich will not be that guy. He will not be the guy to have those quick, slick transitions. The thing that he will be good for is if you can get all the way up to top mount, posture up and start raining down strikes. For Jax now, he's being tested on his submission defense. So far, being tracked relatively easily. The slam is missed and now he's got to rely on his speed here. But Jax could be in a little bit of trouble. He's not going all the way. He's keeping it quite central and he may have been tapped out here. And it's going to be over. Jax's submission defense too narrow. He's not gone one way or the other. Now he's picking up the submission defense, but it's too little too late. Jax tapped out in round number 1. Submission defense just, yeah, instead of going like, you know what I mean, like all the way, he's like hovering like very slowly in the middle. That was never going to do anything. The range of movement, range of motion is not big enough where Chopper was stumbled by it. And Chopper ends up tapping out Jax, who came off that big win against Scary Times in round number 1. And like I said, that was a scary performance. Jax there tonight, the victim of a man that was crazed by revenge, wanted to showcase that he is very much back in the conversation, and he does that. He does that. Jax goes to 5-9 now. And for XPG Chopper, what's next? What is next? We'll have to wait and see what weight changes provide and what weight changes show us. A round 1 submission there for the former heavyweight contender. He gets it done in 1, and by default, since we've had no other submission yet on the card, that would be up for submission of the night. So again, XPG Chopper, keep your fingers crossed, because if there's no other submissions tonight, you're all the way in there for a performance bonus. Next up, we're going to be going over to Lawbores and Luton. Lawbores, of course, not here tonight. He's with the missus out in a restaurant somewhere in Scotland. Probably some fine Italian cuisine, knowing my good mate Lawbores. But number 6 in the rankings tonight, Lawbores, 5-6, coming off of a 2-fight losing streak. His first appearance back on the card in a month, taking on Luton, the more active of the two. 3-4 boxer, got that promotion from light heavyweight, coming off of a big win. Tonight wants to make it 2 in a row. 4-4 for Luton would plummet him further into that top 10, above the likes of Rickson for the time being. For Lawbores, it would mark one of the biggest losing streaks of his promotion since going into middleweight, of 3 in a row. Will it be a 6-6 equalizer for the Scottish Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist at number 6, or will number 9, Luton 20, equalize it, make it 4-4, and box his way up the rankings yet again? We're going to go over and have a look on this one. Lawbores' pre-recorded link is here for us, and we're going to go straight into it. So let's see. Are these going to be the picks? I imagine so, going over here. Alex Pereira. No, can't be Alex Pereira. Silly man. There we go. Bo Nickel and Kevin Holland. Okay. Bo Nickel and Kevin Holland. Bo Nickel, of course, the collegiate wrestler. Very decent wrestler, but we saw Luton have hands with Bo Nickel the last time he used him, which is the concern. Of course, Kevin Holland for Lawbores in the black, Luton with Bo Nickel in the blue. He uses Bo Nickel almost in a boxing sense. Lawbores, when he was, of course, more active, back in his groove of things, was a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, would wrestle you, would look to take your armbar, to take your armbar, to take your arm, to take your knee, and really put you in a world of trouble with how kind of slippery and spicy he was. Saw him fight in that BMF tournament yesterday, had an absolute war with Rickson, won on decision. Again, he doesn't do mediocre fights. He had almost a Hall of Fame bout against Rickson, and you can tell tonight he feels that there's unfinished business in that middleweight division. Side kick there towards Luton's midsection. Again, we looked at Luton last time out when he used Bo Nickel, and we said, surely he's not going to just win the fight standing up, and he did just that. His wrestling stats, incredible, but he doesn't need it for that. He just needs that kind of slickness, that lanky build. And to be fair, maybe against Kevin Holland, who is a taller guy, one of the bigger guys in middleweight, that's a good option just to kind of neutralize that height. Good spinning body kick, though, from Lawbores, who is continuously working the body, working the head. Good body kick there from Luton. And now another spin body kick there, but that just doesn't connect. EA Sports, I suppose, kicks him back, body rock, well, body hit again. And you can see what the game plan is from Luton, is to just really keep working the midsection and then hope that the head opens itself up. And you can see Lawball's going off the 1-2s again. Spin body kick back to the body. Luton has got to start telegraphing that. If he does, he could be in a world of good hit. Goes back for the 1-2. Goes to the body. Overhand there from Lawballs. Oi, 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 oi. As both of these men starting to really unload a little bit more. Get a little bit dangerous in there. Tries to drop the shoulder and land a hook. Nothing there. Uppercut. Nothing. Oh, swing and a miss on the head kick. Lawball's not responding with his hook. Oh, with a hook of his own. Spin body kick again. Luton is just being relentlessly hit by that spin body kick. And it's about almost whose stamina survives, whose body health survives. Catches the leg again. Big knee from inside the clinch here. Luton whiffing with body strikes. Head kick there is blocked up. It's a heavy rock. Lawball's peeking and pushing him away. Oh, lets the block go at the wrong time. The head kick there is nasty. Oh my goodness me! It's a big stun! It was an inch away from Luton for nearly knocking out Lawball's. Gets the judo toss and now lays on top of him inside control. Works the elbows off there. Nearly for both men. And this one will peter into the second round, you'd have to say. A very, very, very close ending for both men. Rains down a couple of strikes, but Jesus, what a round. A big exhale from Lawballs as he takes a whiff of his vape, blows it in his coach's face, rubs his eyebrows and says, I'm ready to go all over again. Here we go, round number 2. Glove touch is not there. Wow. Luton saying, I'm here for business, my friend. No glove touch. Works the head jab there, the double jab working well. Spin body kick. Oi, he's going to need to be very careful, Lawballs. Oi. Oi, knees and elbows coming in now. Luton being spun around with the oh, it's a death kick. Lands from Lawballs. Looking to break the block here, and he's knocked him. And will he do it here? Yes, he does. Lawballs lifts his hands, and it is a victorious return. He gets it done in round number 2, and he is back a month off, working, busy with life. And he puts on a kickboxing performance with Kevin Holland, nearly suffering a knockout at the end of round 1. Luton will feel absolutely horrified that that sequence at the end of round 1 didn't secure him the result. But listen, you can't do much better than that. Lawball's back in there with a wonderful bit of kickboxing with Kevin Holland, and he walks out as the winner. A round 2 knockout for Lawball's, courtesy of Kevin Holland. For Luton, again, just coming into the division after that promotion from light heavyweight, it's a big jump. It is. Goes up against Lawballs, who is now 6-6, and right back into the thick of things for potential contendership. He could meet up with his good old friend Right Him. Both of them now 6-6. What a battle that would be. Listen, we go over to our next one as the card rumbles on more and more. Bass Inferno against Super Aaron 1875. Super Aaron, of course, ranked number 23 in the pound-for-pound rankings. One of the big success stories yesterday. Even Nightfall was accusing him of having someone on his account and requesting an integrity check at one point. Super Aaron has had a super rise up the meteoric of a meteoric scale, up the divisional rankings, up the divisions in a skill-based fashion. There are people that are saying Super Aaron after this fight shouldn't even be entertained as a lightweight anymore. That was based on not only the performance yesterday, but the leaps and bounds he continues to make. Bass Inferno, of course, a fan favourite, an elegant boxer, and a man that can work the jab straight well. He is playing in sweltering heat from us Scots over here. Apparently 24-degree weather for you today. I do not envy you in the slightest. Bass Inferno comes into this one with an undefeated 2-0 record, as does Super Aaron. Super Aaron, of course, having the only loss of his lightweight career taken away after Liam Lowe was found out to be Tilo, who is a kind of notoriously banned racist. So it's someone's O has to go. Number 10 versus number 11. A 3-0 streak is on the horizon. Who gets this one done? The 2-0 kickboxer, or Bass Inferno, or will it be the 2-0 balanced fighter, Super Aaron? He may box, he may wrestle. That's down to what he likes to go with tonight. But let's go over and see where we are headed. Bass Inferno is live for us. Let's go, let's go. Practitioner. I couldn't tell you for certain, Practitioner. I will keep you in mind, though. Jake W. Nice one. You're welcome. Sure. Absolutely. No worries. I will let you know. Lewis Morley. I won. Lewis Morley with the win. No worries, Jamie. You're all good, man. Excellent. Kiss George. Gotcha. Beautiful. Everyone's good. All right, fellas, let's go over and see what this one's saying. Of course, these two have met, I think, countless times from what I'm told in Vape's North American League. Of course, Vape, the NAFC owner, away in Finland visiting family. So that's why there has been no NAFC this past Friday or this coming Friday. I believe he's back next week. He may be here in the chat because he's only an hour or two ahead of us now. So it must be weird for Vape watching, if he is watching, a UFC stream at a sociable hour at like 9 o'clock. Very weird. But here you go. Dan Hooker tonight coming up against, I have no idea. It's some sort of caveman, some sort of man in green. Anthony Showtime Pettis is going to be his pick, though. Dan the Hangman Hooker for the Scotsman Bass Inferno. Super Aaron opting for that old classic Showtime Pettis. There'll be a smiling Skelly somewhere. Of course, you've got that length of Dan Hooker. You've got the various submissions that Dan Hooker brings, but you also have that kind of fluidity of Showtime Pettis. We've seen people with Showtime Pettis lock people up in rubber guard and throw away the key. Tonight, though, only one of these men can go on and have their record extended to an undefeated 3-0. The favourite tonight, based off what we saw yesterday and based on all the hype, similar to Carlson, would have to be Super Aaron. He has, like I said, absolutely exploded up the rankings. But with that expectation, there is pressure. Can he rise to that pressure? One of the guys that you look at and you just say, yeah, you're getting there. Working off that kind of teep kick as well. Bass Inferno will be using that one to kind of create distance. Head kick there, just ricocheting off the elbow. Big hook comes in. Body kick connects. Whiffing there, goes to the body. Drops the shoulder, and now drops the little dodge there. Big uppercut from Bass Inferno. Of course, Bass Inferno, only a couple of submission wins in his career. Was once on that knockout leaderboard. I think has 16 knockouts, maybe 17 to his name. Not on there anymore. Of course, you need like 18 or 19 to get on there now. That's how violent the divisions have been recently. Super Aaron, though, looking to just put everything together. Said he felt incredibly disappointed when he lost to that Liam Lowe account because it was not a knockout that was dominant. It was a mistake. It was an accident, a lapse of judgment. He hasn't been beaten convincingly in divisional pay-per-view setting for quite some time, and have to say the rise has been fantastic. Of course, Bass Inferno just looking to stay calm and keep the distance here. Head health has been worked already, trying to hunt for that pull elbow is Bass Inferno. Kind of went that teep kick is Super Aaron. Big uppercut there, nothing though. Leg kick comes off. Big hook though, works. 1-2 again. That's a jab straight. Oi, oi, oi. Big hook comes in, leg kick comes in. And another one. See the left leg showing a little bit of wear and tear on both men. But it's that head health that is starting to be a bit of a concern. And of course, Bass Inferno knows his good friend Jack Gleason, formerly of the league, was the first man that was consistently hitting those pull elbows, trying to pay homage to his good friend there tonight with maybe one of the great Jack Gleason specials. Of course, Ellis JP then became the household name for pull elbows. Another pull elbow landing there, but now it's a drop, and now Super Aaron looking to get this one done in round number 1, and Bass Inferno is not out of there yet. So close for Bass Inferno. Raining down the strikes again. Super Aaron. And Super Aaron has done it. Round 1. And that there is one of the key examples as to why Super Aaron will have people calling for his promotion to featherweight. It is more dominant and dominant each and every single week. He cannot be afraid of a move should it come his direction. What a way to go 3-0 in this lightweight division. Incredible from Super Aaron. And that's why he went all the way to, I think, the quarterfinals, the round of 16 yesterday. That dude, very, very talented. Congratulations to him, a round 1 TKO for Super Aaron, 1875. Prince, is that you back with us?
Hi.
There he is. We love him. Say, you missed some fights. You missed the Lawbors fight. You missed Super Aaron and Reese just now. Yeah, it's been good. Some good fights in there. Some good scraps, as we like to say here. But incredible. Incredible. Right, we move on to our next one, Prince, and we go over back to the bantamweight division, but it's not the bantamweight division what you think of. It's the bantamweight division of PlayStation. Jack Telling tonight coming up against the Canadian Demo Rye. Jack Telling is one of the more entertaining fighters of Sony's console, coming in as the number 4 ranked PlayStation man, 7-12 record, only 1 win in his last 5. Demo Rye, though, the Canadian, who we saw had great bouts for guys like Mark Dev, coming in with equally similar form, only 2 wins in his last 5. A 2-fight losing streak for both men. Both of them, you could say, are kickboxers. Demo will look to wrestle if he needs to. Jack Telling more of a highlight reel Tomaselli 9 type fighter, whereas Demo more calm, more patient. He may even fuck with you and put it on real-time clock. That's how devious he is, but we love him. Listen, we're going to go over to that one. Jack Telling knows a big win here will put him right back on the comeback trail. Of course, the main man that PlayStation needs to watch out for is the Slovakian sensation Vuk, who of course beat the former number 1 contender, the former interim champ Joe Weller. Is looking like Vuk will be next for Canada's own Raw Matrix. But tonight, Jack Telling and Demo have a chance to put the bad form behind them. And of course, with bantamweight, 5-star fighters are absolutely legal in every sense of the word. So we're going to go over to Demo and Jack Telling and see what we've got ready for us. Here we go. Up and over. We go to Demo. Demo, of course, is just not live, but that's fine. We're ready when you are, boss man. Super Aaron, title fight. Yeah, maybe in featherweight. I think I've done weight changes before where I've moved people from one weight class to the other weight class and given them a title fight. And of course, with Warbsy, maybe, again, it depends if Paris, I would be interested in seeing UV Para. Warbsy wins tonight. Warbsy's got a bantamweight. I did it with Jilson. I moved Jilson up to featherweight, gave him an immediate title shot, and that worked. So have faith in the process. Have faith in the process. Let's see what happens, eh? Oh, there's Jack Telling. Lovely. Oh, we got Twitch anyway. Appreciate it. We got Demo. We're with Demo. Excellent. We're set. Thank you very much, Jack. You're the man. Everything good with you though, Prince? You scared me when you went away.
Oh yeah, no. We're good. I just had the kids came home from school, so I just had to spend a little bit of time with them and see what was going on, and then I immediately kicked them in the chest and told them that I have to commentate VFL UFC, and they were like, "All right, Dad, we got you." So then now here I am.
You have to get your. You have to put Prince's kids on the main card, one against the other. Main event. The battle.
We could try that. I just don't think that the missus
shit, he has the same thing as I have.
The battle for Portugal. Pereira versus Pereira. Look at that. What a way that would go down.
It would just be
the battle of the dude. Imagine the graphic. The battle of the pear trees. Wow. Unbelievable.
I'm gonna say the gamer word if you want to keep going.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love you, man.
Just kidding. I would never do such a thing. Wait a minute. Who has priority pick here? Is it Raw Demo?
Jack Telling. Jack Telling has priority.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Piotr Jan.
You hear Demo, they're talking with his Canadian coaches. And he's going for Aljo. Aljamain Sterling against Pyotr Yan, the Russian Terminator, the Russian Robocop, the Russian Arnold Schwarzenegger Prince. You pick a name, that's what match is. He's the guy at bantamweight. We've had some people like Sonic Sean say he'll refuse to fight in bantamweight after these weight changes because of Yan. We've had some people say Yan's not even that bad anymore. Look at Sonic Sugar Sean O'Malley in terms of a way to beat him. But listen, different styles, different consoles, different kind of fight, different kind of reality. Both of these men need a win. They are both 0-2 in their last 2 fights. They both need to get back onto winning ways this evening. The Canadian in the black with Aljamain Sterling, the black and gold. And of course, the Englishman Jack Telling, friend and teammate of Jack 17 in the black and silver of Pyotr Yan. Of course, Demo has been one of the more active fighters on PlayStation. He says, give me an opportunity to show my ability on a consistent basis, and I'll be there. I will eventually get that title shot. We saw glimpses of his incredible wrestling. Still, in my honest opinion, Demo here from Canada has the best debut that we've ever seen at UFN 10 with how dominant and free-flowing it was. The takedown, though, Prince, is secured. If you're Aljamain Sterling against Yan, this is the game plan for the rest of the night, isn't it? Lay on him, control him, take this one all the way.
You want to request it?
Yeah, I mean, this is what you want to do if you're Aljo going up against Pyotr Yan. But I'll also argue, then why not pick fucking Merab Dvalishvili with that cardio that he has and everything else? So like, I mean, yeah, Aljo has length compared to Merab, so your stand up, you know, you will be a little bit longer than Yan. So that I do kind of understand. But if you're playing with just the wrestle, no, dude, fucking Merab. But I mean, yeah, he's doing a really good job at the moment.
Excellent job.
Kind of watching those transitions, and well done from Demo. And is he gonna stop him again? Wow, Jack Telling might be in trouble.
He's almost with the volume on for Demo. He's almost giving a seminar, Prince, to whoever's with him how to wrestle. He's talking about how he's letting his GA build. He's talking everything through, almost like a teacher of this wrestling game here. And Jack Telling with that stamina, Prince, could be in a world of trouble. It's over. He says, Demo says, I have him. He knows he's got him here. It's a bit of a recovery on the armbar, but it's too little too late. And Jack Telling, I fear, here has eventually just crashed out into the haze of wrestling that Aljamain Sterling brings. Demo, the Jamaican Canadian, the Canadian Jamaican, has won it, and that there is what he does. He is no longer a kickboxer. This man is Canada's best wrestler. Forget about Wavy Pappy. Forget about the champion Raw Matrix. This guy can do it all when it comes to the wrestling. We didn't see the best performance from him when it was a stand-up brawl, but when he can control his fights, control his opponents, he is sensational. He gets it done inside one. The Aljamain Sterling pick tonight, getting that submission victory in beautiful, beautiful fashion. And with that, we're finally updating him to a wrestler, no doubt, because that's what he does. That's what he does, I think. So we can update Toasty Toast to a wrestler as well. There we go. But now,
well done.
It still doesn't
brilliant from Demo. And
that was weird, bro.
I think for me,
I just saw
again, this is just me being a complete hard ass. I think submission of the night, I'm going to pass it from Chopper to Demo on the pure basis that Jack Telling is a more difficult opponent than Jack. So it was the same submission in terms of an armbar, yes. I think Demo controlled it though in top mount. Again, there's only been 2 submissions tonight, that one and the Chopper submission. So I'm more than happy as of right now to give it to the Canadian so far. That round 1 submission, that armbar from Aljamain Sterling there. But we venture on. We go more and more forward into the fray, and we're in a 10-minute clear period, Prince. We're 10 minutes early for this next one, and that'll make everyone happy, especially on the main cards. Let's keep this one going. Thank you to everyone for being on time, for being lobbied up, for being absolutely spot on. We appreciate you. But here we go then. Salt and Pepe, another late replacement that came in, Prince, after Practitioner had to drop. Sultan Pepe today is 2-7. He is on a 3-fight losing streak. His move back to featherweight almost imminent. I feel like from speaking to him, he knows that the move is imminent also. He's not going to fight it. He's not going to contest against it, but he wants to give one more performance in this flyweight division. He faces the brand new, the debuting pay-per-view star, Kiss George, the #1 ranked fighter in the world on Xbox. He is a hated man, I'll tell you. People have accused him of being the cheesiest, creepiest guy that they faced on OWC. I like him. I think he's a nice fucking guy. What can I say? I mean, hey, just because you fight weird on a game doesn't mean you're a shit person. I think, listen, that's just the truth. I think he had a great run in the BMF tournament yesterday. A great war with Charge, went all the way to round 3 with him. Sultan Pepe will take some sort of credence with that and go with Charge. A welterweight can go all the way with someone like Kiss George. Maybe with priority pick, I can do the same. So, Sultan Pepe, a 2-7 wrestler tonight, going up against the debuting Kiss George. It is England taking on America in what is Kiss George's debut tonight. Let's go over and see here, Prince. But expect wrestling, expect everything to be more balanced in that kind of favor of Kiss George. And I'd expect Sultan Pepe is going to need to utilize his wrestling pretty quickly. Pretty quickly.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think it's going to be tough for Pepe. I think he's kind of thrown in, you know, in the fire, so to speak, going up against Kiss George, who's ranked #1 in the world. But hey, all you can do is just fight the person in front of you, and who knows, right? You know, weird things do end up happening.
Absolutely. I think as well, one of the... Sorry, Prince, carry on.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I think one thing I was going to say is he's got that kind of, in football sense in Europe, we say people are sometimes on the beach when the season's over and there's nothing to play for. With Pepe knowing he's an imminent move to featherweight, maybe he's on the beach. Maybe he's looking at this one and saying, I know that I'm going down. Let's just put on a fight of the night performance, a Hall of Fame performance, and go from there.
Oh my goodness, this lag.
And there you go. You can hear Kiss George
already. Mine. Look at the bottom
pause.
right. It says waiting for opponent. See that? That is not my ping right there. That's not
Sultan
my
Pepe is frozen in a haze. What is this?
Canceled, bro.
This is incredible.
Oh, we just lagged out.
And lagged out. We go again. Again, it could be a no contest here. Could be a no contest. We'll try again. We'll go again. No idea. He left. Maybe put on 5 rounds. I think he lagged out. I think he left, bro. I think he stepped towards you. We go again. We load again. Yeah, load again. Lovely. Halves again. Unstreamed fights are getting done. The good news is that we're on time. So stuff like this, absolutely fine. So there you go. First round KO, Pepe. Oh my god, it's my twin. 941 Gringo. Welcome in, brother. Shogun, nice to see you as well. Hope you guys are good.
Real quick there, Gringo, earlier in the chat, I don't know if you saw Practitioner said Gringo made I can fight against George if still needed. So
yeah, well we can see if the connection goes again, we'll kind of bring that in, but yeah, we'll see.
This one does the same thing. Practitioner offered to fight me.
Yeah, George. I think if it goes crazy again, then we'll rotate back round to Practitioner because that'll be American v American. So that means the host should be a little more stable. But I've got faith. I got faith. Let's go again. Here we go. Then we're back in. Take 2. You saw nothing. What you just saw 2 minutes ago didn't happen. It was a mirage. You didn't see anything. Dillashaw and Cejudo between Pepe and Kiss George. Interested to think, Prince, the Dillashaw pick from Pepe, is that wise when his strength is more in being a wrestler?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think understanding he's fighting Kiss George, who I've never fought him, so I don't know. This is the first time I've ever seen him fight in the UFC. I don't know how good his wrestling is. I'm assuming that to be #1 in the world, it has to be pretty damn good. So, maybe he's afraid of that and he wants to keep it just standing. I don't know. I mean, this is. Then again, like if Pepe gets a win against Kiss George, does that change anything about him moving down to featherweight?
Dude, absolutely. He'd be like Kante. He'd be like, well, you've just beaten this guy. one of the best guys in the world, the best guy in the world, you're going to have to kind of stay up for another month. So maybe, who knows? You know, it's one of those. We said it about Kante when Kante beat Ginger Ninja last week. He was on the verge of relegation and he's done a Roberto Martinez Wigan Athletic. You know, on the last day, he survives it. But now this is where Pepe is going to be tested, Prince. The takedown landed from Cejudo, and now Kiss George with Cejudo in the black and silver, #1 in the world, gets to impose his dominance, and this is what he is good at. He likes to grind his opponent, completely melt away any sense of hope in the fight. And you have to say, where does he like to be in? We've seen some guys wrestle, Prince, and they love to sit in side control. Other people love to sit in top mount. It's one of those where we're going to find out together where the control comes. But you can see, gets right back up, does Pepe, and now head kicks flying in. And of course, Dillashaw has that extreme power. Of course, Cejudo has wonderful power in his hands as well. But almost feels like he's the weaker of the two, despite the stat difference. And you can see Kiss George just fighting from his back to the cage, doing very well fighting in a defensive shelled position as Pepe continues to just lambast the strikes running forward towards him. Prince, so far from George, do you see hope for him in the stand-up? Do you think he can compete against Pepe in the stand-up? Or do you think he needs to go right back to the floor where it's more comfortable? What do you think?
I think it doesn't help that he picks Cejudo, who has short arms in the division. He has power, sure, but he's not. He doesn't have that reach. So he wants to try to stay tight. He wants to stay in the pocket if he wants to land these strikes. Because if Pepe keeps Kiss George at the end of his punches, at the end of his strikes, then he's gonna have no fucking chance. He's gonna need to wrestle to win this fight.
Absolutely, I'd agree with that. And of course, this is the interesting thing as well, is we see Kiss George come in. Kiss George, of course, no beginner to UFC fights, high-profile UFC fights, but our good mate Messiah has often said, fighting like you do in OWC and fighting how you do at competitive league level is completely different. You can be a very good OWC player and get big wins. Big pull uppercut though from Kiss George, shoot with the takedown. Maybe you should have went with the finish there, Prince.
Bro. Give me that
But round one over, and round one, obviously, I think from that stun at the end, Prince probably going to go to Kiss George. Gets that one sealed.
On the unofficial scorecards that I have here, I'm going to go 10-9. Kiss George, but impressive from Pepe. I think
Incredibly
still impressive from him.
I think he's hung in there with a very, very, very good opponent. You can see George there almost doing a Kevin Holland and just talking to Pepe. It's great to have characters like that in the league. We had guys like Nightfall who really sold fights off of their personality, off of their kind of wacky style. Maybe we've got another one here. We've got a Kevin Holland in bantamweight, perhaps. But as I was saying, we've heard Messiah say, you can be a great OWC player and get big wins in the division. You can even go over and win the belt in the division. But to consistently be great, you need to be in this sort of level where you can adapt between OWC and competitive play.
Oh my goodness, no. Oh,
He's not.
my goodness.
No, yeah, he's fine.
I gotta get up.
Yeah, there you go. He's fine. He's fine. He knows. He's scared because he put in the rear naked. He's fine. He's absolutely fine.
You only get it if you want to see. I wasn't even on
He's freaking out. He's freaking out about the rear naked choke. You're fine, George. You're fine. You're fine, man. You're fine. You're fine. You're all good.
Oh my goodness.
No, it'd be one thing if he actually went through all the stages and then got
exactly.
it right.
Exactly, like doing a nightfall, as we like to call it. Yeah.
Yeah, but he let go of it. He did.
Yeah, he's completely fine. There's no foul there. He got right back up as well, gave Pepe the advantage, so that's better than what we see some people do. But again, that's what I mean. You can fight like a dickhead on OWC. You can still be a very nice, awesome person. Fair play to George. What great sportsmanship. Didn't even need to get back up, Prince. He does. So there you go. I like the kid. What a nice guy, eh? I'm gonna get Kemure just barking in my ear from that comment. I can feel it. I can feel it coming, Liam. I can.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, Kenmure bro thought it was ranked cheesing tubby virgin. Kenmure's he's already on top of it, mate.
Fans down there. He's got fans down there. There's Kiss George in the division. But big pull there. There's the deny. Pepe there being denied himself. And now stepping up over him into stack guard, as Prince likes to say, stacking them up. raining down the ground and
Stack 'em up.
pound, and it's over. Salt and Pepe is out of there in round number 2. Kiss George gets it done despite the accidental rear naked choke. That will absolutely count, and Salt and Pepe hangs in there with Kiss George's Henry Cejudo. But in the end, it is not enough. Kiss George is here to stay. He is here to be one of the most dominant forces in that division, and it's an excellent way to make his debut. We would love to see him in Practitioner at some point down the line. Thank you very much to Pepe for filling in due to Practitioner maybe not being here, and in the end, he bids farewell to the flyweight division for now. I can have no doubts about it that he will be back, but Kiss George gets it done in round number 2. Thoughts on his debut, Prince?
Yeah, I mean, I thought he did pretty well. The only thing that I'm kind of iffy about is the fact that Salt and Pepe he knew he was going down to featherweight before this fight even happened. So like, did that change his mentality? I mean, I'm not saying that he would go in to want to lose. No, it's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's like, did he really care that much? So I don't know. I want to see Kiss George. You know, if he fights against someone in the top 10, let's see that. I mean, he's listen, dude. If you're fighting at 125 in this league, it's because you two things: either A, you've never spoken to any human being on the planet; B, you're a supercomputer, right? So like, I think for him, he's got to see, fight against someone in the top 10, see how he does, see how he acclimates. But overall, I mean, I think really, really well done from Kiss George, and then for Salt and Pepe, a much needed move to featherweight.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that both come out of that fight as winners, almost, you would say, Prince. I think that's the best way to look at it. So, and again, like I said, a lot of stuff about Kiss George will be said, but you cannot doubt this dude's sportsmanship. Putting the rear naked choke by accident. There are people in this chat that have put in rear naked chokes and are not given up position and stood back up. So fair play to him. It was immediately apologetic, and like I said, a deserved victory for him tonight. Listen, we go on over, and it's over to our next one. Another 2 crowd favourites, 2 veterans, you could almost say at this point, Prince. It's Hoop Dog against Papi Gaucho. Hoop Dog, often described as the Donald Cerrone of this league. He is a featherweight legend. Of course, he also is in that position where he knows that maybe tonight, Prince, it could be his last dance in the featherweight division before a move to lightweight, where he could again be expressive and more free-flowing. Tonight, Papi Gaucho is also under fire, you could say. He has not had the greatest time in featherweight, but he's had Dan Hooker syndrome, where he's been given nothing but killers. Papi Gaucho on a 3-fight losing streak in featherweight. Hoop Dog on a 5-fight losing streak in featherweight. Tonight, someone's losing streak has to end. Papi Gaucho wins. He'll make a break for the towards the top 10. If Hoop Dog wins, not only will he go 5-6, which would put him into the top 5 of the division, but it will end a torrid run of form across 2 spells in the featherweight division. Whose losing streak comes to an end? Will it be Hoop Dog? Will it be Papi Gaucho? We await signal to see who is streaming for us, but this one should be an all-out classic between 2 people that are so heavily liked in the league, I tell you. Again, we can go for a little bit of a reminder of the losing streaks of each. Hoop Dog over here, as you can see, losing to Evo Panda, Matty X, Nolan, Sam Cooper, Nolan again. His last win, Hoop Dog, was the 7th of July 2022 when he won the strap. Of course, he took a break since then, his second stint in the league. As for Papi Gaucho, again, he's faced nothing but killers. Lost against Ali ADP, lost against Practitioner, now in that bantamweight flyweight division, and lost against Ken Muir. 3 losses that you cannot scoff at. Absolutely some of the best talent that you can see in there. Hoop Dog is streaming. I will assume it's just Hoop Dog on Twitch, Hoop, and go from there. Let me load this up and go for it. Hoop Dog. Yep, there we go. We got it. Thanks, Hoop. We got you, man. All sorted. There you go, Prince. And we're set.
Dog.
Arnold Allen looking like the pick from Hoop Dog against Papi Gaucho's Jose Aldo. Jose Aldo has become more and more of a fan favorite since that 4.5-star rule in featherweight. Arnold Allen, we don't often see him at all. We've seen a lot of Tupias, or Tuporea, sorry. A lot of Aldos, a lot of 4-star McGregors still. It's not often that we get to see Arnold Allen come out to play. But connection lost to the opponent. They'll probably be resetting the lobby. Maybe a setting there not quite up to scratch. But yeah, we are set and ready. And not that was to make Hoop happy. We're on time and said he works early mornings to be able to kind of get this one done perfectly on time and then kind of dip out. Of course, fellas, if you have not seen, get involved on the prediction card game. You do not need to pay anything to play. All you got to do is be in the Discord. If you can predict all the winners of the main card correctly, you will win a prize. We have not had a prediction card winner now in nearly 3.5 months. All you've got to do is put your thoughts forward. Who wins on the main card? You've got until the end of the prelims to get involved. So 5 more fights, and then you will not be able to stake who you think is going to win anymore. So some big fights still to come though. Hoop Dog and Papi Gaucho now. Itadori and Smiley next. Rep and Mad Dog, a big one that I'm looking forward to. Ash H98 and Rickson. And then of course Trey Robertson and Jack 9 to end off the prelims. And then of course the main card, some incredible names on there, from Stee to Webbo to Toasty Toes to Mark Dev to Oakley to Keza and Winter. And then of course our 5 title fights this evening. It is an action-packed card, VFL 72. You do not want to miss a single second of it. Trust me. Trust me. It's a good one. I am Diego Sanchez. I love a war, says Lucky. Well, there you go. He said poop dog, did I? Well, whoops.
Yeah, you did say poop dog earlier, and it was the greatest thing I ever heard.
That's going to get clipped and sent to him, man. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I was trying to say hoop dog on his poop record. You know what I mean? Like his poop form. And then that's just happened. I didn't mean it, man. God damn it. You lot of menaces. Menaces. Kemure putting his predictions in. I'm interested to see who Kemure's got tonight as we wait to load up on this one. As soon as Papi Gaucho and Co are ready, we will slide on in there. And then, yeah, there you go. Prince. Oh, you're going for Dave, Warbsy, Viper. Oh, you're going Viper over my boy DJ Penis.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, DJ Penis, man. Forever and ever.
I mean, it's a great name, but...
It is. It's a fantastic name. Uvizzy over Stee. That is controversial. But he is your camp mate, isn't he? So you got.
I have to. I have to roll with him. I have to roll with him.
Here we go then. Arnold Allen and Jose Aldo are the picks. Are you happy, interested, excited to see an Arnold Allen pick, Prince? It's a very rare occurrence, as I said.
No, man. Honest to God, like I do enjoy the different picks away from the norm, right? Like it's not just a Jan fest. It's not a Connor fest. It's like seeing Arnold Allen. It does tickle me a little bit, and I do enjoy it. Now,
oh my God!
Ooh.
Yeah, big shot already. So Arnold Allen, of course, in the black for Hoop Dog, the veteran, been here since all the way last year when the league began. Papi Gaucho, the Las Vegas native, opting for Jose Aldo in the white. Oh my God, it's just been Hadoukened across the octagon, but again, like I said, 5 fights in a row lost for Hoop Dog in this division. 3 in a row lost for Papi Gaucho. So we're going to be the first win since July for Hoop Dog tonight, or the first win in a good couple of months for Papi Gaucho. But like I said, they've been fighting nothing but killers. That featherweight division, you could go 0-5, 0-6 in there and you would understand. There's just so many incredible talents in there. Big strikes coming from Hoop Dog, though. Hoop almost got that Nate Diaz feel to him, Prince. Just likes to just stand there and just absolutely just have absolute wars. A brawler, a scrapper, has good ground game. Said he was the champion back last summer. He's got all that wealth of experience. He trained with guys like JKB, developed his game under those guys. And of course, you know, life gets ahead of us. Life gets in the way. And of course, maybe his level has dropped slightly, but he's still got those characteristics that make him a really dangerous matchup in this division for anyone. Said Evo Panda and Matty having great fights against him, saying it was some of the most entertaining fights they've been in. It's a shame we didn't get to see them on stream. They were on-stream fights. But tonight, Hoop looking to end that long, lengthy streak. So far, what I like, Prince, don't know if you disagree, is Papi Gaucho's calmness. You can see Hoop. Oh, my goodness me. Oh, my goodness me. He's had a stroke in mid-air. He's just absolutely had a spasm attack on the feet. And now Papi Gaucho, I was going to say, about his calm demeanor, just seems like he's opened up a chest of of draws here that have the opportunity to give him his first win in what must feel like an eternity. Hoop Dog here need to protect himself, and that block is just slowly getting more and more broken. Oh my goodness! And Hoop Dog drops Papi Gaucho. The American is out of there. Hoop Dog has done it. Papi Gaucho is out, and Arnold Allen with Hoop Dog, the Scotsman, still has life within him. Is this another Wigan Athletic story where he's on the verge of relegation and he's just gotten an absolutely monumental victory against the American that has taken a big overhand out of absolutely nowhere, Prince? Hoop Dog winning for the first time since July. Wow.
I mean, listen, I do love I do love Papi Gaucho. He's a very, very, very nice lad. Very good lad. Listen, you name yourself Hoop Dog. Know what I mean? You have a lot of expectations there. This is the first time I ever heard of him. This is the first time I've ever seen him because I just recently got into VFL UFC. As I would normally say, that guy fucks.
Yeah, absolutely.
He has intercourse frequently.
He does. He certainly does. I mean, for you, Prince, as well, raise the question to you. You saw the SC17 fight. Does Hoop Dog take performance of the night for you, or not so much yet?
Yeah.
He does?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I do.
SC17 loses it after that tremendous comeback, and Hoop Dog, the P in Hoop stands for performance. He is on for the performance of the night bonus. So yeah, what a way to get it done in there. The first win since last summer. He may well have survived another day in that featherweight division, and who could argue? Incredible striker on his day, incredible combination artist, and Papi Gaucho, the unfortunate recipient of a knockout tonight. But again, the long streak of losses continues for Papi Gaucho. Allier, Hoop Dog, they said that the list is just tremendous. He's not had an easy fight once. Adding the fact he went away on vacation, maybe a little bit rusty, but hey, got to get back on the horse quickly. It's a relentless, unforgiving division. Absolutely. Well, we go over to our next one. It's going to be Itadori against Smiley AFC. Itadori coming off of a win last time out, a big win. That was, he is now back on the stream card for the first time since that loss to debut himself in the division. Tonight, though, it's going to be pretty difficult. Smiley AUFC may be 0-2 in this division, but has experience that spans all the way back to last year. He's had title runs. He's been the guy in some divisions. And in this lightweight division, he may not have started off well, but that comes after a long break away from the league where people have developed tenfold. He said, I wanted to go back into featherweight. I said, let's calm down. The league has developed crazy. Let's put you in lightweight, see how you do, and then go from there. He goes in tonight, the last card he could compete in of May, and has to take on Itadori, who is again a very excellent kickboxer. He has some of the most incredible head movement I've seen in the last couple of fights that he's done on camera, and that's something that Smiley is going to need to be prepared for. It is the one-on-one boxer Itadori taking on the 0-2 Smiley AUFC. A win for Itadori puts him 2-1 and puts him above Willem Bell in the number 12 position, and a win for Smiley would give him his first win in lightweight since making his comeback, but would also propel him just slightly above Rainey into number 16 in this division. Thank you as well very much for Jay Bower, the tier 1 sub. I hope retirement is treating you well, old man. Said keep in touch, will you? I know you sold your Xbox and whatnot, but don't be a stranger. That's what I'm trying to say. Here we go then. Smiley and Itadori. We are waiting on these two. Of course, we don't need to panic just yet. They've got 5 minutes to go still. Itadori on his phone. I imagine Itadori will be fine, but again, I'll double check with Itadori. Itadori is another one of those guys that you just really got to kind of poke repeatedly to get off of COD or whatever. Pip, why are you messaging me? Absolute never in your life will you be a chat moderator. Thank you very much, Rondo, Gringo. Rondo, about FIFA. It's I don't care too much, man. I don't care too much, but we'll link up about FIFA after tonight. But yeah, so the card's been great. We're on time, we're on point, and this is top tier so far.
I mean, look, if Itadori isn't there, I'll fight Smiley.
I'm just messaging him on COD. Let me go over here as well. Ben15. Cool, late. I mean, Nick Diaz looks like he's taken a poop in that card. I'll tell you that for a fact. Right, let me quickly run into the other room and just message Isidori in case he thinks that I'm some weirdo on an account called Pato. So, Prince, let me quickly just dip in there and just spam him. Actually, wait, let me just see if I can call him on this. Let me see if this works because it worked with Quincy. Nothing. Come on, Itadori. You goose. Well, nothing from Itadori. No, it won't even ring. Well, listen, we've got time on our side. We're all good in some senses of the word. Right, give me a minute. Let me hop into the other room and just ping him on my account, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, I got you.
And then what we'll do is we'll do the Rep versus Mad Dog fight, and then we'll double back to Itadori and Smiling and figure it out. But it's pretty simple. Anyway, right, back in a second.
Gotcha. So Rep and Mad Dog. Oh, if anyone in the chat has any questions for me while Gringo goes and figures out the scheduling of this, please fire away. I will be more than happy to ask or answer any question, so long as it's not from Mr. Pip. Prince, 5 favorite UFC fighters from Webbo. Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, so my personal favorite, not best, but my personal favorite, Johnny Hendricks, Frankie Edgar, Chael Sonnen. I'm gonna say Andre Sukumtat just because he was my pal I grew up with. And probably Andre Fialho. See what else we got. What changes you want to see in UFC 5? I'm not too sure about what changes I would like to see. Lucky, how are you? Good friend? Lucky, I am fantastic. How are you, mate? Corhan09, I've got one. Why did you pick Jacobs over me? I don't make the rules, buddy. I'm sorry. Logan, how to kiss girls? Easy. You don't be a weirdo, really. And that's pretty much it. How do I beat Warbsy? Para? I have no idea. Webbo, wow, soccer mom. Hey, don't hate on my buddy Sukumtat, okay? I actually grew up with him. He played football. He was an excellent keeper. I don't want to hear that. Who would win in an in real life fight? You versus Gringo. Don't ask stupid questions, Webbo. Come on. Don't. I'd beat the shit out of him. Chaz, change one fight result in history. Hendricks GSP when Hendricks got fucking robbed. It's the best way to learn ground game. Just doing it. Honestly, just getting with someone who's familiar with the game, who's a good teacher, I would say. Let's see, Mr. Rossetti. I want elbows back on the ground next season, next game. I mean, you kind of do have elbows, but I have a question. Can I hug you? I would give you a hug, Axledge, for sure. Let's see.
Oh, I see on Discord he's now playing UFC 4.
Oh, all right. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, I spammed him with 75 invites.
Yeah, I kept the chat busy. We were just doing questions.
Really, what kind of questions did you get?
A lot of good ones, actually. Who are my favorite UFC fighters? Who would win in a fight in real life between you and me? Which, I mean,
you 1,000% You would fucking annihilate me.
I would sit on you. It'd be great. How long would you last in a room with vape from El Kenmure?
Like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
If he said the word skill issue, I'd have to punch him in the face. You know?
Literally. Who is the ugliest celebrity you'd fuck? Oh boy.
Chris Cyborg?
No, she would. No, that's terrifying. That would be absolutely. I don't. That's a good question, Webbo. Fuck. I would say Oh boy. Ugliest celebrity I would fuck. It'd probably be you, Webbo. I think you would be the ugliest celebrity that I would fuck.
What? Well, does that count? Webber's not a celebrity, is he?
Ah, he is. He is for this. You know what I mean?
What? He's a UFC celebrity. I don't think that
He's a
counts. Does it?
VFL. He's a VFL. I don't
I
make
don't
the
think that
rules,
counts.
Gringo. I don't make the rules. Do you make the rules here? I don't make the rules.
I don't know, man. I'm just saying it's just kind of a cop out. That's all.
I mean, I don't like ugly. Like I don't know. Like I. It's got to be Caitlyn Jenner. No, it doesn't have to be anything. While Gringo sets up everything and does all of his.
Yeah, Smiley was like, "Hey, how about this screenshot?" And then just like kind of said, "My job here is done," and then walked away from his computer. You know what I mean? Like, or his phone. I don't know what this guy's doing, but yeah. Well, there you go. I mean, we had the 10-minute gap. We were on time, and now it's fading. Now it's gone. So yeah, blame Smiley and Itadori for just being slow. I suppose. I don't know what Smiley's Twitch is, but
Thoughts on Lukaku, Megan the Stallion before the CL final? God damn it, Kenmir. I fucking. Oh, Jesus. I don't know. I don't have thoughts on it.
are you streaming, Itadori? So I shouldn't have to kind of like spam people party invites though for fights that they asked to get. Itadori asked to fight, so it's like kind of like, okay, no problem, no problem. I'm waiting for Smiley, and Smiley needs to check his. Smiley needs to stop putting the phone up his arse and read it. That's what he needs to do. You know what I mean?
Smiley was just in the chat here, Buckaboo. He said, got invite.
Oh, well, give me your fucking damn stream link, Smiley. I'm gonna spit at you, dude. Honestly, fucking like a camel, man. Are you? Because he can't stream, so you need to stream, Smiley. If you say I can't stream, I'm gonna punch the fucking. I'm gonna punch the monitor.
Forehand 09 Prince, scream, bowling,
Yay.
bowling goalie. I'm not screaming that. Shut up.
All right, so the fight is on. I had to go and knock on the fighter's changing room door to get Itadori out of the change. Second time in a week, I had to wake up Quincy and I had to knock on the on Itadori's door when he's using kick-ups with his gloves. So there you go. We're here and we're set. So again, a reminder, if you missed the build-up for this one, Itadori 1-1 coming off of a win. Smiley 0-2. Head movement and striking pressure from Itadori will be key. Smiley, though, trains with the big boys. He's been training with guys like Super Aaron. He's been training with guys in the Discord that are very, very, very talented. And tonight, you're going to see all that experience come home to roost. So let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Smiley, you are, I don't know what you've done, fella, but you are not live for me. You are not live. You've got to turn the stream on, Smiley. You aren't online. You got to press the on button. Prince, we may need the noise, Prince.
Are you sure?
Give it a minute. There we go. No, we don't. We got it.
Okay.
There we go. Right, I'm giving you the link. You're all set. No, there you go. There's the link for you. We're all set. Here we go then. We're there. Better late than never. Only a couple minutes late. Dustin Pori. Did he just go Dustin Pori? Brother, back out. Back out. Back out. I swear Dustin Poirier is 4.5 star. Back out. Fucking who's picked Poirier?
No, there's no way you can be
Clowns,
late
man.
and then. Do you want the noise, Gringo?
Yeah, give me the noise. Give me the noise.
Oh, I don't read things. I didn't know it was a 4-star.
4 stars, Itadori. Coney, was it actually you? Excuse me? Eh? I have no idea what Coney's asking me. Me and Smumlenga will be getting spars in for his main fight. He's bringing the gold home. There we go. Do you know one fight? I don't know. I don't know until matchmaking on Friday, buddy. Fucking, I'm busy with UFC. I know. Yeah, yeah, totally. I snitched on a dude when I'm doing UFC every week. UFC every week. Good to see Delosa is still absolutely paranoid. I'll leave you to it. I couldn't give a fuck what Delosa thinks or says. Not a single one. Not any single care in the fucking world, in the universe. Not asked, mate. I do not care.
It's like they're loading in, I believe.
I ain't reading all that, man. So I listen, Coney, if you're in the stream, I don't give a fuck what he's saying, man. I don't give a fuck. I don't care enough. Like, what do you want me to say, man? What do you want me to say?
These guys have loaded in there, Buckaboo. Just a heads up.
Yeah. Moicano, maybe? McGregor and Pettis. There we go. McGregor and Pettis. If anything, that's probably better for Itadori. So with the head movement coupled with the power that McGregor brings, the pace that McGregor brings, the tempo that he brings, yeah, I think this is probably better than Dustin Poirier. Poirier, though, is looked at, Prince, obviously, if he was in the main card, as the ultimate block breaker, a guy that is very good with his hands, very good with the ability to kind of shut people down quickly.
Yep.
McGregor,
Gringo. Real, I'm sorry. Jack17 in the chat has said that it's real-time clock.
I'm going to shoot myself, man.
Let's see if it's true. Oh my God, it is.
Right, back out. Attempt free. Attempt free. Back out.
I apologize for interrupting, but when I saw Jack17 say that, I'm like, okay, I gotta shout.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Hey, listen, man. We're pushing the pace
Can I just
tonight,
fight? Can I just turn on the Xbox and fight Smiley at this point?
I mean, to be fair, we may not even. This may be. Jesus Christ, they're throwing. They're not even looking at the chat. They're not even looking at the Discord. But
to be fair, it is tough because, you know, if you're in the middle of a fight and you think that, you know, you're going and it's it.
We'll delete the messages and we'll go with it, man. Keep me posted, Prince. I gotta just delete my messages so they didn't see anything.
I got you.
Oh my
Still watching the stream here. This is going, dude. The card has gone fantastic, and then it's a Randy over here ruining it. It's unbelievable.
If this is one of the great 4-star matches of the ages on real-time clock, we won't be complaining. Here we go. So we've seen a rock already. So they're blitzing each other. Head kick comes in. Itadori cracked overhand there, landed on Smiley. Or Smiley landing it on Itadori. Itadori marching a big uppercut there. 1-2s down the center. Body kick there, connected. 1-2s into the body. And now, shimmying to the side, uppercut. Oi, big hook comes in. Big straight down the middle.
Real quick, shout out to Jack17 for calling that out as quick as you did.
Hey, listen, real-time clock may not even be a problem with how these two are fighting right now. Big hook's coming all the way in. Head movement there. Straights. Leg kick comes in. Big one down the middle. Uppercuts again. Big one. Oi, big body kick there. Head kick there. Itadori eating a big one.
No, I'm not going to try to show any bias here, but like if Itadori gets knocked out, he deserves it. Not being around or putting on 5-star or real-time clock. The only thing that was missing was the fact that it's not 5 rounds.
Yeah, that would have been great. Imagine that was the third thing that was wrong. There's the takedown attempted. There's the land.
Well done.
Beautiful.
Well done.
Posture up. Running down the strikes. He's cha-cha sliding, as I like to say, when he blocks one with blocks the arms up. Crosses over.
Let's see. Jock17 in the chat saying, thanks, Prince. Now get me on comms. That's not my decision, brother.
Yeah, you would Tory up the commentary desk, to be fair, Jack. You would Tory up the commentary desk. Working the oi, good rotation, good flip. Now into half guard. Working the little taps it. That one there is denied. Posture up, raining down the strikes, rolling through. And now posturing up is denied again. This is what I'm talking about. Itadori's got some good stuff on him, man. He said he's got good denies. He's got great head movement. Add in, like I said, that power of McGregor. He's got everything that you seriously need. He does. Goes over into side saddle. The elbow piercing off the temple. Absolutely raining down the elbows. Goes over into backside. That one denied. Nice, man. Itadori just looking, though, to just shimmy out of this one. That one denied again. The top mount. Dude, he's got the deny. It's a deny off between Smiley and Itadori. Okay. Postures up here. Raining down the strikes. Blocking up here. Oh, it's big. Itadori, is he out of here? Itadori, one strike away. And that could have been all she wrote. Going over to the right-hand side. Posture up is denied and rolled through for the pre-denied Prince. And now over into half guards.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Itadori, you know, both of these guys, what I'm looking for specifically, right, is the fact that these guys are in the same division as me. I'm looking at, I'm seeing how their wrestling is. Their denies are really good. Striking is pretty crisp. I guess that's what you expect to see in the lightweight division. But at the moment, I think Smiley is not dominating, but he's winning this fight. I don't think Itadori is. I don't think Itadori won round one.
I think you're right. I think Smiley is very much, for me, taking home round one, but there's good building blocks there for Itadori going into round two. Good roll through and a flip through there. Wonderful. Half guard, now working the jabs again. Absolutely bringing that one home. I think, yeah, there's a good base there for Itadori, but Smiley so far, for me, probably been the more impressive, especially with the striking. To do what he's doing with Showtime Pettis, he's almost playing like he's got the McGregor pick. He's got no fear in the stand-up. He's fighting in the pocket. The distance management is incredible. He's doing everything right. He just needs to make sure he doesn't get caught by anything McGregor-esque. We've seen it. McGregor can change fights, Prince, in a dime piece so quickly. So need to be very careful with that. I got the jabs there. Hooks coming in, and now you can see Itadori right into the firing line here. Leg kick comes off. Body kick. Oh, this is what we talked about. There's that McGregor power. Big head kick coming all the way back from onto Itadori. Itadori now facing the heat again from Smiley. Superman punch there attempted by Itadori. And we thought that this fight was going to be one of those ones where, yes, real-time clock was on and it could be a real-time clock classic. And it seems so, because what a fight we're seeing here. Swing and a miss on the leg kick. Nothing there, though. Attempted takedown. Nothing. Goes for the 1-2s again. 1-2s. Beautiful uppercuts. Spinning back fist from some velocity there. Goes to the leg. Big straight down the middle. Swing and a miss. Body kick there. Wonderful move. Big front kick there as well. Smiley mixing it up. Throwing head strikes, body strikes. Just really trying to confuse the opponent. Body kick, sorry, from the legs. Goes to the midsection. Goes for the slip straight. Oi, running. And absolutely whiffing with that big one there. Goes to the body. Uppercut straights again. Uppercut again. Spinning back fist. Superman punch. Both men attempting that Superman punch. We saw a flying. Oh! Wonderful uppercut. And now this could be the end. And Smiley has done it. Itadori is out of there. And he doesn't even stay for the final showcasing of the highlight reel. Prince, I mean, we were made to wait, but better late than never. No, what a fight that was.
You know, there's one person every stream. This is what, the third stream that I've done this with you, Gringo?
Yeah.
So the third stream that I've done with you for VFL. Every stream has one guy that I call out for being an absolute fucking cabbage. Itadori, listen, buddy.
Cabbage of the night?
Cabbage of the night, COTN. cabbage of the night. You're not there for your fight, and then you pick Poirier, and then you do real time clock. No, dude, like honest to God, like you're
I mean, let's take the positives from it. That was a good fight.
okay. Let's
though.
take the positives.
That was a good fight. That was a good back and forth fight.
Oh, it was an incredible fight. I thought both of those guys were very evenly matched. I think they were smart in their exchanges for the most part. I think with Itadori and the body blows, he was doing really well. I think with Smiley, he was doing really well of setting up the getting the head rocked in certain combos. But that does not stop me from saying that Itadori's a fucking cabbage. So
That is the question though. Is that fight of the night over Eva Panda and Jolson?
no.
No. Okay, that's fair.
No,
That's fair.
No, unequivocally. The only thing I won't talk about, the only thing that I will not say is submission of the night. I wasn't here to watch it.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, listen, there you go. Smiley takes the victory, his first win over Itadori, and what a way to do it. Up next, though, our third to final prelim fight tonight, it's going to be Rep against Mad Dog. Repska, 1-3. 3 losses in a row for the American flyweight, but tonight it is big. A loss here would surely mean that Rep would be one of the people going down to featherweight in weight changes. And his opponent is someone that is not able to be taken lightly. Mad Dog had his debut last week against Practitioner, lost tonight. He comes back in again to show people that he has got more than what he maybe showcased last time out. It is the number 20 versus number 21 flyweight, 1-3 Rep on a 3-fight losing streak against the 0-1 Mad Dog. Let's go where we're wanted. Itadori quitting after that. He says, "I quit, bro. I'm shit. I really enjoyed being here." Itadori lays down the gloves. We can't make a man fight. And to be fair, if I've got to leave my room like I'm your parent and kind of get you for a fight, then probably the best decision. Itadori lays down the gloves. He's out of here. And Smiley collects not only a win on his resume, but also a retirement. So fair play. Sometimes you've got to know when your bell has been chimed, and his bell was thoroughly chimed. No surprises on that one. And to be honest, nice enough kid, but he said, if you don't want to fight, then you don't want to fight. Like, I'm not going to do that to you. He ends up with a 1-5 record to Itadori. God bless. And if he wants to come back in, but be on time, eh? Up next then, Repska against Mad Dog. We are up and underway, Prince. We are there.
Bubba,
we are set.
please.
Here we go.
What is with y'all? Why do y'all like it so loud, Bubba?
Let's see
Put the
where we're
headphones
going.
on so I don't have to worry.
Rep, if you can hear me, we're with you. TJ Dillashaw and Brandon Moreno, the picks, eh?
All right. Let's do this, Reps.
And I think that person there in the background is his coach, is Regicide's own Crucifix. Crucifix here tonight with, the first time I've heard, Crucifix in the coaching corner with Rep, trying to get Rep his first win in nearly a month. So Mad Dog tonight, 0-1, keep in mind, against Rep, who is 1-3. You hear the coach there saying, we're going to walk the dog. Rep here with TJ Dillashaw in the black and silver trunks, black and white trunks. And there's Mad Dog, 0-1 against Brandon Moreno. That is his pick. Moreno or Dillashaw, Prince, do you have a preference?
Neither. But if I have to pick, Moreno, because of his wrestling, to be honest.
Incredible underrated hand speed, though, from Moreno. I always said this back in the day when we had the flyweight division the first time around. People didn't often pick Moreno enough, didn't give him enough respect. But you can see already an incredible rapid start from Mad Dog, who's just immediately walking into the path of Rep and just lighting him up. And of course, people often talk about flyweight Dillashaw being weak, not being strong, but he's still picked as one of the fundamental picks, one of the kind of top 3 picks in that flyweight division. At some point, there's going to be wrestling. That's what Regicide do. Crucifix, of course, Prince, the man that you watched a couple of weeks back, completely dominate his opponent in that 3-0 victory when he got to 3-0 in the division. That's what he teaches guys like Rep and his other campmates to do, to control fights, to sit, and to hold fights in a dominant way. So tonight, I can imagine at some point that we will see some wrestling. Maybe Rep a bit more of the kickboxer variety, but maybe Mad Dog going to look to test that wrestling, and that may be good, bad, or indifferent. as a decision. So far, though, he's looking
The
confident,
uppercut's there,
refuses
you're
to
just
walk
taking
away,
a shot
and
at the
still
same
goes
time.
right towards him. You can hear as well, Crucifix telling him the uppercut's there, you just keep walking away from it. He's almost urging
Moreno,
his
you know
fighter,
he's gonna be
Prince,
throwing the
to
crosses
sit
more.
there and
Try to
just
hit a slip
exchange.
cross.
Is that wise? Do you think that's a wise call to make, or is the coach being a little bit reckless there?
I mean, if he's confident in his fighter to stand up with him, then no, I don't think that it's reckless. I think that it's overconfident. That I would
I
say.
say, hey, with at a minute left.
And that's
try
one of those things you
try
kind of have
hit
to
a
know what
takedown
your
for
if
sure.
you are cornering somebody, you have to know what your fighter is good
Yeah,
at.
he hit
You
the
need to
takedown.
know what he's good at, what he needs to
knew
work
that was a
on.
good time to go for one.
Where he feels most comfortable.
It's
He's
okay.
being taught by Crucifix.
He's gonna give
This
up
is-
a major stam lead.
This is a hot take. It's flaming hot. He might be good on the ground. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna throw that
just
one out
marginally,
there.
just a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah, he probably does have intercourse on the canvas. So no, I think so I don't think it's reckless. I think it's I mean I wouldn't say it's smart either, but he has confidence that he can stand up with
There we
Dillashaw.
go.
So
We got our
I'm
takedown in the last 60 seconds somewhere.
it's a shout.
There we go.
Well, you can see they're happy with how the
It's
round's
amazing
gone.
how
Dillashaw pick.
he has the stamina pick, but yet he has less stamina.
Yeah, this has been a tight round though.
Beautiful takedown.
One of those, again, you always look at Prince's flyweight, bantamweight matchups. They're so strategic almost that you've just got to kind of, you got to expect, unless you're a Tomaselli or a Jakey, you've got to expect a 2-rounder, 3-round fight.
Good reversal,
Round one,
good
I'm going to go to you
takedown.
for the first time tonight because I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Who do you
Stam
give
lead.
that round to?
Yeah, that one's really, really tough. I'm gonna give it. Thank you for pulling up the stats there for me, there, Bob Bear. I'm gonna give it to Moreno. I'm gonna give it to Mad Dog, but it is the most unconvincing 10-9.
No, he definitely
Yeah, it's
won that
razor
round.
sharp. The Crucifix here saying
won that
that
round.
Crucifix telling Rep that Mad Dog
Let's go.
won that round.
Rep,
So
we're one down. We need
he
to
says
start
he's
winning.
one down.
So he's smart. You know,
He's an
he
honest
is-
coach.
You gotta lead your fighter in the right way
I
there.
want to see less kicks
If you
on
think they
this
lost the
main
round, you gotta
box
let them
tomorrow.
know.
Wonderful kind of uppercuts there from Rep as well. Rep, of course, no doubt looking super smooth. Like I said, he's so... Oh, big straight right down the middle. Mad Dog here going with the absolute aggression, the pace here. Spinning back elbow is blocked up though. Dodging and ducking, goes for the midsection again, kicks the ribs. Goes for the body there, nothing still. Oi, big head kick comes in, swinging and missing. Goes down the middle again, goes straight back to it. You can see Mad Dog is so calm tonight, Prince. Compared to his first fight where he seemed a little bit erratic, seemed a little bit crazy and nervous, he's just a lot more measured, I think is the perfect word. Looks so good with his striking that I don't see anywhere where this one could maybe fail. Oh, well, shove me in the fucking bin. I've just told a big lie. And now Crucifix, the coach there, getting absolutely ecstatic. Oh, yeah, good head movement. Head kick, nothing there.
Just loosen up.
Uppercut again. Works off the jab. Uppercut again. Off the double. Oi, I thought it was going to be a head kick there. Maybe ducked underneath. Oi. And now TJ Dillashaw starting to come home to roost here, Prince. He's seemingly taking control after that stun, but a good movement again. And it could be down to who makes the first mistake. Oh, big straight down the middle. And Rep. Oh, elbow. He's going to be a little bit pissed off. That's not stunned him, though, Prince.
Nice
Rightfully so.
fucking elbow. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he just can't let it get to his head though, because he's doing really well at the moment.
doing
Both
so well.
fighters are.
Reps, you have got
Oi,
to start
big block on the head
double
kick.
jabbing that dude some more.
You can hear the coach said double jab it more. Head movement is just phenomenal. It's come alive in the second round for Rep. Oh, there's that pull elbow.
Man.
Mad Dog. Oi, good head movement himself.
Oh, there we go.
And now going through the 1-2s down the middle again.
Making it
Good hook comes
dirty.
in. Little jab here. Rep just maybe dialing down the tempo. Prince get to the end of the round, secure the points. But what a comeback round for Rep. The American
30 seconds
showing
left.
that they are
Still trying
very
to
one.
block
That he
Greg
is
Jim
very much
in
still in the
the
ascendancy.
last 20
Oh,
seconds.
knocks him, downs him.
Yeah,
Up kick
God.
saves
just
him.
like that, Reb.
Oh,
Just
God.
like that.
Oh
That's
my
right.
God. Oh,
Oh,
Mad Dog.
illegal up kick. Do you hear me?
Nope, nope,
Oh,
nope, not yet.
not yet. Not yet.
Wow.
Oh my God! What a fucking piece of shit.
He's
Wow.
complaining about the up kick.
Illegal? Oh fucking. Yeah, off of a yeah.
The
I
up
don't know
kick
who to
is
give
Shouldn't be
that.
able to kick
I don't
out
know who
yeah.
to
there.
give that round to.
For
What do you
Crucifix.
mean?
Crucifix contesting the up kick. The up kick happens constantly. Do we allow the up kick here? Realistically, people are semi kind of decided about it. You can up kick. You want to up kick? You go for it, man.
Let's go.
Oi, Mad Dog. Oi.
Oh.
Got to get out of his own head about the
Oh,
up
I hate
kick.
the slip cross. Shit.
The slip cross is there. What a fight we're having here.
Yeah, I gave it 10-9 to Rep. I
Jab
think it's
hook, if you swing
19-19.
like that,
But again,
jab hook,
razor
makes
sharp.
the
You
move.
could.
Yep, and then throw the
Oh.
cross.
Oh, what's the slip straight? Oi. Uppercuts
Oh,
again.
God.
Hook, man.
Oh my God. He's got to get out of there.
Oh,
Oh. He's whiffing with that last punch, Prince. Just feel like that last punch connects.
Recover. Recover.
Oh.
Oh my God. Mad Dog could be in trouble here. Ripping shots to the body.
Yep. Yep. Off the lead hook. Yes, just like they're on the rear hook. Yep.
Oi, oi, oi. Coach
More
there
of
in the
that.
background. Coach Crucifix is absolutely loving it. This is a war. Oi, slips that one.
TJ's weak health stats. That's what I don't like.
Uppercut again. Oi.
Ooh,
Oi.
nice.
What's the double jab? Slips and dodges. That's straight though. Oh. Oh, it dodges it
We got 3
again.
minutes.
Head movement. It's a heavy rock though. Oh my God. Oh.
There's just a lot going on right now.
There's so much, dude. There's so much. He's looking for that pull
Margins
elbow.
are so small too.
Oh, he's trying to go for that pull elbow again.
missed the
It's
fucking
whiffing.
pull.
Oh.
Oh my God, inside the clinch. He's got to get his head. You can hear he's getting audibly frustrated. Here is Rep. Oi. An absolute war here in the flyweight division tonight between these two. 1-2 back and forth. Hooks and straights. Breaks the block.
Oh
Head
God.
health is flashing. Oh, the elbow again.
God.
Is so. Oh, drops him. Oh.
What is going on?
Wow. Kick, bro. He did it again. He did it again,
Oh.
man.
Nobody closed their eyes
No,
because
he
this last
is.
minute's
He
gonna
did- he
be
did it- I don't
incredible.
know. He's definitely like.
Oh
that
my
double up
God.
kick exploit.
He ducked it. I don't know
boy.
how that connected. I thought he ducked that too. I can't lie. I thought he ducked it too.
Wow. Oh
Prince.
my God.
I don't think we even need to have a conversation about
Finished him
fight of the night
twice,
anymore.
but
I don't think we need to have
No.
a conversation about it. Of course, the
No.
camp of Regicide will be complaining about the up kick. I mean, the up kick happens constantly. We kind of allow the up kick here. And it's one of those where people said before in the inception of the league, the up kick should be banned, the up kick this, the up kick that. And then we just did it. And then no one's ever really complained. So the up kick has been used. We saw the up kicks yesterday in the BMF tournament. So as far as I'm concerned, I'm happy with that result. I don't think there's anything too difficult with that one. But Prince, I mean, that there has to be our fight of the night now, does it not?
Oh, it is. Yeah. No. Without question, it's fight of the night. I think. Yeah. No. I think it's just. Yeah. There is no conversation to be had.
No, incredible from both of them as well. I think one of that fight is very, very, very like on the border for me being a Hall of Fame fight. Those are one of the fights that you look at and you go, yeah, like, dude, honestly, I think Rizvik's recovery to the up kick glitch is literally impossible. You can't police up kicks. Exactly, that's why I agree. But yeah, I think is it worth a Hall of Fame poll, Prince?
Let's let everyone in the chat decide. I say no, but let's let everyone in the chat decide.
What do you think, fellas? Hall of Fame poll or not? Because I'm down to open the polls, all right? I'm down to open the polls. That's one of the best flyweight fights I've ever seen. Ever. Categorically. It could be Hall of Fame. Nah, it's close. Yeah. All right, listen, let's throw it. Let's throw the Hall of Fame. Let's throw the Hall of Fame poll up. You lot will decide if that there was a Hall of Fame fight. Mad Dog against Rep. You have got 2 minutes to cast your vote in the stream chat. Was it a Hall of Fame fight? One of the greatest back and forth contests we have ever seen in that flyweight division. I'll tell you, that was something. That was something special. Yeah, I think, how many knockdowns did we see? There was just so many in there, man. So many. And like I said, both of those two, the matchmaking, let's just say, was phenomenal by yours truly. So those two have slotted together like an absolute glove. And very, very difficult to see what fight tonight could beat that in the fight of the night conversation, in the Hall of Fame conversation tonight. So far, 11 people to 7 saying Hall of Fame. If you are not logged into Twitch, log into Twitch quickly. The Hall of Fame poll is in the Twitch chat. If that goes in favor of a Hall of Fame fight, then as always, it will be a Hall of Fame fight with both men going into the fight wing of the VFL Hall of Fame. Of course, there's only been about 9 or 10 fights in the VFL Hall of Fame, so an elite list of bouts to go in with. And you have to say, everything was there. The coaching, I think, was spot on from Crucifix. We listened to that in the first one. He always ushered his fighter to go towards the brawl, towards the frenzy, and not be afraid of it. And at the end, he took control based off that advice and looked very, very good. I think about whatever. Think of Regicide and Crucifix what you will, but that there was one of the flyweight classics. And with the poll looking the way it does, I would like to congratulate them both. That fight has entered the VFL Hall of Fame. The fight wing will receive a new fight, 19 votes to 8. Absolutely, that one goes in there. Rep had TJ Dillashaw. We need that for the graphic. The Hall of Fame, the flyweight division, has a fight in there. It is Mad Dog against Rep. Not bad for Mad Dog. His second ever fight and a Hall of Fame fight. And for Rep, said, an incredible story. You need 2 to tango there, and that was fantastic. We go into our next fight then, and it's going to be difficult to follow up with. I tell you, it's going to be Ash H98 taking on Rickson. Ash H98 over here. 5-3 is Ash H98. He is a middleweight. He's a boxer. 4 wins in 5 is Ash H98. His opponent tonight, very, very simply, is a man that says he wants to now build on the recent momentum he's gained and start to push for the belt, and that there is Rickson. Rickson coming off of a big win last week. Tonight he has to go against the former champion Ash H98 in a chance and a hope that a win will give him 2 in a row and would also put him just about in that conversation. So tonight, will it be Rickson, someone that says he's got the best Nate Diaz in middleweight, or will it be Ash H98, a man, a champion who was frustrated with his title loss and says, I want to be fighting on stream and I want to get my belt back very quickly? Do not expect the ground game to come into too much conversation here. It will be about the stand-up. Rickson is live for us, Prince, and it's not going to be Nate Diaz tonight. It's going to be Lyoto Machida and Kevin Holland. So there we go. But Crucifix, pass on your my congratulations to Rep, please. Deserved in the Hall of Fame, absolutely. No one can contest that. I was looking at that and going, it has to be. The guys have got to say it's a Hall of Fame fight. What a fight, what a bout. Here we go then. Kevin Holland and Lyoto Machida, the second to last prelim fight tonight. One more after this, and then we are into that main card. 5 title fights tonight. Some big ones as well, including the main event. Dirty Dave versus Ryank2412. Second time those two have fought. But enough about that. More on this. The middleweight division has a big fight here ready to go. The former champion Ash H98 stepping into the octagon once more with Kevin Holland in the blue against a man that's refound his confidence, refound his chutzpah with a recent victory. He's a great kickboxer, a man that can really work combinations well, but can often get in his own head a little bit. Needs to stay calm tonight, needs to remain very, very tranquil, and he could end up getting a big win over a man that's won gold just a mere couple of weeks ago, let alone a month ago. So, body kick comes right in. This is what Rickson also does brilliantly, is he switches up the attack method. He'll go head, body, head, leg. He'll just completely throw a body part out there and then start targeting it, and that's what really debilitates and confuses his opponents. For Ash, heavy hands, very heavy hitter, someone that has excellent movement, and someone will look to really kind of get one killer blow. He's the type of guy that will be getting jab, 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 and then it's one slip straight overhand, and then you're out. You're out of consciousness. But the leg kick's being checked already. The left leg showing some damage from Rickson, and of course Rickson and Ash involved in what can only be described as a sway off at the minute. They are absolutely rotating in the middle of the octagon here. And again, another one from Ash. And this is the thing. When you face a guy that's going to sway so often, you can read the pattern of the sways and you time an absolutely perfect body kick. You can drop them, you can rock them, you can finish them very quickly. Head kick comes off, goes with the hook into the straight, and now leg kick's coming off again. Body kick there, nothing to see, blocked up on the head kick. And now keeping the pace going forward off the jabs and head kick there. Wee, goodness me. Big hooks. Maybe landing on the go around. Leg kick connecting again. Body kick connecting now. Big uppercuts. Head held for Rickson is slowly going. Big knee to the body. And another one. Leg kick connects. 1-2s. Wait, nothing there. Big hooks.
Ooh.
Swing and a miss on the leg kick. Leg kick comes in again. Body strikes. Oh! Head kick from Rickson. Rickson there clattering his head kick off of the head of Ash H90. Oh, it's another one! Right through the block. Ash H98 could be in trouble here. And he is not out yet. 1 or 2 punches away, Prince. He's dragged back down, going for the armbar. Oh my goodness me. Rickson's stamina not in a great place, but his submission defense is not that of an amateur level. He will be absolutely fine as the clock strikes 0. Round 2 on its way, and Rickson will be thanking his lucky stars there, Prince.
Yeah, Rickson 10-9. I think overall, Ash, he's fighting well. I mean, both these guys are fighting really, really well. It's not a dominant performance. It's just Machida's head kicks, man. Like when they hit you, it's like a cinder block. So now,
oh my God,
now
he's going
we
for the
see.
head kick again. Yep, he is trying to time that head kick for when he's almost kind of swaying into it or just kind of ducking into it almost. That's what we talk about now. Going for that body kick again, going right back for the legs. So the right and left leg, Prince, we have to say, of Rickson is not in a good state either for round 2. But Ash has got to be careful. A lot of body shots that he's taking are starting to really show impact here.
Yeah, it looks like Ash is really burning his stamina out, almost like he wants to try to finish this here. But he's got to be careful because even though Rickson's legs have been hurt and they're flashing, yeah, there's those. Yeah, that's
there.
exactly it.
Knee to the body. Hook again. 1-2s again. Leg kick. The right leg. Again, coming in and flashing. Oh, dodging out the way of the head kick. Big ones coming forward. Leg kick again. The right leg. Dodging that one. And another one. Big knee. Big knees to the body. 1-2's head kick again. Tell you what, the right leg could be the key here for Ash H98. He is being pieced. Oh my God. And he's caught him in mid-animation. And Ash H98 go for the 1-2s. But his stamina is so low now, Prince. He needs to be careful as we enter a slow motion phase. But body kick again. It's body kicks versus leg kicks here. The block for Kevin Holland, though, Prince, is so low. Oh my God. And Ash H98 has finished him with one singular ground and pound strike. The head health was minuscule, and Ash H98 has won it. Rickson will be devastated. The block was so low for Ash H98, but he soldiers through and he survives, Prince. What a way to win it. Rickson loses in round number 2. That there is devastating, Prince. Any thoughts on that one?
I mean, hell of a fight. Way to, it'd be really, really hard to respond after a Hall of Fame fight. These guys did it. They did it really, really well. Honest to God, I think Rickson might be kicking himself a little bit for not taking advantage of the second round.
Yeah.
Considering that in round one he was doing really, really well. I mean, hey, kudos to Ash. Heavy hands. Used them to perfection. Timed the combos, timed the strikes perfectly, and I mean, I think it's a justified winner.
Yeah, I think Ash will be happy with that. How he battled for adversity. I think Rickson as well, I tell you, will be jonesing, itching for the rematch, whether that comes immediately, whether that comes in the future. I think that one there is absolutely another banger. We've had so many banger fights tonight, man, but I tell you, Rickson, there's no shame in that. So close. And I've got a feeling in the plums, those two are going to meet again. What about? But for now, we go over into our final fight of the prelim card. It is your last chance to get your prediction card in. We're going to tag the Discord. Final prelim is now live. After this, you will then not be able to enter your picks. And tonight, Prince, the main event of the prelims, if you like, Trey Robertson, Scotland's own, the former champion, against Jack 9. Trey Robertson, 9-9, the former champion, coming off of that loss last week. And it is a big one right away. It is Jack 9 making the trade from UFC to 1, an 8-10 record, 1 win in his last 5, a 2-fight losing streak. And the plus side, Prince, is that these two have indeed met before. Trey Robertson and Jack 9 fought all the way back over here at VFL 47, where Jack 9 beat him in round number 2 when Jack 9 was on his heavy winning streak in the lightweight division back on the 19th of January. It's nearly been 5 months, 4.5 months, and tonight, Trey Robertson wants to correct that score and wants to put his name right back in the list of contenders for the championship gold. The champ, of course, no doubt, Jack R 1907, Red Dot, as well as guys like Prince, as well as guys like Stee and Schmurder, will be keeping heavy eyes on this one. It could have a ripple effect in the division, no doubt. Trey Robertson from Scotland taking on the Mag, Jack 9, in a highly anticipated rematch. Trey Robertson is live for us. We go over to it, Prince. And like I said, it's that striker's paradise. Both of these love to just throw the kitchen sink, throw the entire contents of their cutlery drawer at each other. This one will be fast, it will be action-packed, and it will be aggressive. They will have no breaks, they will have no pauses. Jack 9, of course, the brother of Tomaselli, he will have that similar kind of gung-ho fight style. And for Trey Robertson, we've seen he's a body snatcher. He likes to go for those body hooks, those body kicks, and will certainly be wanting to do that against Jack 9's Conor McGregor. Deplete the gas tank quickly, really accelerate the fight within the first round and see where you end up in rounds 2 or 3. Here we go then. Max Blessed Holloway in the white for Trey Robertson, the former champion. Jack 9 making his reintroduction to Tuesday's 1 card with Conor McGregor in the black, and he's already stunned here. And Jack 9 taking big shots already. That 99 accuracy of Max Holloway is always so difficult to contest with, and he's now been rocked with a big straight. And Jack 9 putting the pressure on Trey Robertson immediately. Oh my goodness me, he swayed into that one. Big uppercut into a hook here, going back and forth, these two.
Remember that spinning heel kick? That's how Trey Robertson got Stee in the title fight.
Yes, absolutely correct.
So that would be kind of poetic if he also got KO'd by it.
Big knee there coming in, but now a period of calm from these two as they seem to just understand they've both been rocked pretty early. And of course, Trey Robertson is all about the accuracy with Holloway. He's not going to have that hard-hitting punch power, but he will be able to connect with pretty much everything he throws. Teep kick there from Jack. Big hook comes in. Big uppercut there, nothing to see. Works off the jab, straight spin kick to the body. Hooks and uppercuts, more hooks. Leg kick comes in, big strength.
I don't think Jack 9 has seen any tape on Trey Robertson. Every fight I've seen Trey Robertson in, he's very calculated, he's very calm, he's a counter striker first. Jack 9 is just emptying out the gas tank, and I
The
think Trey
to-
Robertson.
it's the Tomaselli family code, man. It is.
That's fine. I mean, that's okay. But what he needs to understand is that Jack 9, you are no Tomaselli. Tomaselli, he does things that aren't humanly possible. You may have the same blood, you don't got the same hands. So, he's got to watch his stamina here. I mean, you know McGregor's thing, his stamina. You know, if you go for the body shots and body rocks, he's definitely gonna need to be careful.
So far, Trey Robertson doing exactly what we expected, to slowly poke at that body of Jack 9's Conor McGregor and deplete him of any ability to kind of be mobile. And the big thing here is, of course, if he can land enough strikes, if he can land enough shots, it will be one of those things where maybe Jack 9 will punch himself out with just the sheer amount of volume that he throws. Head kick comes in. Big switch kick there. Still the 1-2s. Trey Robertson happy to be fighting on the outside with the larger Holloway, with the more accurate Holloway Prince, and just happy to just kind of work the jab straights again. And the head health, I would say, maybe just about in McGregor's favor. Would you say that's even? That's very neck and neck, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd say it's close, but overall, I think. Good combo. Oh,
right after the bell. A legal strike there, referee. Jesus. Well, yeah, difficult round to score, Prince, but who do you have on that one?
I'm going to go Jack 9. I'm going to go Jack 9, and not by much. Not by much, but again, I've been here before. I've seen Trey Robertson lose 2 straight rounds to Stee and then land one of the most vicious kicks I've ever seen. So I'm not counting him out.
There you go. Oh, it could be happening here again, Prince. Knees to the body. You may have just called it. Big uppercuts and hooks. And of course, the big thing that we saw at the end of round 1 is McGregor's stamina already starting to show signs of depletion as he again continues to work the midsection of the Scott. Whiff on that one. Head kick comes off. Big hook. Spin kick to the body. And another head kick there. Nothing. Goes to the midsection. Goes to the head. Oh! Trey needs to be careful though. Oh! Careful! It's a big mistake from Trey Robertson. Jack 9 pushing the pace now. Tries to go for the uppercut that slipped out the way. Uppercut again. Leg kicks. Overhand. Keeps the distance as again. Oh, it's a wonderful body rock. And Trey Robertson letting off the head kick here. Head movement from Jack 9 is sensational though. 1-2s again. In another one. Oh!
There it is.
It's the double up. It's the alley-oop again. Prince, one uppercut drops him, and one uppercut gets him on the way down. Trey Robertson, the former lightweight champion of the world, is back with a win after losing his belt, and he is not done. He wants another go-around. Jack 9 giving a very valiant effort, but the Max Holloway pick of Trey Robertson tonight just was too strong for him. Do you think Jack 9 will look back at anything there and feel maybe aggrieved at? Did he make any mistakes that were obvious that led to the end of the fight, Prince? Was that just Trey Robertson just being on point today?
Mix of both. I think you know, he should have blocked his body a little bit better. Maybe even try to change levels a little bit more, use more leg kicks. Whenever Trey Robertson would, like, you know, not necessarily sway, but go in for a strike, you know, sometimes, you know, you want to try to damage those legs so that way, you know, Holloway has even less power than what he normally has. Overall, though, I think I don't think Jack 9 did bad. Overall, I think the first round he did really good. The second round, Trey Robertson was like, oh, okay, I know what this guy's doing. Came out and just completely fucking slept him.
Yeah. It's that measured approach to Trey, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's first round, he just watches. Right? And this is what I've come to realize about Trey Robertson. He watches you in the first round, counter strikes. Second round comes in, okay, now it's time to go. Then, like, he starts to work. And then third round, like we saw against Steve before, that's when he really starts to turn it up a little bit. He gets better as the fight progresses.
I'd agree with that.
So, yeah, no, I think Jack 9, I mean, you can't be too upset. But Trey Robertson deserved the winner.
Absolutely. Well, fellas, that is the end of course, the prelim card. We are now going over to our main card. And I tell you, we've got some fun ones coming. We're going to put the ping out in the Discord. Again, thank you for the absolutely wonderful poster, Orba, Sam. Again, the gold Mercury feel to it is phenomenal. And I need to get another screenshot because I've deleted the picture already. But yeah, as you can see, some great fights tonight. Dirty Dave and Ryan K, the main event. We're about 10 minutes or so behind, so the usual kind of delay that we often see. But don't worry, you have not missed any of the big fights tonight. All 5 title fights still yet to go down, and those big non-title fights, including Keza and Winter, still set to take place. So the VFL UFC main card is now live. There we go. Get those filthy casuals in that only tune in for the big fights, the big money fights, eh? But there you go. We are set, we are ready, and we are good to go. Twitter is the place to go. Take away from the player hub here and go over here. And then let's put this tweet out. The main card is now live. Twitch.tv gringo_AFC #VFL #UFC. Here we have it. So, Prince, we are here and we are going to begin our main card tonight with a big one. The former flyweight champion has had a rough 7 days. Webber, of course, losing both his flyweight title and the opportunity to be bantamweight champion. Lost against Dave last week twice, did Webbo. Tonight he is on a comeback trail. MVB Big Chest, one of the most underrated bantamweight flyweight fighters I've seen in quite some time. His calmness, his patience, but also his striking patterns are phenomenal. It is a wrestler against a striker today, and like I said, Big Chest wants to survive here. He's going to need to have excellent takedown defense. Weber comes in as the number 3 ranked flyweight, 11-13 wrestler, 3 wins in his last 5, 2-fight losing streak though after last week. Big Chest 7-5, a big opportunity for him tonight to go 8-5, make it 3 wins in a row, and also show that he is near and approaching a title shot. It is number 3 versus number 7, a wrestler versus a kickboxer. Webbo is live for us. Let's go over and see who has got this one sealed and set. Let's go. Webbo, his link, if you need it, Prince, I will get it for you because I'm just a kind man. There you go.
Look at that.
Here we go. It's going to be Brandon Moreno for Big Chest, Tim Elliott for Webbo. This could be maybe some of the biggest disrespect we've ever seen from young Webbington. Nope, he goes over to Henry Cejudo. There's all mind games here when it comes to Webber. The Jose Mourinho of the flyweights, eh? That's him. Here we go then. Cejudo and Moreno. As my stream buffers and we go in. And Webbo's got the internet of I don't know what. But let's see if this just hangs on because we went into Minecraft pixels there as we loaded in Webbo, so. Whoever's downloading porn in your house, tell them to stop. Here we go then. Webbo, former flyweight champion, against Big Chest. The first time these two meet, former champion in the blue. Big Chest with a point to prove and a big mission on his mind in the black with Moreno. Of course, Big Chest, we don't get to see him as often as we love to on stream. Said one of the really kind of more underappreciated, underrated bantamweight flyweights, but also a really nice guy. One of the guys that you look at and you say, with how he fights, with how measured he is, and with how violent he is, he could easily be going for one of those big belts, one of those big straps. And if he can get that done against Webbo tonight, a man that has hit the peak form where he beat guys like Winter to win the belt, then why can't Big Chest go all the way and handle himself up there against the elite? The big test, of course, as always with Webbo, is going to be the wrestling. Can he deny the takedown? If he gets taken down, how quickly can he get up? How quickly can he not be stuck and effectively trapped in a denied prison? That's what he needs to show us. Webbo, of course, though, did have some improvements in his stand-up game, Prince. Whoa! But maybe not enough to handle Big Chest's Moreno. Of course, Webbo nearly knocked out Dave twice across the 2 separate fights. Some good moments where he effectively rocked the double champ, but it was not enough. Now you can see, going immediately for the shot, leg kick comes in, goes off the single jab, and now diving forward again. Big uppercuts, Webbo getting the pullback, nothing there though, leg kick connects. Going to the side again, working the takedown here. Going to maybe take the back. Yes, he is. And dragging him down, Prince. And this is now in Webo's dimension. And as a wrestler, this is something that you're going to be maybe looking to replicate. You've got a big title fight in the lightweight division coming. No doubt some of the handy tips and tricks that Webo has to keep the opponent grounded will be something you're interested in. Again, not everyone's favorite style of fighting, but it's an effective way of fighting.
Yeah, I mean, oh, there's the Ostigari. I was gonna ask. I was gonna ask how over under 3.5 minutes for an Ostigari. This is Webo in side control now, right? Like he enjoys being here. I think for most people whose dominant discipline is wrestling, you have a favorite position to be in. Mine is not side control. I'll tell you that right now. It is. I am not a fan of side control. Wow, Webo, your ground may be great, but your stream is.
Yeah, Webo's stream has devolved into an absolute motion blur. Webo's internet
This is
tonight,
incredible.
feeling the pressure. Doesn't want to go 0-3. Does Webo, and his internet maybe doesn't want to carry on. Should it go that way? Again, what you see here is not anything your end or my end. It is Webo's end. That's why you can hear the audio of the game volume kind of cutting in and out. So we're back into a moment of smooth sailing, you could say. But again, if it's lagging in game, that's going to really impact Webo because, you know, not going to be able to kind of get your denies off as quickly or as smoothly. I mean, I know it's from Webo's side because of the streaming aspect of it, but ground and pound here from Big Chest, round 1 over. And that there is a Big Chest round.
Yeah, I have to give it a Big Chest, although I love Webo, and I think he's a great wrestler. I think Big Chest, that drop was really big. In the chat real quick, Ringo, El Kenmir saying striker my ass about when he talked about Big Chest, saying I recall that Randy shooting 21 takedowns in 3 rounds against me. Ball sniffing fungus.
Because he knows, Liam, that you can't defend them. So of course he's not going to stand up with you if you know that you're good at stand up. You know what I mean? If he knows he's going against you and you're a stand-up guy, then he's going to take you down because it pisses you off. That was when you were being very vocal about being taken down. And you show that you're so angry when you get taken down, people are going to take you down. This is what's going to happen, man. There we go. There's the turning takedown and the land as we devolve back into Minecraft pixelation. Webber gets the deny, though. Keeps him inside control. And now goes over into half guard. Now into full guard. Posture up is denied. And now rolling him through. Gets the job done there as he gains top position. So Big Chest, maybe one of those guys that we don't see wrestle often, Prince, but he's got an understanding of the ground, but no one has studied it just quite like Webo. I recall last summer, Prince, Webo doing almost a 40-hour stream without turning the stream off, where he just played OWC, stayed up, didn't sleep, and just played and played and played. That's the kind of committed gamer that Webo is, and that's why it's just so good on the floor, on the ground. Big knee there to the midsection again. Goes over into half guard, now raining down the little punches, and goes over into sprawl. Backside is now gained. And now
yeah, as far as Webo doing a 40-hour stream non-stop of just OWCs, you use the term committed gamer. I have a different word. I will not be saying it on stream. As I do respect your stream with I violently respect your stream. So
I violently respect it. I so respect it. I so respect it.
Real quick, Liam Kenmer can't defend them because he had his cat sticking his knob in the router when he shoots. So,
you're a joke, Emil. You're a joke, man.
They don't make him like my good mate Liam, you know.
So certainly don't.
Oh,
Webo
here's the HUD watch here.
Yeah, this is Webo now in an absolute sequence of wrestling that could make a grown man cry. It's done like that to people before. We've seen people like Mr. Pip at one point be knocked out in quick succession, or knocked out in quick timing, and almost sound like he's crying. We've seen people like Brother Cower go against JCO5, and he was absolutely just, head was gone. Anyway, to describe it when the wrestling came out. So Practitioner as well has caused a couple of people with his relentless ground and pound to just want to hit a wall and scream into their pillow. But now Big Chest letting the hands go, and Webo here, the up kick saves him. And now marching backwards. He knows he can't take too many more strikes on the feet.
Oh,
And
he's
again,
looking-
this is
yeah.
looking bad. Webbo is nearly on the cusp here. Big hook sways out the way. He's going to need to channel every single bit of goodwill he's got here. Oh my goodness! And Big Chest knocks Webbo out. The former champion is out cold in round number 2, and Big Chest has added his name, Prince, to the mixing pot of people that are awaiting maybe a future bantamweight or flyweight title shot. That there was incredibly clean. Drop of the shoulder and the right hand right on the chin. Great performance by Big Chest, would you say?
Yeah, yeah. Just, yeah, like that was vicious. Bo, thank you for ruining my predictor card. You absolute never mind. Yeah, no, I think Big Chest showed that his wrestling is pretty good, and his striking just was pretty dominant.
Would
So
you say that Big Chest there has taken performance of the night, or is Hoop Dog still in hold of it for you?
No, I'm gonna keep it on. I'm gonna keep it on Hoop Dog.
Okay, there you go. Hoop Dog still maintaining it, but nonetheless a violent knockout there for Big Chest, who goes now to 8-5, 3 wins on the spin. Same kind of win streak that Ryan K is on to get the title shot tonight. Big statement there from Big Chest. Up next then, it's a big one, and it's Lesty, everyone's favourite Frenchman, taking on the American Uvizi. This one a big one for both men. Of course, Steve wanting to get back into the octagon and fight for the belt so desperately, and tonight he takes on a man that is on a wonderful winning streak. Uvizi, 3-4, has won 3 fights on the spin. If he can beat the former number 1 contender tonight, that would surely put Uvizi around next. We know that Red Dot will face Portuguese Prince. We then know that maybe if Uvizi wins this tonight, it could be a rematch of Prince versus Uvizi. Campmates could meet again. So, Steve, number 5, 5-4 lightweight, taking on none other than the American number 8, Uvizi, 3-4, but on a 3-fight win streak. And this is incredible for Uvizi. Was 0-4 before that win streak, connected with the right people, trained the right things, and is now looking like one of the more complete fighters in the division. A testament to his hard work to improve and continuously evolve. So here we go. Steve is live for us. The Frenchman would have felt like maybe, just maybe, Prince, he was almost robbed of a big opportunity to become the champion. Trey Robertson, maybe some people would describe it as lucky, some people would describe it as perfectly executed. It won't make a difference. That will be burning in the mind of Steve tonight. He knows a big win here and ending the streak of the American could be his pathway back towards the gold quickly. Uvizi tonight opting for Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. Steve, oh no, Uvizi opting for Makachev, Poirier. Who is it going to be? Gaethje for Steve. Is it going to be Poirier for Uvizi? He's hovered over it, he's thinking. Uvizi would be, I think, good with Poirier, but he's switching again. Or is he? No, it's Poirier. Poirier for Uvizi. Gaethje for Steve. Is that what you expected, Prince? Is in your camp? Is that the correct call from him, do you think?
Yeah, I mean, listen, the last time I fought him, it was an unstreamed, and he was Jorge Masvidal. So I mean, yeah, I mean, he's going with Poirier. I think his boxing is really good. Excuse me, his boxing is really good. His stand-up's pretty good. His ground is okay. It's not great. But and we'll definitely have to see. I know Steve loves using those leg kicks, so we'll have to see how Uvizi does here.
Right out the gate, an immediate one, and that's what Justin Gaethje is blessed with. Those incredible leg kicks could cause nightmares for you if you do not block them up early. Of course, the Frenchman Steve in the blue with Gaethje. Of course, oh, what's happening here? I think, oh, he's bowing. He couldn't finish him right here, but it's a sign of respect here. The pad for Steve may be going. I don't know what the confusion is. He's just sitting waiting. I think he's good. Okay, he says thank you and we're back off. Okay, the sportsmanship there from Uvizi. That's a vocal point there, Prince, and we could talk about if that's you. Are you doing the same?
It depends on who I'm fighting. I'll be completely honest with you.
That's fair.
If
The
I'm
correct
fighting
answer.
someone who's an absolute cabbage, no, I'm going in and I'm gonna finish you, honest to God. But like if I don't have any issues with you and I actually want to try to fight and everything else, yeah, then I've done an OWCs before
Yeah,
where
I
I'll
think
just
we all
step
have.
back.
We've all, yeah. Well, I was gonna say when someone's pad goes and I just beat the shit out of them. I've done that on OWC all the time.
Oh, I was gonna say the opposite. On
Yeah, no.
OWC, when I know someone's pad dies, I just back up a little bit. Gringo's sitting here just taking dubs
Yeah.
at 2 in the morning. Love
Anything
that
I can
from
get my
you.
hands on, man. Well, listen, it's a nice sign of respect here, but Vizzy been in the combination work of Steve very early on, and he's just got to find an entry point. Steve just has this method, Prince, this style, where he can overwhelm you and connect with so much that it almost feels like it's pointless at some stages. Him and Rafa, of course, trained together, and he's already rocked Uvizzy here. And now Steve going for the big push here towards Uvizzy. And Uvizzy, of course, deserved this opportunity, Prince. We have to say that. He was, again, 0-4 in this division, got 3 wins on the spin in a row. He deserves to be fighting against the former #1 contender. But Steve here looks like a man possessed. He is not letting off of the American hit.
Yeah, I mean, look, I think Uvizzy, he's got to reassess here going into round 2. I think he needs to maybe work a little bit on the wrestling, take him down, kind of slow down the momentum a little bit. You can't get kicked if you're on the mat, so might be something that he needs to do because at the moment he's losing this fight.
Absolutely. I think the thing that I'm kind of noticing as well, Prince, I think it's the size issue. I think Uvizzy is struggling because of that slight height difference as well. Almost feels like it's just a little bit difficult for him to kind of find that range consistently just because of, oh, he gets dropped. 2 seconds left of round 1. And that there is how it ends. The Frenchman, quite clearly, Prince, 1 round up to 0 there.
Yeah, Steve's up 10-9. I think overall, I think Uvizzy, he needs to maybe work on some wrestling and just kind of slow this one down a little bit because the stand-up is not working right now.
It may not be too much longer to go for Uvizzy. He's got to get out the way here. The strikes are starting to overwhelm him. He's been dropped. And now the jump from Steve. And the Frenchman has not done it yet. Uvizzy now not able to keep him down there. And Steve gets right back up to his feet. It's an absolute kickboxing clinic, a masterclass, and it's another wonderful slip hook again. And Steve marching towards him. He said that he would be showing people what a true champion was made of, and the head kick has eliminated Uvizzy out of this title running. That there is a dangerous kickboxer from France that has got a chip on his shoulder. He looks, Prince, even better than what he did 2 weeks ago. Scary in the lightweight division. Thoughts on that one, Prince?
Main textbook. Everything he did was textbook. I think Uvizzy was a little bit out of his element there.
I think it was just the pace from Steve. He just set the pace really well and just didn't deviate. He just was relentless, stuck onto Uvizzy like glue. And from there, Uvizzy just kind of, when your mind is racing, you don't know what to do, where to go, where to kind of stay away from and go towards. It's just so difficult. Like I said, for a man that was 0-4 in the division, he deserved that chance. But tonight, Steve showing that he is just different gravy when it comes towards the kickboxing. And that just makes you appreciate Trey Robertson even more for what he did. Steve back in the winners column with one of the more highlight reel level knockouts of his career. What a performance. And for Uvizzy, there are still plenty of opponents in there that he can have fun fights with, but he will have to kind of wait his turn now. Steve gets it done in round number 2 via TKO. Does that take the knockout of the night away from you, Prince? Are you still happy with the knockout of the night being where it is?
No. The knockout of the night.
The Rose McGregor
Oh
one.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
right. That was Rose. No, the spinning kick was bananas.
Yeah, it's gonna take something difficult to beat that, isn't it?
It's gonna take something special, I think.
Yeah.
Performance of the night, though, I'm gonna take that off of Hoop Dog. Sorry, Hoop
Okay.
Dog. Excellent
Okay.
gamer tag. I'm gonna give it to Steve.
Steve, game
I
performance
think,
there.
yeah, I think POTN for Steve. I think he was just textbook. Did everything that he needed to do and did it almost to perfection. So
Yeah, hard to disagree. One of the great performances from the Frenchman, no doubt. Excited to see Steve back again and competing at that high level like he always does. Up next, we got another big one, and these two know each other quite well. It is Hey It's Fran against Ali A. This one has been brewing for quite some time in the featherweight division. Fran, of course, the number 11 ranked featherweight, coming off of a loss after being on a 3-fight win streak, taking on Ali A DP10, who has been knocking out people for fun. A perfect 2-0 record tonight. A win over Fran would give Fran 2 losses in a row, but would help Ali take a position in that top 10. He needs to put his feelings aside for Fran, who is a good friend and training partner, and focus on what is important tonight, which is the quest, the chase for gold. For Fran, the opportunity to take away someone's undefeated streak, to put yourself at 4-1, and if Fran does that and goes 4-1 tonight, he will place himself roughly around the top 5, imminently approaching a title shot once again. Big stakes for both men tonight. It is an American showdown, an American shoot-off. It is Hey It's Fran, number 11, against Ali A DP10, number 13. What way does this one go? We wait and see. Hey, it's Fran versus Ali A. Link, please. If we can get a link from you two, that would be sensational. What's a prelim? Yeah, it's too difficult to explain, man. Mad Dog. Yeah, no, man. There's no issue from this side. I think they kind of immediately kind of dropped it as well, so I wouldn't panic too much. And Fran is live for us. There we go. Prince, let me get you the link. There you go. And we are here. We're ready. And we're set. Again, two extremely polite guys. Incredibly gifted at UFC. Such incredible combinations we've seen, especially from Ali ADP10. I hear constantly of stories about people matching up with Ali on OWC, and he's putting on absolute clinics, and he's brought that into the VFL octagon with how he's performed. Volkanovski, the pick for Ali ADP. Of course, Fran can take that away. Fran has priority pick. He could say, I want the Volkanovski pick. He's offering to give that up to Ali, who has sparred with him at 87 times. It is the 4.5-star Conor McGregor against Volkanovski in the featherweight division. Prince, I've never really kind of weighed in on your opinions. Featherweights, are you more of a Volkanovski, the short, powerful striker, or are you more of a Conor McGregor, the lanky, lengthy?
Frankie Edgar. Next question.
Okay, okay. Never mind then. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I don't like the. I don't like. I mean, yeah, the big picks. They're the best. They're the best players in the division, so you want to pick them because they have all these things. I don't care for it.
That's fair.
I think it means more for me personally to get a win as someone that I genuinely like a Frankie Edgar, like a Chael Sonnen, like a Johnny Hendricks, rather than just I'm going to pick Legacy McGregor. I'm going to pick Volkanovski because how could you not? No, like you're. It's not a fan.
I get that. Well, listen, these two putting their feelings aside and are competing to be in that kind of conversation about contendership. Of course, Ali ADP being blessed by being given the Volkanovski pick in the black and gold. Hey, it's Fran with the superior pick tonight due to the wins in the division opts for McGregor. And of course, McGregor moves like a UFO, any way I can describe it. The way that 4.5-star McGregor, ponytail McGregor, kind of hovers around the octagon is nothing short of fluid. And that is what people like. People like the movement. People like the fluidity. And again, when you face a Volkanovski, sometimes you like the length. You want to keep Volk at an arm's distance and just work off of body kicks, work off of teep kicks, work off of leg kicks to really kind of secure yourself. Because if you get in the pocket and you exchange with Volkanovski, he's the best striker in the game. You can absolutely have your head taken off very quickly. And I think Fran knows that, especially against the guy that he sparred 87 times. So, again, there'll be a lot of respect there. Maybe we'll see a no jump agreement. Maybe we will. I don't know. But there you go. The sprawl is gained here from Fran. That one there is denied. Pushes off and back to the feet we go. Works off the jab. Uppercuts there. Big hook comes in. Works off the jab. The leg kick checked. Body kick connecting. 1-2s down the center again from Allier. Big front kick comes off. Leg kick again coming off. Big hooks coming in. Overhand. Leg kick comes in. But listen, Prince, as well. The right leg from McGregor, when it flashes up again, already in a bit of a compromised state. Trying to cross over, perhaps. That one there is denied. The posture up is there. Climbs over. Goes over now into top mount. Goes over to the right half guard. Posture up. Rains down the strike, goes over into side control as we lose Prince again. Don't worry, you've got me though. It's not much, but it's something, eh? He'll be back. Elbows coming off here for Allier DP. Fran's got to be very, very careful here. Doesn't want to exert a lot of energy, but needs to get out of this position because now the damage is starting to take place and cause some real concerns. If I'm Volkanovski, I'm just kind of posturing up, maybe rip some shots to the body, but this is a great way to finish the round. And Volkanovski, for me, will take that round. It's identical strikes for significance and nearly identical strikes for total strikes. It is that damn close. 15-6 for both of them, 48 total for Volk, 47 total for McGregor. That is how equally matched these two are. Keeping the pressure coming. Now works the takedown, but that one is denied. Uppercut there. Just waiting in the wings. Head kick. Oi, oi, oi. That's difficult to come back from, perhaps. Working off the jab again. Overhand is dodged. Great head movement. The judo toss is there. Okay. So Volkanovski wanting this fight on the ground and knowing that his path to victory is going to be to ground McGregor, clearly indicating that he's respectful tenfold of that McGregor power. Posture up is there, rolls through into side control. Smart move, as we said earlier on. Some people like to just camp out in side control, get the elbows going. That one is denied. Sprawl, not today. Now goes into crucifix. That one is denied. Over into sprawl again. Works the body shots, going over to backside. That one allowed. I'm surprised that one was allowed there by Fran. And now raining down the strikes. And again, the big questions will come out if after this Fran loses. Was it the right decision to give Volkanovski away? We often hear people say it's crazy, it's almost suicidal to go in there and give away Volkanovski, to go in there and give away Yan. People still do it. He's got to make sure that it was the right call, the right decision. Kneeing him in the buttocks. Now, uppercut. Oh my good God almighty. And that is another highlight reel knockout for Allier DP, who continues his streak of butchering people in his pathway. He is a menace. He is a knockout artist. And he is very close now to a featherweight title shot. Who is stopping this dude on the feet? I tell you, not many. And that's going to be one of the tricky conversations to be had in the coming weeks. Allier DP, given Volkanovski again, how much of a difference would it have made if Fran took Volkanovski. Fran won't use it as an excuse against his friend Ali. He knows that it's all about him and not about the other person. But tonight, a round 2 victory, and Ali continues the streak 3-0 now, and looking very, 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 very dangerous. Congratulations to Ali. Absolutely volleyballing Conor McGregor's head off the cage and onto the canvas. Just like that. Next up, it doesn't stop there, fellas. We're back to the flyweight division, and it's going to be a grapple fest for the ages. Listen, Toasty Toes comes in tonight on a 3-fight losing streak against Mark Dev. The Irishman on a 3-fight winning streak deserves to fight above his means. He does so against the former bantamweight champion, the first ever. The first man to win a belt on decision is Toasty Toes. If Mark Dev can win tonight after having that loss expunged from his record against who was it against? Against someone that was a band player. I digress. He will go to 4-1. 4-1 would put him again above people like Doctor Who, but would again have that kind of that impact of he's got a 4-fight winning streak. To get 4 wins in a row in this division is very difficult. Mark Dev could very much say, I've got on a 4-fight winning streak. I want a title shot. He could very well say that. Toasty has the opportunity tonight to end the hype train. If he wins, he goes to 8-6. He climbs further into the top 10 and ends his own poor form of 3 losses in a row. Mark Dev will be feeling confident. Excellent submission artist, wants to prove again that he's one of the best Irish players in the league, but Toasty Toes wants to be the great equalizer. It is the number 9, 7-6 wrestler Toasty Toes against the number 15, 3-1 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist from Ireland, Mark Dev. Who gets this one done? We cross over and we see internet just died. Well, Prince, we'll be with you whenever you're back. Don't worry. The internet for Prince exploding in a ball of fire like Davy's toaster. There you go. And it's going to be TJ Dillashaw, it seems, for Mark Dev. Brandon Moreno for Toasty Toes. Let's see. Brandon Moreno for Toasty is a smart pick. He's taking Mark seriously. Wrestling. Good hand stats, good health stats. TJ Dillashaw, an interesting pick from Mark. I think there's more kind of deceptive, divisive kind of picks he could pick in there with the submission kind of aura that he has around him. Of course, TJ can do everything. He's almost like that Dustin Poirier pick at lightweight. People don't expect certain things from TJ, but they're there, such as the takedowns and whatnot. For Mark, though, listen, we know his game plan. It's going to be a grapple fest, and Toasty will match that. Both of them have incredible reactions, incredible reflexes in terms of making sure that they are not taken down and not handled and ragdolled in a terrible way. Big hooks coming in, works the body, goes off the double jab, goes back to the body, spin kick to the midsection immediately. And this is the thing, we've never really often seen either of these two be on the feet for too long. Toasty often shoots the takedown. Mark often also pulls guard and goes for the immediate Kimura. Mark, of course, feeling like he has a point to prove when it comes to his submission offense, believes he's got one of the best submission offense games in the whole of Europe. As we've often said, people accused him of having a Cronus until he showed his left thumbstick, which looked like half of it's been chewed off. That's how much he grips it. But like I said, tonight Mark's going to have to really dance with one of the best defensive grapplers in the league. And so far, neither of these men are saying, let's grapple. Well, take it back. Mark Dev just has. And now it's about what Toasty can do on the bottom here. I said some wrestlers are often one-side dominant. The top game will be better than the bottom game. The bottom game will be better than the top game. It's not until you look at the guys like Dirty Dave, maybe even the guys like Webbo, perhaps, where they are equally balanced in kind of the top and bottom. But now, raining shots to the body, raining down another big strike to the face. And Mark Dev patient. He showed his patience against Demo, the Canadian. Gets up on the feet here, does Mark Dev. Interesting as to why he's done that. Maybe he respects Toasty's wrestling and grappling more than his previous opponents. Big hook comes in there. Another takedown, and Takes the back here and wrestles him down into back sitting. Now we're going to look for top mount, perhaps. He does. Now, what are we going to see from Mark Dev? Offensive ground and pound here. Habib-esque toasty toes. Eating big shots. Slipping out to the side, though. Goes over into full guard, but no, into side control instead. Now into crucifix. Surprise Toasty has allowed him into that position, raining down the elbows and gets out, watching the GA now into sprawl. Works the body shot here, slips out to the side, gets all the way out. Top work from Toasty. It's another one of those fighters is Toasty, one of those underrated, underappreciated ones. Like I said, was often called boring on his debut because of how he wrestled and the decisions that he won. But he showed that you could be a wrestler that can be patient and calm and just bide your time. And that's what certain people have now based their styles around. But hell of an opening round. Probably even as they come, maybe, just maybe for me, I'd give it to Mark Dev. The significant strikes and total strikes very even, but maybe you add in that control time on top, and Mark Dev maybe gets that one. Very, very close round though, could go either way. You never want to leave it to these UFC 4 judges. And again, the spin kick to the body there, just teleporting through the midsection. Toasty not going to be too happy with that one. Strikes him inside the clinch here. Knees. And now elbows coming off from both of them. Double punch there. Knee to the midsection. Trying to take the back here is Toasty. Kneeing the leg from Mark Dev. Midsection knees again. Trying to give that body some damage. Trying to take that zip away from Mark Dev. There's the takedown attempt. That one is denied. Toasty's takedown defense certainly there. And it's a big one inside the clinch. And Mark Dev has been dropped. Works the body.
Would have been in.
Mark Dev in some severe trouble here at the hands of Toasty Toes. His free fight win streak is in potential danger. Toasty looking to end a free fight losing streak in this division and show that he is still in that conversation for title shots as well. Uppercut there into a hook spin body kick there from Toasty. Mark just seems to have let the tempo of the fight slip away from him. Probably going to need to shoot for a takedown or something. Try and get him down there. Big knee from inside the clinch. Works the body. Oh, big hook. There's the takedown and no land. Toasty. Good defense again. Double knees. Now trying to get the hook outside of the clinch. Big hook again. Big hook once more. Mark Dev turning a little bit more defensive. Knows he's got to pick his shots now. Taking some big, big hits. Body health. Ooh! Pull elbow. And Toasty feeling that Irish sauce that Mark Dev brings. Mark Dev knows he's not out of this one. He just has to be picture perfect. He cannot rush. Toasty with the advantage, but can be complacent. We've seen it in previous fights. He can be doing so well, and then a split instant mistake just like that could cause the fight to end. Oh! Mark Dev surviving a takedown shot here. Knee to the body. Stamina from Mark Dev also. Oh! Look in. A little bit choppy. Teep kick sends him backwards. Head kick there. But we will see the third and final round. And what a fight that is. Mark Dev nearly coming back with the pull elbow twice in the kind of final segment of that round. And I tell you what, Toasty looking very good. We often don't give Toasty props for his striking, but he's looking very clean in there with Moreno. He is. Mark Dev with it all to do. Head health, body health. It's difficult. Maybe you give him that first round. Toasty, you have to give him that second round. For me, 1-1. Oi, big hook again. Shooting the takedown is Toasty. The takedown defense is equally good there for Mark Dev. Now looking to take his back, perhaps. Knee against the body, trying to backpack him. Slams him down, and now gains dominant position. Posture up and gets right back up. He doesn't want to be down there when Mark Dev clinches. Big knee to the body. Big strikes against the cage. Head kick. Mark still striking very patiently. He does not want to be caught by a big shot here. Right down the middle again. Body kick connects. Off the double jab. Both of them very complacent, not wanting to make the mistake. Both have got to be confident if they're not going to throw too many punches in this round, that they've done enough to win the round so far. Pulling guard there. And Mark Dev, with his signature move, with 2 minutes and 40 left, now has dominant control. Posture up and now maneuvering over into side control. 2 minutes and 20. The sprawl is denied. Maybe the Kimura going to come out here. No, couple of elbows. Now into sprawl. And that choke is denied. Grabbing the leg. And goes into dominant side control position. Wonderful work from Toasty. Using the G8 to effective measure. Top mount is denied by Mark Dev. Elbows coming in again. Is Toasty confident that he's done enough? He's checking the stats. Posture up. Goes now into top mount. Mark Dev maybe feeling a little bit helpless here. And the strikes raining down. Big strikes coming in. And Toasty disengages. He wants the clean knockout here. But is that maybe a bad decision? Blocks that one. Body kick there. Mark Dev again going for the midsection. There's Toasty. And another one. And he's rocked him. And Toasty toes. Drops him. 17 seconds. Another body kick. Ripping shots to the body. And this one has gone to decision. Wow. Hell of a fight, boys. But who has done enough? I think Toasty has probably taken that one 2 rounds to 1, but it could be about that first round. It could. It could. Intriguing. 2 grapplers turned strikers tonight, but who got the judge's decision? We wait and we see. How did you score? I got 29-28 Toasty. Agree with me? Disagree with me? What do you think?
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 30-27, 29-28, 29-28, declaring the winner by unanimous decision.
Brandon Moreno.
Brandon,
yeah.
The assassin,
and there it is.
Moreno.
Unfortunate for Mark Dev, but the division is tough and relentless. Mark Dev's 3-fight win streak comes to an end. It's 3-2, and Toasty Toes ends his 3-fight losing streak 8-6. He gets it done on decision. A Toasty Toes special indeed. He loves the decision, this man, and he makes them entertaining nowadays. And compared to his amateur days back in the early stages of the league. But no, congratulations. Very, very effective grappling from both men. And that's one of those matches you watch when you're a heavyweight, a light heavyweight, and say, I want to get to that level. That's the benchmark. No, that's the benchmark. Right then, we go over to our next one, and it's going to be a featherweight bonanza. The first time I get to see Jamie24 on stream for quite some time. It is Oakley, still the number 1 in the division, 11-3 record. He is on that Mount Rushmore of greatest ever featherweights. 3 wins in his last 5, but coming off of a loss. Jamie24, a big win last time out, and tonight he gets the opportunity to go against one of the great men of this division. Should Jamie win with his knockout power, his explosive pace, he could be next in line potentially to go for a featherweight title shot. Jamie24, the Scotland-born striker, the boxer, is number 6 in this division. Oakley, number 1. Question is, will there be an upset on the cards, or will Oakley make a statement yet again? We go over and we see Cub Swanson for Oakley. He could be in one of those memey moods, Oakley, against Volkanovski for Jamie. He's confident, but this is what Oakley does. Oakley
Ready up.
will have someone like Mr. Unsuitable in his corner, giving him some of the worst fucking advice you've ever heard, giggling away, or he could be in serious mode. Cub Swanson tonight, though, for Oakley, taking on Jamie24's Volkanovski.
My bold guy is defo superior.
He says his bold guy is definitely superior. Again, Oakley, incredible champion in this division, has always said he wanted to return to featherweight, but it is a different ball game compared to when he was last there.
Slip and swing.
And he says he wants to slip and swing, Oakley. He's one of the more fun featherweights. Of course, got that Knockout of the Year award against Nightfall back last year before his retirement. Came back and was just extremely fluid. Now works the 1-2s again. Oakley goes to that slip straight, goes to that 1-2, the head kick there. And this is the thing, these two are both identical. Oakley, Jamie could both have days where they can effectively work the ground. Oakley probably a better wrestler than Jamie. Jamie, no shame in saying, is a worse wrestler than Oakley, but neither man wants to wrestle. They want to stand on the feet and they want to just scrap. They want to play the game the quote-unquote right way, the Mark Jeff way.
Take the takedown, head kick.
Head kick there. And you can see there will be no ground game in this one tonight. I don't think there will be. It depends how serious Oakley wants to take it. If Oakley wants to sure up the win, he will shoot a takedown and look to execute, but Cub Swanson, maybe a statement, maybe wanting to do it because of Cub Swanson. Maybe that's something. You can win in this division with Cub against Volk. Maybe that means that you should be next. Good slips there by Jamie. But Jamie, although confused by this matchup, will have to keep his head clear.
Wait. I'm actually going to get a spinning head kick KO. I'm going to get a spinning head kick KO.
He says he wants to go for the spinning head kick KO.
And then...
Oh, and Jamie, he called it, did Oakley. Spinning back fist.
Head kick!
Oi! And Oakley trying to collect that spinning head kick knockout. And he's looking absolutely phenomenal in there.
I'm going to get a head kick KO.
With Cub Swanson.
Ready? I'm calling it. I predict these things.
Needs to be careful of Volk's power, though. Oh,
no!
Oh! And Jamie24 looking to finish the fight here, drags him down, does Oakley. It's that complacency, it's that danger of Volkanovski, as well as that humor of that humor of Oakley that makes it difficult. And Jamie doesn't want it like that. He wants it on the feet. The block starting to slowly recharge though, and he's now feeling Volkanovski time. He is. Jamie24, blocking up the head kick again. It's going to be now telegraphed and expected from Jamie. The 1-2 still marching forward. Beautiful combination work though. As Oakley plants, slips straight. Oh, the elbow. Uppercut. Good head movement from Oakley though. Jesus. 1-2s again. They back off and round 2 is going to be seen. Jesus Christ, what a fight so far.
Has he got fucking fucking coconut trees as a tattoo? Oh, he's got them on both sides.
Oakley just admiring the tattoos of Cub Swanson there. He's doesn't know. He's called it a cocoa tree, by the way. That would be called a palm tree, Oakley. Fucking cocoa tree. Palm tree. Glove touch and we're off.
Kick. Oh, guy deserved to get knocked out there.
Pushing the pace again is Jamie. Right off the rip. Big uppercut though from Oakley.
Oh.
Can't get the spinning death kick knockout that he wanted though. And we love these unique picks.
Okay,
The
okay,
slip
we set 'em up,
straight
we
from
set 'em up.
Oakley.
We
Trying to get
fake
the
that,
setup with the
fake
double
that,
jab.
and then...
Oh no.
I
Oh, and
deserve
he's
that.
out. And Jamie24 wins it with Volkanovski. He was fishing for the spinning head kick, for the death kick. And Jamie24 gets the finish on the once great Oakley, the former featherweight
Boys,
champion,
I
the
tried
former
the highlight.
featherweight Hall
I
of
tried,
Famer,
man. Shut up, I tried.
is
I
not
tried, man.
the winner
I
today.
tried. I'm
Oakley
trying,
yelling
man.
to his corner, he tried, but it's one of those.
Look at...
Oakley, a man that just shows up to have fun. And in recent times, that having fun has resulted in winning championships, but that division has evolved and you have to take everybody seriously. Jamie24 with the biggest win of his career, nearly in a couple of occasions losing there to Cobb Swanson, and that there now is 2 wins in a row. And Jamie with a win over Oakley, with Nolan moving down to lightweight, with Warbsy moving up to bantamweight, regardless of the result tonight. Jamie may be saying, it's time. I want the title shot. So you never know. He's in that position. He's in that unique position. And despite the strength of quality of matchups, Jamie gets it done. A round 2 victory with Volkanovski. No doubt that there has ruined a bunch of predictor cards. There will be angry punters outside the betting shop. No idea what happened there. But thank you to Max O'Brien for the follow. Appreciate that. And Curtis Kingham, 95. Appreciate that one earlier on. We move on to our next one, fellas. And it's going to be our final non-title fight of the evening, and it is the big one. It is Keza against Winter. Keza last week asked for the Ryan K fight. He didn't want to wait any longer when he knew he had the title shot banked. He said, I don't want to wait, and give me Ryan K. He loses to Ryan K, and that there pushes him back in the pile. Tonight, Keza coming off of a loss, 3 wins in his last 5, takes on Winter. Winter winning his last fight, getting back into the number 3 spot in the pound for pound this week. He is the number 4. Winter tonight hoping that his 10th win in this division can be a special one against a Hall of Famer, a former double champion. And if it is, that could well spell the return for the good times for Winter. It is the number 1, 22-8, 30 fights for Keza in this division, 31 after tonight. The 22-8 kickboxing Hall of Famer Keza against the number 4 ranked boxer, 9-9 Winter XJ, former flyweight champion. I'll have you know, Winter XJ. Winter has refound his form, refound his fire, and I tell you this, he is ready to bang tonight. Have no doubts about it. Let's go over and see who's streaming for us, Keza or Winter, or neither. Okay, well, we wait to see what's going on there. Winter, can you get Keza to respond, please? Well, if Keza's not here, I'm not going to be happy with him. So, where are you? Because, like, that's a bit of a piss take from Keza. I can't lie if he's not here. 22-16? I mean, Kez, where are you then? It's not the first time he's fucked the old card up as Keza, so I am not clicking that whatsoever. You got 0 chance. He was up 25 minutes ago, now he's not responding on Xbox. I'm telling you, I'm not going to be happy with him. He was happy enough to tell everyone in the Discord when they didn't ask that he was out drinking all day. No one cared, but he's not here to fight. Awesome, man. I'm not going to give you 15 minutes, Nightfall. I'm not too interested in that. Not too interested in that. We've got other people that we can bring in. But anyone got any comms on Keza? Anyone know where Keza is? Or should we move on? What are we doing? What do you think? What do you think? I like the part when you said it's over when you rocked him. Yeah, Oakley has got some elite commentary. He does. Anyone? Call him. All right. Doesn't even ring. Doesn't even ring. I don't really want to wait because it's the final non-title fight, man. I may just put in a replacement now. But if that's what I'm doing, then Kez is having a month off. He did this bullshit in the WWE League where he just disappeared. He's doing this shit again. Like, I'm just not arsed, man. I'm like not chasing around people like this. People that should be doing that. If this was again a title fight, like he was fucking demanding and crying for, he'd be on time. So what? Because you lose, you're gonna create problems and delays on the card. Have some respect for the people that are on the card, man. It's a joke. Like it's a joke. So, who can we pull in? Who can we pull in? Jack? Is Jack 17 here? I'll put in Jack 17. I'll do it. Do Jack and Winter. Do Jack and Winter. Jack and Winter last fought when? If never, then I'll absolutely do it. Jack and Winter, Jack and Winter. Yeah, if Jack 17's here, we'll do it. But if he's not, then yeah. Doctor, if Doctor wants it, I could give it to Doctor. I got no real issue there. It's basically anyone who wants it that's not competed. But if not, then we'll have to move on. Keza has robbed us of another big fight. Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise. I'm not gonna do 15 minutes. I'm either getting a guy now or I'm just gonna pull the fight. It's one or the other. If anyone wants it, they can take it. Let me go ping Jack, see if he wants it. Jack 17. Oi. You want to fight? See if he replies. Jack and Winter will be good. Will be very good. But yeah, listen. While we wait and kind of compose ourselves and see what's happening, of course, Keza nowhere to be seen. Was seen 30 minutes ago and now isn't seen for his fight. It's one of those. Keza was boozing earlier, pretty sure out in the sun. Good for him. No one in the Discord asked, and he shouldn't have signed up for a fucking fight. If this was for a belt, he wouldn't have done it, and if this was for cash, he wouldn't have done it. So I'm not interested, man. It's the second time he's done this now, so you can spend a week not chatting complete shit in the Discord. I'm bored of it. He did it in the WWE League as well. Just fucks people about. Apparently there's a fight at Flight. If you want it. If we'll do it, then we'll do Doctor versus Winter. I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it. Who is it against? Winter. That means Winter we get priority. Doc we get second. Gonna get battered. Don't take it. If you don't want to. You don't have to. We can cancel it. Professor did say he was going to sleep. I couldn't give a fuck whether, to be honest. He knows he had a fight tonight. Right, Doctor it is. Doctor it is. Like I said, Weber can sit there for a week and not waffle shit in my Discord. Because he's just delayed everything now because of that. Further. Said, don't ask for a fight if you CBA. Like, what's the point? You showed up on time when it was equally as sunny yesterday and played for $300 in the BMF. But what? You're going to disrespect this? You're giving real suave Jamie vibes recently, honestly. I'm not really into that. You want to only show up and compete for my money and then not compete for the league that you sign up for? Then I'll pull you from the league and then you won't get to fight for money, full stop. But don't use me for $300 and then just fuck off when you ask to fight. Not about that. Anyway, we're going to do Winter versus Doc. That's what we're going to go for. Winter XJ, 9-9, coming off of a win. Like I said, boxer. Doctor tonight getting an opportunity of a lifetime. Number 13 ranked is Doc. Coming off of a loss, a wrestler, a very different matchup for Winter. Winter wins and goes to 10-9. This would put him in a position, again, like I said, where he would be right back up there for a title shot. If Doc can get this done, a spot on the pound for pound awaits him, a 5-3 record, which puts him a couple of spots maybe higher up in the priority order for a title shot awaits him. It's one of those big ones. So for Doc, opportunity knocks. Let's see what he can do here. Winter is live for us. We go and we run with it. Big JT, thank you for the follow as well. And here we are then. The fight is here. Again, thank you very much to Doctor for taking the fight. Thank you very much to Winter for accepting the fight. And like I said, if you do this once, I don't mind. If you do it twice, which Keza has done, I get pissed off. When you do it 3 times across the WWE League and the UFC League, I'm going to have a 0 tolerance on it. He will not speak in the Discord for a week. You can go make a different Discord to speak to his fucking friends in there, and he will give me an apology because I'm not doing this with him every single time. You want to go out and get pissed on a fucking Tuesday because you ain't got work tomorrow? Go for it, but don't waste everyone else's time, man. Don't. It's a joke. Because you delay everything after you. You got no respect for everyone else. So I get it. You're like 17, 18. So you think the world revolves around you, but it doesn't. Like, you're just being a dick to everyone after you. Don't be a dick. Dillashaw for Winter. Doctor Who going with Brandon Moreno. So a bit of a different matchup, no doubt. Keza known as a blitzer, a striker. Of course, Doctor tonight sat there with Moreno, a grappler, heavy wrestling, and will absolutely be one of the people that Winter will probably have not wanted to face so early. When Doc gets you down, he holds you, he can submit you within an instant, and it's one of those fights where you just do not maybe like it in comparison to what Keza was going to maybe produce, but alas, we're here and we're ready to go. Leg kicks coming off immediately, and of course Doc opting for Moreno in the black and gold. Winter, of course, opting for TJ Dillashaw. We saw a Moreno win already tonight. There's the only takedown. The roll through is there. Winter in that kind of fine run of form again, ready to go for a belt once more. But I tell you this division is crazy. Anybody can beat anybody, and it just takes one mistake, one slip. And in this case, it could just take one singular takedown. Knees to the body. Locks off the 1-2s there. Beautiful work. Big hook. Big hook again. You can see Winter just effectively wanting to stand right in front of Doc and test his striking. That may... Oh! And Winter drops him, and it could be over just like this. Winter gets off of him. We saw an example of Doc striking in that exhibition fight last time out against Toasty during the card which Webbo made. Doc's going to have to be very, very careful, though, with the striking. He said he didn't have too much confidence going into this one, but when you are a fighter and you have the opportunity to fight upwards, you're going to take it. It's high risk, high reward. For Winter, it's low risk, high reward for Doctor. Doc loses this. He's expected to lose. He doesn't drop too far in the rankings at all. And it's a big overhand, but should he win, everything starts to unlock. Title shots, pound for pound, all of it. Doctor maybe wanting to take Winter to the surgery here because he's right back into this fight. Head health is, of course, not in a great position. Like I said, it only takes one flurry, one shot, one string of attack. Oh, but he drops him. The up kick saves him. Winter now starting to feel a little bit more frazzled by Doc's simplicity in the striking. Leg kicks into the straight, big uppercuts, big hook. Leg kick again. Keeping himself calm, goes with a big straight, big uppercut there. 1-2. Oh, that's wonderful from Winter. 6 seconds left on the clock, and Doc is equally eating big shots now. But what a round one from those two. Winter needs to be careful. I think he's sleeping on Doc a little bit in that round. He's been hit twice with good strings of attacks, and this is the kind of thing where I'm saying, man, it just takes Doc one more and it could be over. Head health is by no means in a good position for Winter, but Doc's head health is maybe even worse. And there it is, just like that, it's out of there. I didn't think it was going to take one drop, but Winter shows us otherwise, and he, despite the change of opponent, is very much back. The number 3 pound-for-pound fighter in the world right now, and he will be looking in the direction of Jakey, of Ryan, of Dave, of whoever come after weight changes. He is back. Winter XJ, one of the coldest strikers in that flyweight division, and he's proven it again. Doctor took the fight on short notice, knew that there was a limited chance of possibly winning, but he steps in there, gives Winter 2 big rocks, 2 big moments to think about, and that woke Winter up. Winter then goes on to win, and win in dominant fashion. 10 wins now in that division, and for Winter, it is right back to business. There will be no Webo slip, he says, the next time he gets the belt, and that looks like it could be coming soon. Winter gets it, and of course that fight will not count towards your predictor cards due to the change of opponent. So with that in mind, the title fights are up next. The non-title fights are finished. They are done. And of course, it's been a back and forth tonight between the red corner and the blue corner. There is no real consistency of who is going where. Okay, so here we go then. Just got out the bath at 11:14. What are you doing? We're going to go put a ping out to the Discord and announce that the title fights are coming up. Here we go then, fellas. Like I said, the 5 title fights tonight are big ones, and have no doubt about it, the main event is going to be Hall of Fame worthy. Stick with us. We are nearly there. VFL UFC title fights are now live. We're going to put that on Twitter as well. Get that lovely poster going. HTTPS twitch.tv gringo_AFC. Beautiful. Get that out there. And then publish. And then one more. So we're about 15 minutes behind. Apologies, it's because of the Keza situation. Mess, if you want to call it that. But we're there. Title fights are now live. Twitch.tv gringo_AFC. Hashtag VFL UFC. Here we go then, fellas. This is the big one, or the big few. Listen, for a couple of these champions today, it's their final time in this division. I will tell you that. The heavyweight division today, brace for impact. Jacob, one of the king beginners, comes in for his 10th and final heavyweight fight. He wants to end it with a bang. He is 8-1 coming into this one, the boxer, but it has been a game of mental warfare from D1 Smumlenga, who is chasing his first piece of gold. Smumlenga, the number 2 ranked man, 2 fights in a row, 2 wins in a row, 3 wins in his last 5. He says that this Jacob fight will not be difficult. He'll take him down, he'll ground and pound him, and he will submit him. He is not fearful of Jacob's boxing. Jacob has been knocking out people left, right, and center. His only recent loss coming to the light heavyweight champion Kidney Bean, who knocked him out within the first round. But that jump was maybe a little bit too far for him. Tonight, the St. Kitts and Nevis native wants to show people that he is the best heavyweight of all time, and he will maybe cement that factor with a win over D1 Smumlenga. D1 Smumlenga is the favorite on the predictor cards, but tonight we're going to see if those predictor cards mean anything. We're going to go over to it. Jacob is saying that D1 is streaming. Let's go over to it and not keep you waiting any further. D1 Smumlenga is live for us. 5-star fighters are allowed. I'll check those DMs after we get done. Doc, thank you again. I will take any exhibition fights with the caveat that I will only strike unless it's Jack 17 or somebody requests full MMA. I'd like that's hey, listen. Bringing back the exhibition doctor. That was good. Your striking was improved. I mean, there's not much coming from me because I'm, you know, a nobody, but it looked better than what it did against Toasty. I'll tell you that. Here we go then. The heavyweight title on the line. Jacob has been a menace in terms of his sheer knockout power. D1 Smumlenga has added jiu-jitsu to his game and will look to use that Cyril Garn pick to use some of those tricky submissions, whether it be a leg lock, whether it be a knee bar, whether it be anything and anything to bring it home back with the Frenchman. Cyril Garn has been used countless times to win heavyweight gold. Will it be another time tonight? Stipe Miocic on the left in the red gloves for the champion, Jacob. And of course the man in the black trunks, the black and silver trunks with the blue gloves, the challenger, D1 Smumlanger. 5 rounds tonight. Will it be a successful goodbye to this heavyweight division? Jacob, the first ever and only ever St. Kitts and Nevis born champion, wants to show people tonight that you can talk the talk, but walking the walk is very different. D1 Smumlanger has said, like I said, so much. He said that he's been not impressed. He's messaged Jacob's friends telling him that the belt's coming home. The mental warfare has very much been there, and it would be a lie to say that Jacob hasn't noticed it, but that is the part and parcel of the game. Get in your opponent's head, make them feel like they are being closed in on, and you can see so far D1 Smumlanger just staying on the outside, not wanting to really feel too much of that brute force power that Jacob has, and that's maybe the smart thing to do. Miocic here, still on the outside, not connecting with a lot. I think by the time we got to here, this fight was already done against XPG Chopper. That's how quick it was. But Smumlanger just staying distant, not wanting to take too much of the champion's strikes. He's attempted and whiffed one takedown already, and Smumlanger is happy enough to let this one be a slow burner. We've seen champions win this way before, not really advance and run straight into battle, effectively just kind of keep their composure, their calm, and just respond strike, as I like to call it, counter strike. So that can maybe annoy Jacob a little bit. It's not something that he's used to, but he must keep his head. And as for Smumlanger, he's got to be more active. If Smumlanger doesn't connect enough strikes, doesn't matter what he thinks will happen, he will not win the round. The round is won by connected strikes and damage. He has to be completely active, and if he's not active in this round, he's got to be active in the following rounds. You can lose the first 2, you then have to win rounds 3, 4, and 5. If not, then you will not get the belt. So, could be a recon round where he's just kind of looking at what Jacob does well and what Jacob maybe doesn't do so well. Only one attempted takedown attempt so far from Smum. And you think that maybe that's going to have to change at some point. When will the wrestling finally come to roost? Side kick there to the body. 50 seconds left of round number 1. These two heavyweights very tentative. Don't want to be the first one to make the mistake. Goes with the jabs again. The 1-2s. Big hook lands though for the champion. Big elbow though from Smumlanger. Head kick, swing and a miss. The first stun there off of the elbow. Works off the jab. Smumlanger with those long arms of Garn getting that strike. Big hook comes in. And uppercut comes in again. Listen, so far so good. Both men landing critical strikes. The first rock stun goes the way of Smumlanger, but it doesn't mean absolutely everything. It will give him some confidence, but that's not a terrible round for the champion. Maybe you give that round to Smumlanger, yes, but it is still all to play for. And if this fight keeps on the feet over the course of 5 rounds, you've got to think eventually Jacob is going to land with one of those rocket ship punches that he's been winning the belts with. Side kick there to the body. 1-2s again, blocking up. There's the takedown, there's the land. And now Smumlanger has got to keep him down. And Miocic, the champion, right back to the feet. That's exactly what Jacob needs to do repeatedly. He cannot stay down there. He does not want to be caught by those big, lengthy arms of Garn either. Oi, big hook! And that's what he's been waiting for. And Smumlanger, for the first time, feeling the power of the champion. It's another new pick. We haven't seen him use Stipe Miocic before, I don't believe, to win the belt. Maybe that's going to be the new one tonight. We've seen Pavlovich. We've seen Curtis Blades, I think. Never Miocic. Good movement there, though, by Smumlanger. Another attempted takedown. Maybe Smumlanger's starting to get a little bit nervous on the feet. Big hooks again. Hooks off the 1-2s. Big hook again. Uppercut. Oh, That's what Jacob's got to look out for. Smumlenga is baiting him with those elbows. If he overthrows too much, Smumlenga will get the pull, will get the elbow, and that's exactly what he is repeatedly looking for. He needs to be wary of that. Takedown attempted, takedown is landed. Gets right back to the ground, and now gets him into full guard. And the posture up is there. Blocking up is the champion, taking no damage there. One strike at the end. He's going to have to get up. He's got to use a different way to get up. He's panicking here, the champion. He's got to go up a different way other than up. The challenger has got the up transition absolutely marked. And he does it again, and he's panicking. And now he's going for the leg lock, and this could be where he loses the belt. Jacob repeatedly going for the same get up. He needed to use a different one, and he's now going to have good submission defense here, whereas he could be in trouble. He started off well, but this is going to give Smumlenga nothing but confidence. He's doing well, the champion, and I think he's going to be fine. He needs to stay focused and not panic, and he is going to get out of it. He does. And now into top mounts. Gets right off of him. If I'm Smumlenga, I'm taking him down every single time now and just working. Good takedown defense from the champion. The thing that the champ needs to show us is he knows how to get out from the bottom without the up transition, the one where the arm goes over the neck. Smumlenga has now got that memorized, muscle memorized, that whenever he sees that arm go over the neck, he's flicking up and he's denying it. If he gets taken to the floor again, he has to get out through a different way other than flicking up. If not, it's going to be a long, long day. Takedown is driven. Good defense. And now round 3, showing that maybe Jacob is in for a long night. He's never been outside of round 2, I believe, when defending his belt. Another attempted takedown. If Jacob can keep the distance and he can time it right and get that one beautiful uppercut as the takedown comes in, Smumlenga could be in some danger here, but doing well so far. Takedown defense has been something good. The distance from Jacob is being kept. Head health advantage is as well in his favor. Turning takedown is there. And now he's being stopped in side control. Now the posture up. Raining down the strike here. Big strikes coming in. He's got to get out of it into almost sprawl. Now he's kept in there again. Going over into top mounts. Drags him back. And he's got to be calm here. The champion is absolutely fine. But if he panic transitions, it's not going to be a good day. He gets out of that one. Tries to go for the up transition. And he does. That's big. But the armbar could come. And the armbar's coming. And he's caught him. And Jacob could be in trouble here. The armbar's there. Good IQ from Smumlenga, the young man. And this is very, very damaging. And this could be it. But the slam saves the champion. Big from Jacob. Smumlenga has got to be feeling like it's coming. He gets right back to the feet. And Jacob may be a little bit exposed here. He's showing that he is not too comfortable on the floor whatsoever. Smumlenga denying a sprawl, denying a side control, denying the get up. Looking good from the young heavyweight. The 1-2 again. Attempted takedown, nothing there. 1-2 on the head. Oi, blocking up the head kick. Jacob needs to calm himself down again. Just getting sucked up into the emotion of it all. You can see the round trickling away. Another attempted takedown. Whiffing. Jacob needs to get back to what he can do best. Getting in range. Needs to let his head health recover as well, I have to say. And then he's just got to get in there and just really make it difficult. It's a great slip straight there. Another takedown by Smumlenga. Postures up. Rains down the strikes. Big flip there, but no time to posture up and to get the damage. Round 3 in the books. That's round 1, round 3. He's flicking through it. Yeah, clear as day. Clear as day, a Smumlenga round. Could well be 2-1. I think if I had to hazard a guess, I think 2-1 to Jacob. I think that's the first round Smumlenga's won. But he has found the kryptonite of Jacob, and that is the ground game. The takedown is there. And now right back up. Good. He doesn't use that up transition. He uses a different one, and now he's back to the feet. Big knee to the body. Needs to make sure that those strikes are connecting, though. You see the movement of Smumlenga, the way he's moving backwards is wonderful. And it's a big uppercut. Smumlenga trying to get the finish here with the head kick in round number 4. 1-2s down the center again. 1-2ing more and more. Big hooks potentially being looked for by Jacob. Another takedown. Good deny, but the turn ends up stuffing him. And there's the posture up. He's not going to be able to get too many strikes in. Stamina is burnt. Goes over into sprawl. Gets right back to the feet. Thank you very much indeed. Jacob's stamina, though, certainly the one that's taken the bigger hit. He's attempted to throw so many big strikes. Attempted takedown, nothing there. 1-2s again. Big ones. Oi. Sloppy with his hooks. He's got to make sure they connect. He's just hitting air and that stamina is burning. If you're Smumlenga, just keep backing away. The more he misses, the quicker that stamina drains, and you've got that finish potential in round 5. There's another attempted takedown. That one has been gotten. And trying to get over. No, to backside. That one's denied. Now into top mounts. Going for an armbar. And it's going to be tested here, but the stamina will be kind. It's equal. Jacob's got to keep calm. He's looking absolutely fine at the start. Smumlenga wise to let that one go. And probably wants to get some ground and pound going here. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes. Big ones from Smumlenga. Tries to get the flip. And does. That's big from Jacob. Needs to watch out for that armbar, though. It's coming. Yep, every time. Jacob not aware of the armbar denial. But again, it's a fantastic start to submission defense from Jacob. He's just got to see this one home. The slam is missed. He's got to keep his calm. He's looking absolutely fine. He's going to get out of this one no problem. Smumlenga doing all the right things, but cannot get this submission tied up. This could actually be... Oh my God, he could have it. And he's got it. He's tapped him out. Smumlenga gets it at the depth. And Jacob has melted. He melts at the end. He looked at the clock, maybe saw 4 or 5 seconds left. And the timer does not save Jacob. And in the end, the transitions, the wrestling has worked. And for Smumlenga, what a way to say farewell to this heavyweight division. He was always going to be moving up, but to leave the division winning the championship belt, that is one that he will be happy with. His development has come on leaps and bounds, and tonight, absolutely no respect given. Smumlenga continuing to talk, but he has to remember it's a big bad world out there. The heavyweight division is not going to be the only thing that you play in. For Smumlenga, he is looking likely to be going into middleweight. As for the former champion Jacob, looks like a move to light heavyweight is on the horizon for him. The basics are there for Smumlenga. Need a little bit of polishing, and he can very much be up there with some of the best middleweights. But for tonight, he enjoys it. He enjoys the victory, and that's one that, again, when you're Jacob, you've got to practice your submissions, practice your denies, and you're going to get there. It's a difficult game, difficult road to come across. Held the belt for so long, did Jacob. Leaves the heavyweight division with a record of 8-2, one of the best to do it. But tonight, his reign is over. Smumlenga wins it with a round 4 submission with 7 seconds on the clock left. It is and new heavyweight champion of the world, D1 Smumlanger. Congratulations to him. The young man's been working and it has paid off. Absolutely has. GG's, congratulations, well done. Moving over to our next one, it's going to be the light heavyweight bout. It's going to be Kidney Bean against O'Dowda. This one, O'Dowda has waited for patiently. O'Dowda, of course, if you remember, one of the finalists of the Ultimate Fighter. Kidney Bean, though, is again another one that has come into light heavyweight, shaken off the bad form, and is looking likely to depart back into middleweight after the weight changes. A flawless 5-0 record, his first ever VFL Championship gold in the light heavyweight strap, and he wants to make it 2 successful title defenses in a row. Tonight, O'Dowda, the number 4 ranked fighter in this division, wants to be the man to take it away from him. The champion, a 5-0 boxer, very fast starter, takes on O'Dowda, fighting out of Italian top team, I believe, a 5-3 boxer, 4 wins in his last 5, 2 of which have come in a row. O'Dowda has a dream to be the champion before weight changes. Let's see if he can achieve it. Can he take away that 0 from Kidney Bean? We go over to it. Kidney Bean is live for us. Let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. You lost to Chubb, you salt-sniffing sausage. Wow. That's incredible from Charlie. I've never heard an insult like that before. Here we go, here we go. Up and away. John Jones versus Rampage Jackson. He got here through the Rampage Jackson pick tonight. He tries to win the belt with the Rampage Jackson pick, but John Jones is a difficult man. We've seen it with It's Arsenal. He has incredible spinny elbows, knees, everything. Will Kidney Bean look to extract the cheese that is embedded in John Jones's DNA, or will he be a clean fighter who works the jab well? Big overhand already. As we said, Kidney Bean, a very, very notorious fast starter, the champion in the white, the challenger in the jet black. O'Dowda tonight wanting to become the first ever Rampage Jackson champion. It won't count as a knockdown, it's more of a slip, but he's going to need to be careful of John Jones's incredibly, incredibly heavy hands. Overhand again comes in. Kidney Bean works the 1-2, gets that question mark kick up and over. Of course, we were last seeing O'Dowda when he had that big fight between himself and Jax, I believe it was. Can't remember if it was, but it was a very back and forth fight. In the end, it was O'Dowda who won, but it was a comeback win. Was being pieced up inside the first round and a half, and then won it with that knockout in round number 2. A moment to remember. The leg kicks are being checked. The right leg needs to be worried about here. The jumping knee attempted as well by Kidney Bean. Kidney Bean is, like I said, refound his confidence in this division. He beat Jacob last week. Oh, O'Dowda has caught with a big hook here. O'Dowda now throwing the kitchen sink at it. Needs to be careful. The body shot there connecting. O'Dowda again, that hook uppercut is magical. Goes to the body. Oh, it's a big uppercut as he goes low. And O'Dowda working the knees here. Kidney Bean having a difficult time here against Rampage Jackson. Sways and gets the knee off there. Another big knee. Overhand does not combine to skull though, but it's that uppercut every time for O'Dowda. Oh my goodness me. One hook there, and that could have been Kidney Bean out cold. Question mark kick comes in, but this is a fantastic start for the challenger. O'Dowda needs to keep this pace going and keep his defense nice and high. A big hook again, and Kidney Bean on the brink here. The champion taking body shots on Rampage Jackson. Almost feeling like, oh my god, O'Dowda is giving up his body health to bait in Kidney Bean. It is a risky approach. The light heavyweight champion has been knocked down 3 times. His head health is absolutely in tatters. Oh, big knee to the body. Uppercuts from Kidney. Leg kick, checked. Oh, knee to the body again. Trying to go for that uppercut overhand. Oh, and it's another one. And now O'Dowda jumps. And it could be O'Dowda, Italian top team's own. Not done it yet. So close. going for an armbar, not going to be seen. Gets up, does O'Dowda. And that is round 1 over. O'Dowda, the challenger, is absolutely cooking on open flames out there. He is looking phenomenal with this Rampage Jackson pick. As we stare into the abyss of a white screen. There we go. Round 2. The champion has it all to do. His head health. Look at the top left of your screen. The head health of John Jones, the champion, is not in a good way. O'Dowda needs to keep his focus and just repeat exactly what he did. And that gold belt will be going home to Italy, to Newcastle tonight. I tell you that much. Uppercuts there. Overhands there from O'Dowda. Oh, question mark kick comes in. That one snuck in there. That's very, very, very rifle through. Body kicks connecting. Oi, uppercuts there from the champion. And then still nothing. Big knee to the body. Uppercuts. One, two. Question mark kick again. 1-2 again. Oh, big jumping knee. And O'Dowda is feeling the wrath of the champion here, as Kidney Bean is trying to punch through his block. The champion has woken up. It's taken a round to get his bearings, but he is very much back into this fight now. O'Dowda going aggressive. Kidney Bean working off the 1-2, working off the length of Jones. Still whiffing with the 1-2. Jumping knee, big uppercut there from O'Dowda. Oh, it's just, if he was a little bit longer, then Rampage would have maybe got the knockout again. It's been a beautiful, relentless charge, and it's a big uppercut here. And O'Dowda, has he done it? O'Dowda! Oh, he's one strike away. Pulls him down. And it's a triangle. Oh my goodness me. The triangle choke is there. O'Dowda's got to be careful. If he gets out of this one, he'll be a strike away from winning the belt. The chain not gathered, and he lets that one go. Posture up, and he rolls through. Wow, Kidney Bean. Kidney Bean. Tries to go to the right-hand side, gets it. O'Dowda's stamina has not been managed well. You'd think if Kidney Bean was confident, he'd maybe go for a submission. O'Dowda has got to let his stamina recharge. He's in trouble here. O'Dowda may have melted. Pulled him back down. And he gets the flip. It's big, but the armbar will come. The armbar will come. No, it won't. I told a lie. And there we go. He's going to probably disengage. Yes, he is. That stamina absolutely shot there for O'Dowda. He needs the round to end for that recovery to come in. There's one strike away for the contender, but really, really difficult, because what Kidney Bean has on his side is that the stamina is so high. If Kidney Bean wants to win this, he's going to have to keep distance and just use the length of Jones to really to strike from a distance. In the pocket, Kidney Bean is being fucked up, excuse my French, by the contender, by Rampage Jackson in the black. He is not having a good time in the exchanges, and again, a big one. And O'Dowda trying to get that finish again. That head health near the point of blinking for Kidney Bean, but he cannot be too reckless. Oh, big straight. Hooks, uppercuts. Tries to jump. Nothing. Kidney Bean, his head health flashing. It's going to take one flurry of attacks here. O'Dowda, surely. Surely. O'Dowda has not done it. Oh my God. Pulls him down. No. No, no, no. Oh my word. Oh my word. He could have him. Oh my God, the stamina. He's got him. Oh my God. I'm speechless, man. And that there, my friends, is the art of watching your stamina. You have to watch it, controlling the fight, boxing the head off your opponent, and you are tapped out because you are exerting so much energy. A fantastic IQ-rich submission from Kidney Bean, and he there, my friends, has just against the odds from the jaws of defeat has just snatched that one out of the fire. He has done it. Kidney Bean 6-0 in this middleweight division, and he even wants the rematch. Look at the blue tick in the background. You will not write a better story than that. He came, he saw, and he conquered the light heavyweight division, and O'Dowda will feel absolutely devastated. That one there was so close. So close, but tonight it's not meant to be. And with that, Kidney Bean, you have claimed submission of the night with that buzzer-beating comeback of the ages submission. Apologies, of course, to Demo, who loses it without Jermaine Sterling earlier on in the prelims. But wow, to win the belt after such domination, that is something, man. That is something. The John Jones was being boxed to pieces by Rampage Jackson, and in the end, O'Dowda just didn't watch his stamina, took his eye off the ball, and that, my friends, is exactly what happens. Exactly what happens. We go over to our next one, and it's going to be the middleweight title between DJ Penis and, of course, Viper RKO TTV. DJ Penis and Viper meeting for the second time. DJ Penis 6-2 is the champion. Wonderful takedown defense, wonderful wrestling offense, and great boxing to match. He's won 4 of his last 5 fights, 3 of which have been in a row, 1 of which last time out was for the strap. His opponent tonight, Viper, has improved since that fateful night against Charge when he first won the middleweight belt. Tonight, Viper wants to leave the division as a 2-time middleweight champion. He is 6-2, 3 wins in his last 5, 2 of which have come in a row. His takedown defense, again, though, has improved tenfold. The last time these two gentlemen faced, Viper RKO was all the way back here as a young budding middleweight hunting for an opportunity. It was on the 9th of May, VFL 66. DJ Penis won that one on decision. What has changed since then? What has gotten better? What has gotten worse? Nearly a month has passed. We are going to find out either way. The final fight tonight for, you can maybe argue, both of these men in that middleweight division. We're going to find out who has the edge on each other. Let's see. Thank you as well, Boss Top Hunt Show. Thank you very much for the follow, man. Welcome in. Welcome in. Well, let's see. DJ Penis tonight, the champion, opting for Jacare Souza. That would be something. Created fighter with the disfigured head. He has priority pick. Chael Sonnen, don't you do it. You're going to make so many people happy if you go Chael Sonnen, DJ. Oh my God. It's Chael P. Sonnen. Chael Patrick Sonnen. Uncle Chael coming out for the champion against Izzy Adesanya. Chael Sonnen for the champ. This would be the first ever Chael Sonnen middleweight title win. And this could be one of the biggest statements ever. DJ Penis tonight opting for Chael Sonnen against Izzy Adesanya. He's never lost a round. He's never lost a fight. He's sweeter than German chocolate cake. He's the best in the world. And that is Chael Sonnen, the champion in the straight white trunks. The challenger tonight, Viper, with Izzy Adesanya, the black gentleman. And of course, if you don't know who Chael Sonnen is, he's one of the most polarizing figures in UFC and mixed martial arts. A wrestler, when he was in his prime, was absolutely on steroids, was the biggest steroid abuser ever. but he was one hell of a trash talker, one hell of a wrestler. His fights with fighters like Anderson Silva are absolutely top tier. Legendary, had everything. He was McGregor before McGregor existed. There's the reversal though. And Viper RKO are going to be looking to get right back to the feet. And of course, with Chael Sonnen, DJ Penis has got to get this fight to the floor as often as possible. We've seen 2 Chael Sonnen appearances so far tonight. That is a treat for the ages. Goes for that oblique kick, I believe it is. Now working the hands here. Is the champion. Kick there to the ribs. You can see the big uppercuts there. Not really landing, connecting. Of course, this is a difficult one for Viper because you've got to get out of your own head. You've got the better opponent. You've got the 5-star Izzy Adesanya compared to the 3.5-star Chael Sonnen. You have to be perfect if you want to do this. Gets the deny there. The up deny is sensational. DJ Penis here. Going over into side control. Working the elbows now. Big strikes. Works the body shots. Little taps here and there. Goes over. No. Look to fake perhaps. Gets to deny. Wonderful work from Penis. And now posturing up. Raining down the strikes here on Izzy Adesanya. This is always what we knew about Viper. Excellent stand-up fighter, but when you get into the ground and when you can pin him to the ground and he can't go anywhere, what then? What then? Rounding up with some big strikes, but flips him. Gains dominant advantage, going over into top mount now. The challenger and former champion. Big ground and pound here from Izzy Adesanya. Manages to get out of that tricky situation. Little taps. The posture up is there. Gets right back to his feet. Big knee from the champion, of course. Won the belt. Did Viper after a highly contested battle with Charge. Charge failed to consistently take Viper RKO down, and Viper RKO finished him on the feet. That's how good his kickboxing is. But round 1 in the books. The game plans are clear. Wrestling for the champion, striking for the challenger. Viper has to find a way to get his takedown defense absolutely sky high. If he can block the takedowns and stop this from happening consistently, he's got every possibility to win this fight. Every possibility. There's the takedown again. And there is the land. Works the body. Crosses over. Works the body again. That one there. Transition through. Tries to go for the get up. That one there. Crosses over again. Works the taps. Crosses over into top mount. Goes to half guard. Just trying to find a way out here. Big elbows coming in. Works the midsection again. Just patient, so calm, using Viper RKO like his own personal Dance Dance Revolution mat. Just completely spinning on this poor man. Side saddle there is obtained. And now the elbows going to potentially be coming in. Can't do the side saddle armbar. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. It's the side saddle arm triangle. Let it go. It's illegal. It's fucking illegal. Let it go. Let it go. He lets it go. That's the illegal one. That is not the one you can use. Goes over into sprawl. Imagine. Could have been Uncle Chael disqualified. Never lost a fight in that case. So. Goes for the guillotine. Looking to maybe get him on this one. A lag spike there causes the submission to be a little bit jumpy. But Viper submission defense here. Absolutely fine and calm. He's been working on that. But tonight, Getting out of that one quite easily. As the connection starts to show a little bit of ripple effect. Who's got the bin bag for a router? That's the question. Postures up and gets back up. Viper goes back to center octagon. Preparing for the potential takedown. Leg kick comes in. Goes for that oblique. Leg kicks again. Wonderful work. Leg kick again. That one checked. Wee, spin body kick. Wee. Big front kick. You can just see it's almost like there's this bit of timidness, this bit of scaredness, this anxiety that exists in Viper, where he is just now absolutely obsessed that the takedown's going to come. Round 2 in the books. And I think, again, personally speaking, I think it's 2-0 to the champion. I think he's got to find something as the Adesanya pick. Viper RKO has got to find some sort of killer blow to make DJ Penis respect him a little bit more. Because so far, he's not fearing anything. He's walking up to him. He's taking him down. He's not fearful whatsoever. Oh, no glove touch. Certainly has gotten personal. Oh, so that slips straight there. Works off the double jab. Round 3 in this middleweight title fight. Side kick there. Spinning back fist. Nothing there. Oh, turning into a helicopter is Viper. Attempted takedown. Spin body kick again. Trying to zap the stamina away. Good. Leg into body. Viper is turning it on now. The corner obviously telling him, get aggressive. Big front kick. Takedown defense is now there. Switch kick again. Good head movement from DJ Penis. Leg kick comes in. Ooh, big uppercut. And DJ Penis now experiencing his most difficult round. This is Viper's best start so far. He needs to keep this tempo and keep this going. Jumping knee. Nothing there. Takedown is alive. Works the strikes. Tries to pass over. Gets back. No, doesn't. The down deny. Very impressive. Crosses over to the left-hand side. Little taps. Works the body. Another one. Deny is good from backside. Can't deny full guard, but just postures up from it instead. Big strikes. There we go. Goes into full guard. Tries to go for the armbar. That one there's denied just in time. Works the body. Goes into full guard. Pulls him back down. Tries to get the get up. Can't do it. Viper's certainly stuck down there. Posture up. Not able to be done. Denied well. Climbs over. Needs to be ready for that top mount. It's certainly coming. Looking to build the GA. Gets him back into full guard. Good. Safe position. Crosses over. Big elbows from bottom. Little taps. Goes to full guard. Or into top mount, excuse me. And this is now where it gets a little bit tricky again. 53 seconds left of this one. Working the body again. Goes over in to full guard again. Can't even get the get up there. And Viper starting to get a little bit flustered. Posture up. Big ground and pound. Beautiful work. And there's the flip. Round 3 in the books. And despite the good start from the Adesanya pick, again, personally speaking, I think DJ Penis has taken that one. And again, I know the game doesn't really count too much on control time. So maybe you can give that one to Viper, but in an ideal world, control time and whatnot, you think. Yeah, you know what? I'll change it. I'll say that one was probably Viper's. I'll say 2-1 so far to Penis, but That's just based on how the decision of the judges goes. And Adesanya may not even make it to decision here. Viper taking a big stun. Chelsonen backs away. Question mark kick. Body kick there. Connects. Oi, big uppercut could have been dangerous. Spinning back elbow. Body kick there. Spinning back elbow again. Swing and miss on the legs. Goes to the body. Oi, could have been a big hook there. And you can see now DJ Pianist, the champion, wanting to strike with Viper. Show him he's not afraid to stand up with him. Big straight down the middle. Neither of them able to get through each other's block. Got to kind of level change here. Just make him second guess where you're going to go. Oh, big one. Oh, when he knocks and drops him. And Viper is finally in this fight in round 4. DJ Pianist may need to resort back to wrestling. Because on the feet, Viper is now starting to cook. There's the takedown. There's the turn. And there's the land. Now we're going to see what DJ's got for us. Up transition is denied. Crosses over. Nothing there. You've got to think as well. The thing that, again, that I hate that Viper is doing is he's striking at times with the hand on the back of the head. If DJ notices when he does that, he can easily get that posture up. Get a free transition. The deny on the choke there, but the get up is stopped as well. And again, the choke stopped again. Taking his time. Socking shots to the body again. That backside is denied. Now get up has been achieved. Slams him right back down though. Wonderful. Wonderful. Side control. Elbows coming in. Half guard. Little taps. Goes over into side control. Goes over into crucifix. Elbows raining in. Backside is there. And now a flurry of strikes. This could be it here, but the timer runs out. Big. Maybe you can give that round again, though, to Viper because of the knockdown. Just to be a believer, I'm saying 2-2 going into round 5, but who knows anymore. 5th and final round. The middleweight strap to be decided here. Ooh, how's he not connected? 2 title fights left after this. We've had the heavyweight with the new champion D1 Smumlinger, the light heavyweight Kidney Bean retaining in dramatic fashion this middleweight title fight here. One for the ages as Uncle Chael continues to march on forward. It's going to be a late finish tonight, ladies and gents. Leg kicks there. Big uppercuts. Oy, oy, oy. Attempted takedown, the turn. And it's there. And this will be absolutely irritating and frustrating. Viper now. He knows he's probably got to win this round. The arm triangle is locked in. Let's see what he's got for us here. Has good start on the submission defense. He's just got to keep his head here, Viper. And he's going to be okay. It's going to make him guess, second guess. And this one lives to fight another day. It's good tracking from DJ Penis. Ripping body shots here. The gallop is denied again. Beautiful work again from DJ Penis. Stamina starting to really capitulate. The gallop is denied. The choke's going to probably come. There it is. Denied it well, did Viper. Trying to get side control. That one's denied. He's got to wait for GA to build. He has to. Even if he sits there and takes the punches, the referee stands them up. This is good news for Viper. Fantastic news for Viper. Minute 41 to work. Here we go. The champion in the straight white trunks, Chael Sonnen, on the cusp of retaining on decision, perhaps. But what a wrestling performance it's been from Uncle Chael. Another takedown, another land. This time, though, he gets right back to his feet. The get-up is there. Last minute of the fight. Of course, the first time these two fought, it went to decision. Tonight, looks like we're going there again. Question mark kick. Sees nothing come through. Spinning back elbow. Attempted takedown. And gets the get up. That one is denied. Posture up. Seven seconds left. And we have gone the distance. I feel like it's 3 rounds to 2 DJ Penis. That's what I'm thinking. So I've got it. What would that be? 9, 18, 27, 10, 20, 30. 9, 18. I got 48, 47. That's what I'm going to go for. 48, 47,
If I lost,
think.
I lost, man. He's clearly better at wrestling. He's clearly better at wrestling. This man, I can't even lie. I'm not trying to sound like a dick. This man is a beast at wrestling.
Beast is over the top, but yeah, his wrestling was very good. You are both not middleweight level. Let's put it that way.
This man's a monster.
Wow! Israel Adesanya wins! Split decision! Uncle Chael loses on split decision.
Is he?
It's the lack of activity, and DJ Penis has lost his belt on split decision. Viper, please show us the scorecards, brother. Viper cannot believe it.
I got to respect this man. I got to respect him.
He felt...
DJ Pointus, you're the best wrestler I've ever fought. And I've fought a lot of wrestlers. You're the best wrestler I've ever fought.
Wow. A decision win. They are 1-1 now. No doubt we'll see the trilogy at some point. But DJ Penis and Viper go the distance, and Viper leaves the division as champion. 49-46 for Judge 1. One judge gave him 4 rounds. Another judge gave him 3 rounds to 2. And the wrestling judge gave DJ Penis 3 rounds to 2. Wow. One judge, the striking judge, gave him 4 rounds, man. These UFC judges, we keep saying it, you never can leave it in the hands of the judges, but that is the decision. He has done it. Viper RKO, a 2-time middleweight champion of the world. Against the odds, he has done it. The belt is back once again with Izzy Adesanya. That one there maybe feels like a bit of a robbery. I can't tell you a lie. Unbelievable, man. Damage trumps. That's crazy. 11 minutes of control time. UFC's broken. Do control time is nothing. It's garbage. Garbage. But that is going to be one that splits decision, as it did in the scorecards. That's crazy. I had it 3-2 to DJ. 3-2 Viper. This isn't a robbery. I don't know, man. 11 minutes of control time. It's... yeah. He didn't do anything with top control. Also true. But, again, total strikes should matter for something. Control time should matter for something. We all agree that control time is just massively disrespected on the game. So, there you go. Listen, we move on to our co-main event of the evening, fellas, and it is the recent Hall of Famer Para CFC, the three-time divisional champion. He's been a champion at welterweight, lightweight, and now featherweight. Has another showdown with the most talented striker of that featherweight division, Warbsy. They are meeting for the second time. The last time they met is when Para first came into the division, I'm pretty sure. Back here, it was for the belt when Warbsy won the belt. VFL 60, the 18th of April. Warbsy, in his return to bantamweight on Friday, could be leaving as a two-time featherweight champ. That there is something special. He's refound his mojo. He's refound his groove. He's one of the most dangerous strikers on the feet that you will see. For Para, it is a dream come true. He wanted to stay in this featherweight division to the point where he could compete. He certainly did that, taking the belt off of Jolson, a man that beat Practitioner. Tonight, the champion Para, 10-9 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, 4 wins in his last 5, his last including the belt win. For Warbsy, his final rodeo in this featherweight division, a 5-1 kickboxer, only one singular loss in his time in featherweight, and tonight wants to make it 6-1 and leave into that elite tier as a 2-time featherweight champion. Will it be the champ that holds the belt by the end of the night and stuns everyone, or will the fan favourite, the highly respected and appreciated Warbsy, get this 6th win and take the gold out and away back into the elite tiers? Let's see where we're going. And of course, Warbsy will opt for Conor McGregor. Para, the champion, has priority pick. He could take McGregor, but you just feel like he's going to take that Volkanovski pick. These two have met before. Para will know what's coming. He needs to be wary of how much of a blitz artist Warbsy is. We saw him with Sugar Sean O'Malley in that elite division. We saw him with these guys in featherweight when he was piecing up people with McGregor inside one round. It's one of these nights tonight where it's historical. I believe tonight Warbsy's 100th fight as well. So this could be a golden 100. We'll double check it quickly before we go in. I'm pretty sure it is. 67, 90. Wow, 60, 97 is 99th fight tonight. That would have been poetic if it was his 100th, but his 100th will be his return back to bantamweight. His 99th fight. Will he be a 2-time featherweight champion? Warbsy, one of the greatest kickboxers to ever do it in the white. The challenger, the champion Para CFC, the Hall of Famer in the black and gold with Volkanovski. He hits like a truck, but he's got the height of an Oompa Loompa. And again, what Warbsy will know is to be respectful of Para. He's seen Para, of course, evolve from a lightweight, a welterweight. He saw Para beat the man that beat him. Of course, Jolson beat Practitioner, who tapped out Warbsy. And then Para tapped out Jolson. So, process of elimination. He's going to need to be very, very careful. But this is exactly what he wants to do. Warbsy happy to just stand, trade, and let the best striker win. Para trying to work the jab. 1-2s again. Para just not trying to overexert himself. But there's the takedown, the turning takedown, and another one. But again, look at that from Warbsy. And in the end, it does come down. And this is a brave move. Warbsy taken to the floor by Para, who no doubt would rate this as his biggest ever win should he beat Warbsy today. It's got that iconic feel about it. Para didn't win the belt with the ambition of holding it for one short week and then giving it to Warbsy. Confident in his abilities, confident in his striking, confident in his submissions. He's regarded as the best lightweight to ever do it. His Charles Oliveira picks in lightweight were absolutely stuff of legend. Tapped out people left and right. And he's a key example of someone that could start in UFC a year ago and just take leaps and bounds in his development. Big elbow driving across the forehead here. Inside saddle goes over into backside.
Good evening.
Goes over into back sitting. Little tap is there. Top mount is denied. Warbsy maybe seeing an improvement in Para's ground game slightly from last time out. Goes over into half guard. Posture up. Rains down the strike still. Beautiful work from the champ. And this is a great round just to establish yourself. You've kind of shown Warbsy that it's going to be a different fight. It's going to be a difficult fight for him. And you've got that wrestling kind of set in stone. Solid round. Fantastic round. And no stuns, no rocks. And that's already better than what Para faced last time. You know, a reminder, these two fought back in the middle of April. The McGregor pick won that bout. That was for gold then, it's for gold now. Para wanting to equal the score. Here we go. Glove touch. And we're off. Of course, a heavy favourite today was Warbsy in the predictor cards. Limited people picking Para. May need to rethink that strategy because he is fighting like a man possessed. Overhand. Warbsy in big trouble. Head movement here. Takedown attempted. And again. And in the end, gets the land. Trying to go for the arm. Oh. But the submission, not quite all the way there. And he's going to get out of this one even without the slam. And the slam is achieved anyway. Just maybe would have felt that lack of stamina. Maybe Warbsy could have got that one with McGregor. Goes over into sprawl. Taking his time. Biding his time. Backside is denied. That one there. Postured up. But going for a choke here. That one denied from Warbsy. Goes to the body. Starting to rip shots to the side. Knows that if he can maybe zap McGregor's stamina down, gives him an insight into what he could do in rounds 3, 4, and 5. But a great reversal from Warbsy, the experienced tenfold, gets into top mount. And that one there is denied. And a posture up here, rains down, big strikes does Warbsy. Holding his arm up, protecting himself. Goes to the right, that one denied. Posture up again. That one's denied. Goes to the left. Sacks the body. Taking the hand off the head, but does it in time to where he can just protect himself. Para going into sprawl. Working the body, goes over into backside. Rolls through. Strikes coming in full guard. Trying to cross over, nothing there. Warbsy needs to just work a couple of taps and then even try and go to side control. I think Para's just anticipating when he has him in half guard, full guard to go to top mount. I think. See what Warbsy's side control is like. I mean, he's more of a kickboxer, so maybe it's not going to be great, but he wants this fight on the feet. He's getting his wish hit. 23 seconds left of round number 2. Spinning back elbow. Para does not get the finish. Wow, Para is hanging on in there with one of the big boys of the division. And I tell you something, that there is a phenomenal round by Para. He is showing Warbsy that he can hang on in there. And maybe people will point to the Volkanovski pick, but we've seen people that Para is supposed to be quote-unquote worse than that have not done as well with the Volt pick as what Para is doing here. So put some respect on the Hall of Famer's name. Warbsy, though, now dialing it up a gear, getting more and more aggressive. Great combination work there. He needs to go for that takedown. That one whiff. Teep kick sends him backwards. Leg kicks there coming off. Ooh, pull elbow from Para. Para trying to break the block here. Goes for the body. Para spinning back elbow. Works up the double jab into the straight here. Elbow coming off again. Warbsy denying the takedown well. Now gets those knees to the body. Big uppercut from inside the clinch though. Para needs to be careful of that. He does. Head health on McGregor, and Warbsy is not looking good. Spinning back fist. Para just remaining so calm, so patient, but now Warbsy! Ooh. Spinning back elbow from Para. Oh my word. No one gave Para a chance here. And he is pushing Warbsy. Takedown. Good denial. Good reversal. One of VFL's own. Absolutely giving a good fight to the Hall of Famer. Warbsy is destined to be there with a win this evening. 99 fights. 2 featherweight title charges potentially. It is Hall of Famer versus Hall of Famer here, you'd have to say. Knees and elbows flying in. Para refusing to give up. Oh, it's the big straight. Spinning back fist. Oh, Warbsy. Oh, knocks him. And against the cage. This could be it. Blocking up. Para has saved himself. What a fight this has been. And round 4 is going to be seen. Wow. If you put a gun to my head, I think 2-1 to Para so far, but I've been wrong before, but he is giving Warbsy a go, and this has to be respected. No, no way. Oh, thank God. I got scared. As we go into the Matrix, I would feel disgusted if I missed the ending of this fight. Oh, 1-2s. Warbsy again picking up where he left off. Para fighting to keep his belt. Flip straight. Off the jab. Oh. Para's head health starting to flash here. One clean shot and it could be over. Oh. He's in trouble! See? Oh my God! No! Oh no! Oh. Warbsy gets it done. But Para nearly spoils the end of the featherweight journey. Warbsy gets it done in round 4, so close from the champion. But Para has today proven that he can stand up with some of the best of them. What a performance from both men. And Warbsy was made to work tonight. It is 99 fights for Warbsy, 2 featherweight championship belts. And he is back to the big time of the bantamweight flyweight division. Deserved hell of a fight. And Para has nothing to be ashamed about there. One of his best performances ever. Warbsy gets it done. Round number 4. Gutting. So close. So close. So close. What a fight. What a performance. You just have to feel for them there. Again, we've already had a Hall of Fame fight tonight. We know Mad Dog and Rep is going to be up there for the fight of the night. It just has to be. Para and Warbsy, for me, not quite Hall of Fame. It had close moments, knife edge moments, but those two have not met for the final time. They will meet again, and you have to say Para is more than likely looking potentially like he could be ready to test himself in bantamweight flyweight. If Warbsy is, then Para isn't far behind. Maybe one more month in featherweight for Para, but he there tonight has made a statement that if you're a VFL guy coming from FIFA, put enough time into it, and you can be up there striking one of the best kickboxers in Europe. He deserves heaps of praise. Heaps of praise. Congratulations to the champ Warbsy. 2 featherweight belts. Hall of Fame is coming as a fighter. And back to bantamweight you go, where you deservedly hang with the best of the best. Great fight. Awesome fight. Awesome fight. Fellas, that takes us to the final fight of the evening. We're going to put one more ping in the Discord and one more ping on Twitter. And it's for our main event. We are late, but it is better late than never, eh? At everyone, VFL UFC. Main event is now live. What a night of fights, man. What an incredible night of fights. There we go. Let's get this going. It's late, and it's time to see who wins. Main event is live. Twitch.tv gringo _AFC #VFL #UFC. And let's do it. Fellas, the big one. Dirty Dave and Ryan K2 is the name of the game. These two last met months and months ago. It was when Ryan K was in his hot streak of form. It was here at VFL 47 on the 19th of January. Dave won that one in round number 4, and with that, the hot streak of form continued and grew. Ryan faded from the league, eventually lost to Rio on decision, lost to, I think, Salt Pepe in an exhibition, ended up retiring and is back. Since his return, he's beaten top-tier contenders like Keza, like I think Pyrite Kip, like Toasty, to get back into this position where he can win the gold once again. He is deservedly the #1 contender. Dave, though, is a 2-division champ. He holds the belt at the flyweight division and the bantamweight division, the 2 elite weight classes where all the supercomputer nerdy players that are incredibly good, that I couldn't even dream of being as good at, play. Tonight, Dirty Dave, the champion, 18-5, 2 belts, 1 on each shoulder, comes out to defend his flyweight championship against none other than the #5 ranked Ryan K. 3 wins on the spin, an 8-3 record, and kickboxing good enough to put Keza in a coffin last week. Tonight, Dirty Dave is going to have to be a little bit more ambidextrous with his wrestling. He's going to need to be a little bit unpredictable, a little bit enigmatic, because if he stands with Ryan K and Ryan K gets his combinations going early, Ryan could blitz him and could end up surprising everyone. Dave still has the idea of 3 titles in his mind. He has a title defense today against Ryan, a title defense on Thursday against Jakey B, and if he can pass both those tests, he says he wants to go to PlayStation to get the 3rd. But the big question around Dave is, how much of a mental toll has yesterday taken on him, losing in the final of the $300 BMF Grand Prix hosted by Gorilla and Lobby Up? He lost in the final to Jakey. If he loses today, could that start the downfall of this great American empire that Dave has built? Only time will tell. It is Dirty Dave, the champion, 18-5, a wrestler with robotic tendencies, against Ryan K, one of the slickest talkers and one of the smoothest strikers that Europe has seen. It is time for the main event. Who gets this one done? Ryan K and Dirty Dave live for us. Live for us. And we are there. Here we go. Biggie for Ryan K. And for Dirty Dave, it's Demetrius Johnson. Figgy, of course, incredible striking stats, but that 85-86 block is always what bamboozles him. For Dirty Dave, Demetrius Johnson, maybe a symbol that he is the GOAT, maybe a symbol that he is looking to replicate with all of his panache, that he can do exactly what Mighty Mouse did. So Dave, of course, has that hand speed, but also that kind of grappling ability that Johnson brings. Figueiredo, the bigger man, the better striker of the two, but if you think about Dave, I don't think he's going to be doing a lot of striking when necessary. I think wrestling will be coming out here. The champion, of course, in the black and silver, the challenger Ryan K in the yellow. Will the belt go back to America with the man in black, or will it go back to Europe with the man in yellow? People have wrote off Ryan K due to this incredible form that Dave has produced, but I tell you something, it's one of those kind of situations where you just look at it and you say all you need is a puncher's chance, and if Webbo can get a stun, can get a rock on Dave, then you'd have to say Ryan K definitely can. He's done it. He's been here before. He's been the champion before. He's been the guy before. Today, though, Dirty Dave is just elevated on a whole new level. He, of course, is the man that retired Nightfall. He's the man that, of course, bullied the division in such a polite way. He's the Wonderboy Thompson almost of the bantamweight flyweight division. And there is not another person that you could name that has the IQ, the knowledge of the wrestling, the striking, the rocks, the drops that Dave has. And now Dave here wrestling and starting to grind Ryan K into the mat, and that's going to test Ryan K's patience. Ryan will have to be spot on and crisp with his wrestling defense, with his transition defense, if he wants to be able to do this tonight against one of the best to ever do it. No doubt about it, one of the best fighters coming out of America that we have seen. The shimmy, as I like to call it, is there. He dives right back on top of him, does Dave, and gains dominant position. Postures down, and now looks to rain off some damage. Trying to cross over there, but fakes. Posture up is there. Works the body strike. Goes right back down. And of course tonight, only the start of the week. Join us on Thursday, same start time, 7 o'clock for the prelims, 10 o'clock for the main card. For our UFC card, Thursday nights UFC, Tuesday nights for 1. Been running them since March of last year. They've gotten incredibly popular, all thanks to you. Everyone's welcome. If you're brand new to the league or want to get involved, !Discord in the chat. People will guide you from there. Go to tag request, ask for UFC tags. Everyone and anyone is welcome to fight. The heavier the weight, the more amateur the division. The lighter the weight, bantamweight, flyweight, for example, the more sweaty, the more high quality the fighters inside it are. Works the body here, posture up, rains down the strikes, right down the middle. Now a little taps here. Still punching away, tapping away. Dave, one of the most patient wrestlers out there, as they just continue to get strikes off to end the round and close the round. And that there, you'd probably say, a Dirty Dave round. Due to the strikes, the control time, probably have to go with him. Round number 2. As we saw, 11 minutes control time in tonight's middleweight title fight means not really anything, does it? So, leg kick coming right out of the gate. Big hook coming in there. Works off the double jab. Oh. Leg kick. Works off the doubles jab again. You can see Ryan K knows he's got to work off of that liquid, lightning fast double jab, and he could set up anything. This is what he needs to keep doing. But he also knows he can't take too much damage to that block. 85-86 block is what really impacts Figgy as a usable pick. It's why we rarely see him. He's not the most you know, disliked pick, but people stray away from him because of that horrendous block stat. There's that takedown, and it lands. Dave looking to just gain the GA again, gain dominance, and just see what he can do. That one there denied by Ryan K. Goes over to the left. Tries to pass here on the right. Yes, he does. Of course, Jakey will probably be making notes. He knows all about Dirty Dave. Winning him in the BMF against him yesterday, but it's a whole different story on Thursday when Jakey and Dave fight. They will get to have their own choice of fighters. Big ground and pound here from Dirty Dave, raining down the strikes. Ryan K starting to feel that difficulty. Posture up, maybe going to be coming in from Dave. Goes over and going to get that deny. Yes, he does. Wonderful work. Dave happy to just sit there. And again, just wait. Now the posture up, raining down again. Ryan's got to manage to shimmy out of this and get right back to the feet, you'd say. Little taps. Building up the GA again, working the body. Goes over into side control. That one there is denied. That's beautiful. Elbows raining in. Goes over into sprawl. Works the body. And now more shots to the ribs. This is back to the feet. Very tense. Ryan doing so well so far, but he's been rocked here. Dirty Dave opening up a door that Ryan K needs to close. Just when you feel like Ryan K could be getting back into the fight, Dave just says, no, no, no. Not on my watch. Round 2 in the books. And you got to say again, the way that Dave is platforming, the way that he is continuously building foundations to then inflict damage onto Ryan in later rounds, you've got to say Dave is winning this fight 2 rounds to 0. I do believe so. I do. Here we go. Glove touch and we're off. Up and away we go. Oh, it's an easy hook. He's dropped him. And now raining down the strikes, Dirty Dave. Has he done it? He's 1 strike away. The American for the 2nd time. Nearly getting his European counterpart. Works off the jab. Oh, the uppercut. And he's so slick with it, is Dave. And that block now of Figgy showing real wear and tear. Can that slip straight again? Leg kick. Off that jab. Swing and a miss on the leg. Oh, Ryan K. This is what we talked about. Just 1 strike is all he needed. Ryan going to be motivated by that one. Got to keep his head. He's still in the fight. Dives for the leg. Gets the ankle pick. And now back in a dominant position for Dirty Dave. Elbows coming off. Trying to cross on over. Gets the reversal. What is Ryan going to do here? Is it in his best interest with 2 minutes to go to just be calm and basically just sit and wait? Because that's going to happen. The reversal is going to keep happening. Crosses over. Maybe he tries to go over into top mount. This is good. Kicks him off. Kicks him away. Grabs the body. Oi, oi, oi. 1-2s again. Works off the double jab. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Ryan K against the cage here. Is it over? No, it's not. Looking to wrestle him back to the floor. He gets it. Wonderful, wonderful move from Dave again. Going to go over into top mount now. Postures up. Raining down the big strikes. Dave is 1 or 2 hits away. He still can't finish. Ryan denies him 30 seconds left. It was round 4 the last time these two met. It could be 1 round sooner. And Dirty Dave has done it. Round 3 victory. He is still your flyweight champion of the world, and he is still at the very peak of his powers despite that BMF loss yesterday. Do not count this man out. And remember, he's got to do it all over again on Thursday against Jakey B for the 3rd time. What a contest that will be. Ryan K got the stun on Dave. You thought when that happened, it could have been maybe a door, an opening for Ryan to kind of go right in and then kind of end it with one quick flurry. It was not to be. And Dave, with his incredible wrestling, his incredible level of patience, again shows that accuracy beats straight up brawling and power. And that there today was the case. Dirty Dave, and still flyweight champion of the world. One of the greatest to ever do it. I dare you to say otherwise. Wow, what a card, man. What a card. A recap of your champions again before we head away and leave you, because it's a late one tonight. I apologise. And still, bantamweight, or sorry, still flyweight, excuse me. Still flyweight champion of the world. DirrtyDave859, and new featherweight champion of the world, Warbsy, and new middleweight champion of the world, Viper RKO TTV, and still light heavyweight champion of the world, Kidney Bean, and new heavyweight champion of the world, D1 Smumlenga. Confirmation of our performance bonuses tonight. The knockout of the night going to Rurs with his McGregor KO. Submission of the night going to Kidney Bean with that Jones buzzer beater submission to save his championship reign. Performance of the night going to the Frenchman Lestie. And fight of the night, Hall of Fame level, Mad Dog against Rep with that Moreno TJ Masterclass. What a night, what an event. Thank you so much for being with me. Thank you for all the follows and all the subs and all that good stuff. It's been one of those cards that I could sit here for the next 4 or 5 hours and continue to watch because the fights were that damn good. Again, a reminder, on Thursday, our main card is looking like this. It's a double main event. I'm not calling this a co-main. There's 2 main events. Bless Style against Aaron. Bless Style wins. He breaks Jack Oakley's featherweight title defense record and becomes the greatest featherweight of all time. Dave versus Jakey B3. Can Jakey take that bantamweight strap home? Logan against Harry. Driscoll against Mike. Arsenal against Trexie. Arsenal looking to show that he's the greatest heavyweight of all time. Can he do it? Kante against Frosty. Myself against Showtime. Nothing that I like more than to get the shit kicked out of me than my good pal Showtime. Mac versus Sonic Sean. Jack Hanna versus SMFC on top. Dracarys versus Axelage. Lelo versus Pip. A great main card and some incredible, incredible bouts on the prelim card as well. Some names that you will clearly know, including the old GOAT, Bruce Lee and Royal Mail. A battle of the pensioners on the prelim card on Thursday. But again, it's been an absolute pleasure tonight, and that there is no doubt up there with one of the greatest cards we've ever done. I'm going to go take a massive piss. I've been holding it in for what feels about 16 hours. I need a drink. My throat is completely dry. And I'm telling you, we are going to go and raid who else than the main man, Showtime. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you again for an excellent event, an excellent BMF yesterday, and I can't wait to do it again on Thursday. Fellas, have a wonderful night, get some sleep, and if you need me, as always, I will be on Discord doing all the admin work, like I always am. Thank you for the last near 6 hours. See you tomorrow for something, I don't know what we'll be doing. And yeah, take it easy. We're out. Laters.